Boom.
Yeah.
Sunday evening overdose. Thank you very much for tuning in.
Hello. Another shit week gone by, motherfuckers.
Was it a shit week?
It's always a shit week.
Yeah.
What do we got going on the agenda today?
We got a fuckload of show to do tonight.
A shitload of a gigantic pile of show to deliver.
Ass fuckload.
Ass fuckload.
We've got a lot of cool stories. We got a cool guest coming on later. We got some new aspects of the show that we want to talk about, I think. Let's do that first. Let's introduce people to the new aspects of the Sunday evening overdose. The one thing we want our listeners to do that's a little bit new is when you see these commercials come up, we can't, the ones that we can't control. Ustream just throws them up there, and when you see them come up, please leave a comment on our Facebook or call us at 630-599-7827. One of the various ways to, or any of the other various ways to get in touch with us, and let us know what products you're seeing advertised on our show so that we can make fun of them,
dig up dirt on
their company. Yeah, just tell you all the horrible things about definitely everyone that's going to advertise.
We got to counterbalance the commercials.
We need you to tell us, though. We
bad.
don't know what these commercials are, so we need you to call us up or comment on Facebook or send us an email at sundayeveningoverdose@gmail.com. Let us know what these commercials are so we can
or you could put it on the social stream on Ustream next to the fucking window. If you see a commercial, tell us what it is, and we'll talk mad shit about them. So
that's the deal.
That's the deal.
So, what else is new? Oh, we got images now. I'm sure if you're listening, you can tell we're gonna be broadcasting live photo.
We expected everybody that listened to our show to just stare at a black square for how long?
Yeah, well, you're not supposed to. It's talk radio. You're not supposed to look at. You stare at the radio in your car. You probably do.
Yeah, I do.
But so we're gonna try to post some relevant images, and this will get a little bit more sophisticated as we go on. We hope to eventually be showing you the video as we're talking about it, and charts and graphs and facts and all that kind of stuff. What else? What else is new? Is that it? The guest. We got Chris Lollie. Also known as, which is also known as AKA Minnesota Fresh.
With a 3.
With a 3.
With a 3. Not an E.
Minnesota FR3 shh. And he's a rapper out of Minnesota who he was in that viral video. I'm sure you've seen it by now, yeah. He was in that viral video, I don't know, a few months back that we probably covered it on the show actually, but he was being harassed in the Skyway, the hallway between buildings in St. Paul, Minnesota.
I didn't see that video, honestly.
You never saw it?
No, I never saw it until you told me about it.
So he's up there being harassed, and eventually, he doesn't. We'll play the video. We'll get more into the story, but basically, he's refusing to show ID. He hasn't committed any crime. He doesn't have to. And he eventually gets thrown down and tased in front of his kids. Pretty horrific.
So he'll
video.
be with us in the second hour, right?
He's gonna come on around 10:15. So
word.
Yeah. So thank you out there to Mr. Chris Lollie for that, because I think he's done interviews with real people.
Yeah, he has interviews.
He's done interviews with CNN and the Sunday Evening Overdose. So we want to thank him for doing us that bit of a favor. So we got a bunch of shit to cover before we get to him, because I want to make sure we get to everything tonight. What else happened to you this week, though? If we want to just get into our personal lives.
I broke my phone. Here's the story. You want to hear the story? What is it?
Yeah,
no,
what
we're
happened?
good. So I went to the store. I got out of my fucking car.
What kind of store?
The liquor store. Come on, you're gonna make me say that. Now I look like an alcoholic to everybody. Anyway, I went to the liquor store. Got out of my car. I had my chick with me, right? So I go to the liquor store, get in my car, drive home. 20 minutes later, I'm like, where the fuck is my phone? And I couldn't find it. And then eventually she's like, oh, yeah. When you got out of the car, you dropped your phone. I heard it.
What a bitch.
I was like, why didn't you say nothing? Sorry. Why didn't you say nothing, And she was like, well, I forgot because you were in there, because I was in there for a long time. I was bullshitting with the dude, you know what I mean, at the liquor store. So turns out I fucking dropped it. And then fucking ran it over as I was leaving. It was completely fucking smushed to shit. so that I had to go get a new phone. It cost me like $160 fucking dollars. It was the worst.
And
I lost my number too because I couldn't afford money up front, and T-Mobile fronted me.
How many times have you dropped your phone and ran it over in your life? Because I guarantee you that's not the first time, is it?
I've never ran it over, but I've dropped phones about 1,000 times because it always gets stuck underneath my fat fold, you know, and when I'm driving. And you look down and nothing's there, and you get out and there's like a light, 3 lighters.
Let's just be clear. He's referencing the fold of fat over the front of his pants while he's driving.
Yeah, right.
Okay.
So when you have your phone on your lap, you have your lighters.
And it gets lost.
Just
in
everything
there.
disappears. You just get out of the car and your phone.
That's disgusting.
Phone flies out. Fucking 2 lighters. You know, your fucking quarter, a nickel. Fucking. You know, it's just the worst. It happens to me every time I get out of a car.
Oh, you're disgusting.
I'm not disgusting.
Well, let's get right into the fucking show.
We've seen them in Big City. UFO. What?
You know what this means?
Of a strange formation.
Mysterious red light.
Mysterious lights in the sky. UFO. I assumed they were planes.
UFO.
We've got 4 different videos.
Our triangle-shaped object. UFOs. There was no noise, and they had bright lights.
Up there and it hovers, kind of a pulsating orb.
UFOs. Perhaps there's a logical explanation.
Unidentified flying object? Absolutely.
UFOs.
UFOs.
I'm trying to find my fucking UFO shit. Here we
got?
go.
What do
Let's
we got?
UFO sighting over Duxbury, Massachusetts. 4 huge glowing orbs travel west to east. That's important. An unidentified man and his wife observed 4 gigantic glowing orbs as they sailed across the sky in succession, says a November 15th report on the Mutual UFO Network. According to the report, in case number 61414, the glowing orange spheres appeared to be the size of a penny. If a jet plane was the size of an ant, the objects were what? Oh, god damn it! Sorry. If the spheres
Did you skip a line? Is that
no,
what
I just said it with the wrong inflection.
Oh.
The spheres appeared to be the size of a penny if a jet plane was the size of an ant. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Compared to how big a jet plane looks. Okay. So, the man's wife, who was lying in bed reading, noticed a strange light in the night sky. She alerted her husband, telling him she thought she saw a UFO. The Massachusetts couple observed the orange ball of light as it traveled from west to east across the sky, disappearing beyond the horizon. So that's out there in Massachusetts from a MUFON report. The couple was unable to see any features of the object. It was just an extremely bright orange orb. You ever seen something like that?
Oh, yeah, I have.
Yeah.
You know,
if you look at the sky enough, you will see just strange lights. And I don't know, I like UFOs that are more, movie-like and alien-ish.
That's what I always hope. Like, yeah, hell yeah. Fucking blow up the White House style.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, that'd be the shit.
Those are good UFOs.
Did you hear about that UFO sighting? That'd be a good one.
It
would. It really would.
The alien message to mankind. Do you wish that we show up? Okay. This is from earthware1.com. The original source of this information appears to be Mr. Jean Ederman, now 49, of France, who evidently works in the field of aviation. He claims to have been a military jet pilot, air traffic controller, and airport manager, and to have a master's in economics. He also claims to have had a number of anomalous experiences since the age of 6, which later included a number of UFO sightings and ET contacts. He writes, after having learned how to mentally project myself to a place in the presence of benevolent extraterrestrials, I received the following message. And this is translated from French. Each one of you wishes to exercise your free will and experience happiness. Your free will depends on the knowledge you have of your own power. Your happiness depends upon the love you give and receive. Like all conscious races at this stage of progress, you may feel isolated on your planet. This impression gives you a certain view of your destiny. Yet you are at the brink of big upheavals that only a minority is aware of. It is our responsibility to modify your future without your choosing it. So consider this message as a worldwide referendum, and your answer as a ballot. As a ballot. Neither your scientists nor your religious representatives speak knowledgeably about certain unexplained aerial and celestial events that mankind has witnessed for thousands of years. To know the truth, one must face it without the filter of one's beliefs or dogmas, however respectable they may be. So pretty much this is just, this is really fucking long, but we can put this up on the page if you guys want to read the rest of it. So this is this,
So he was given this message?
Yes, he was given this message by aliens. That's what he says. What did it say?
The aliens were so fucking smart, they wouldn't give some schmucks fucking a message to tell our leaders, you know what I mean? Because they know that we'll just fucking throw them in a cage and fucking give them drugs and shit.
Yeah.
That doesn't sound real.
But basically he's talking about like astral projection, and he learned to mentally project himself to a place in the presence of benevolent extraterrestrials. That's what this guy's claiming.
I've heard plenty of stories about lucid dreaming and fucking that kind of shit.
How do you know it's real?
I don't
know. You know? That's my question. What indication do you have that you didn't just like meditate and imagine this?
There is some stuff where they give people in the middle of the jungle there's crazy drugs, and they'll say this, they'll give the same description of the experience as people that live in the city. You know what I mean? So that's like one piece of evidence.
Remote viewing is different. I mean, that's been more documented, I think, is like the ability for people to, move. You just like project themselves to another physical location and observe actual things that are happening there. But like, going into the presence of the divine benevolent aliens or whatever. I don't know. What do you know anything about this guy, Mr. Gene Ederman, Ederman? No. Oh, well, whatever. I'm not going to fucking wait. All right.
Fuck him.
So, where do we go from there? Oh, we were supposed to go to ghosts. Let's see. Want to do ghosts? There was no other fucking UFO news? It's a weak UFO week.
Yeah.
So, I pulled this, Zach Baggins, that fucking douchebag from Ghost Adventures. You know who I'm talking about? The frat guy who's like, does ghost investigations, basically. No,
he gets scared.
Is he the one? Yeah, is he the one who always gets super duper scared?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, and he always like references an experience from his past that he won't talk about. He went to. I think they went to this place, Ashmore Estates, that I've actually been to. That's like the least scary, least haunted place ever, and just like freaked out everywhere. Ran around. Like I've been in that place. It's fine. It's like,
this is the guy who goes in to get evidence about ghosts, and then when he sees a tiny, slight little sliver of evidence, gets scared and fucking runs out of the place screaming like a little bitch, right?
Yeah, basically. Yeah, they're going to investigate, and anytime they get any kind of indication there might be a ghost, they all start screaming and run away. It's the worst fucking shit ever. Zach Baggins recently halted the production of a documentary film. Here's a perfect example. He halted the production of a documentary film that will feature an alleged haunted house that he purchased earlier this year. According to a post on his Twitter page yesterday, Baggins said the house became unsafe for his crew, and he had to call a priest to come exorcise the house. This is over in Carey, Indiana, which, by the way, there's a shitload of like haunted house stories and shit over there, just across the border, from us in Illinois, just across the border in Indiana. There's a ton of them, aren't there? What were you going to say?
Yeah, I was just going to say that there are areas of Carey that are like literally over half abandoned, where houses have half burned down. People, we went into some one time, and they're just like food still in the fridge, coats still in the closet.
Oh, yeah.
Well, everybody knows that Carey, Indiana is a complete fucking shithole. Everybody knows that from
It's
here.
kind of cool, though.
I
It's
know
like,
that.
it looks like it used to be really fancy, and then it just started rotting away. There's a place called Black Oak, Indiana. That's
where I went.
Yeah, I've been there. And I think that's right on like the south end of Carey. I think
it's a borough of Carey. It's technically part of Carey.
It's like a ghost town. I think I saw 2 inhabited houses out of maybe 200 the whole time I was there.
But they have like 9 churches in the town too. You may have noticed.
There's a lot of churches.
On every corner, there's a church.
A couple of them were burned down. That whole town looks like arsonists just ran around going nuts. Like almost every abandoned house is half burned, and but you wouldn't believe it. I mean, you're just driving down like ghost town streets with like couches and clothes and bikes all strewn around the streets and shit. Like just pieces of houses laying everywhere, fucking creepy little scenes set up that people probably did just to scare you, But yeah, Black Oak, Indiana is a very fucked up, weird place. You can look it up. There's a lot of fucking pictures of it.
Did you drive there or you had to walk somewhere?
No, it's like 40 minutes from here.
Yeah, it's it's a whole town.
Yeah,
I mean,
just nobody
and there are still
there?
people live in like every 4th house or so.
No, not even close. Not
maybe
even.
not
I mean,
even.
It was like maybe 1 out of every 20, if that. Like,
Yeah.
Why'd you go there?
To take pictures and smoke weed.
Yeah. That's why we went too.
Fuck yeah.
It's weird.
That's what I would do.
What else are you going to fucking do
I would
there?
have done the same exact thing.
But we actually had to run away because of the mosquitoes were so unbelievably bad. I couldn't even stay for very long.
Oh, it was cold when I went.
So we got to get to, what are we doing? Ghosts. We're already on it. Yeah. So, anyways, back to Zach Baggins. In the recent photo of the house that he bought, so he bought this haunted house in Gary, and I guess the previous occupants had left saying they couldn't stand it anymore, and so he heard about that and went and bought it. The recent photo of the house, a strange figure can be seen peering out of one of the porch windows of the home. See if we can get that and put it up on the page. You guys, we post all this shit on our Facebook page. If you're checking us out for the first time, go to the Sunday Evening Overdose on Facebook, and you can kind of play along with the show and see all this stuff we're talking about. So one family that lived at the home, anyways, let's try to get this picture. They say there's an apparition or whatever, and city officials claim that there were no inhabitants in the home when the picture was taken. However, that doesn't mean that there wasn't a fucking guy like me in there. One family that lived in the home fled due to the supernatural events. The Ammons, who lived in the home, claimed to have experienced their children levitating, strange footsteps, odd behavior from animals and insects. A family, oh God, why, I can't, you know what it is? The screen is too far away for me to see periods, and I always have the wrong inflection at the end of the sentence. A family case manager and a family nurse even witnessed one of the children walking backward up a wall.
What?
Holy fucking Christ.
How can you tell strange behavior of insects?
Well, you know.
That's just tripped me. That's the part that tripped me out. Like, you know, the insects around here have been acting pretty strange. What the fuck is a strange insect gonna do? What? We have a problem here? We have a technical issue?
No, it's just that you don't know how to use a microphone, I guess. I don't know. I mean,
I don't get it.
Because, dude, you're clipping all the time. You're paying zero attention to how loud you are. It's the same thing every show.
I'm the same on this.
This may well be one of the... No, you're not. This may well be one of the most well-documented cases of demonic possession ever. Baggins said to Robin Leach in an interview about the house. So Robin Leach interviewed him about the house? That's pretty funny. If that's the actual Robin Leach and not just like the author of this article. In a recent photo... yeah, we already did that. This may be one of the most well-documented cases of demonic possession ever, blah, blah, blah. Psychics came and informed the Ammons that the house was infested with over 200 ghosts and demons. How the fuck would they count that? That's the stupidest thing I've ever heard. Over 200 ghosts and demons. According to the seers, the demons were attempting to possess the family's children. The home had been labeled a portal to hell. If it's true that this home is a portal to hell, then I want to go there and see what happens, Baggins said in an interview with TMZ. That picture, by the way, is kind of lame. Let me see that again. Did you put that up on the page?
Yes.
So we got the picture up for you guys that they're claiming is the apparition in this house in Gary. Can I see it again? It didn't look that great. It kind of looked like a paper cutout of a person, actually. Like, let me see. That doesn't
like
really
anything.
look like an apparition of a person. It looks like a fucking lamp or something.
It's like a bubble in a screen door. What is
yeah.
that?
That's dumb.
Yeah, I don't think it looks
that's
like a
not
person.
very good.
No.
See, this guy sucks. Zach
it's the
Baggins.
worst.
Fuck you. He purchased it back in January for $35,000 and started production for The Demon House, his documentary, back in April, but had it temporarily shut down in the summer due to unsafe conditions. No, I guarantee you that this is like damage control. He shut down because the documentary was horrible and nothing happened. And so now, like, damage control, he's like putting it out, you know, in the press, like, oh, God, it's so bad, we had to fucking leave. Like, you know, like you said, anytime they get fucking evidence of paranormal events, they run away terrified.
Yeah.
You know, what the fuck is the point? Why are you doing this?
I don't like any of them fucking shit shows. Or, you know, I never seen some legitimate ghost hunting on film.
They're
ever.
literally,
I've never seen it.
They're the equivalent of like a quarterback that, like, every time he gets the ball hiked to him, he just drops it and runs away.
I'm the type of guy
like-
that would go to a fucking like a haunted house to, you know, and I would imagine they're all invisible people. So if I saw some movement, I would try to blindly fucking attack them, jump at them, and fucking attack them like a football sack. You know what I mean? That's how I would try to catch a ghost.
Yeah. Seems reasonable to me.
I wouldn't run out. No, I assume they're invisible things. I mean, if you know,
You're not going to try to build a proton pack and a fucking
no,
no?
but if something's levitating, you might as well try to catch the invisible thing right there. You know,
Like it's going to be like you're actually going to be able to hold it because it's physically making something else lift up.
might as well give it a shot.
Couldn't hurt. We also have a possessed 4-year-old screams to mom, "Why did you let me die in the fire?" All right, this is one of those creep kids who like remembers a past life. You've heard about these kids. These were like
There's tons of them.
yeah, they were like a big documentary a couple years ago or something. Tons of parents, like when the people think it became a thing a few years ago. Some people started working on a documentary, and they just had hundreds and hundreds of parents contact them and say, my kid is a fucking creep show, and he remembers, you know, a past life and talks about dying, and they talk, you know, they have all these weird memories, and they want to go contact their family that they had in their previous life and shit. A lot of weird stuff like that. So
I saw a documentary about an Irish kid with that problem, and he was saying that he was from some island near, like right off the coast. And he even described the house,
dude. There's been
the island,
yeah,
the airport near the home that he lived in, and all that stuff.
Ton of instances where then they go and verify those.
No,
things.
they went, yeah.
And there's actually kids who remember specific people too, and they're able to identify people by name that they've never seen before.
Yeah, there's been a couple of them
backed out crazy.
There's been a couple of them where the kids would tell a story, and they'd be able to historically verify exactly who they were and that the story actually happened. There's a couple like war stories and shit like that they were able to figure out. Yeah, this soldier did really die there, and the kid's like 5. He doesn't fucking know how to go look up where a soldier died. You know what I mean? Like So this kid is What?
Children
like
don't know how to go look up things.
Well, how is he going to say?
No, I know.
How could he lie about
it's funny how you explained it. That was pretty good.
This kid's name is Andrew Lucas. His mom says he's possessed. Yeah. The mother in Virginia Beach, Virginia, is terrified. Her 4-year-old is possessed by the spirit of a dead soldier after he screamed at her, "Why did you let me die in the fire?" Michelle Lucas claims her son is possessed by the spirit of Sergeant Val Lewis. Lewis was killed alongside 240 other soldiers in October 1983 when his barracks in Beirut were bombed. Sergeant Val Lewis, who died in October 1983. God damn it. These fucking things, the captions of the pictures are always in here as though it's as part of the sentence. Lucas says that her son, Andrew, recognizes pictures of soldiers who served with Lewis and that he has knowledge beyond his years. He reportedly told his mother that he previously lived at 860 Main Street in Sumter, Georgia. Andrew's mother is so worried about his apparent possession that she agreed to feature him in the TV show Ghost Inside My Child. Taking Andrew to visit Sergeant Lewis's grave in hopes for providing the closure for her son. And they got pictures of the kid looking. This came with some video, right? So you've heard about a lot of these kids, right?
I've heard about that one kid.
That's it.
But I know I've heard a lot about, like in researching metaphysics and shit, that the higher state of consciousness says you can keep your memory after you die, and you can reincarnate with your old memory, and that's like a big deal.
That would be nice.
Well,
that would be fun.
That's the idea of reincarnation. I'm
going to try to do that, I think.
I think I read somewhere that it's illegal for Buddhist monks to reincarnate without the government's permission.
Okay.
In China.
Yeah, I did hear that too.
Yeah.
That's hilarious. We talked about that.
Did we talk about it?
Yeah, we did.
Yeah, because I made some joke about spiritual bureaucrats that I was proud of.
It's a big deal to remember your past life, I guess.
Yeah.
That makes you super smart.
All right, here, let's check this video.
What is the connection between this dead Marine and a 4-year-old Virginia Beach boy?
Just starts crying hysterically, and I said, "What's wrong, Andrew?" And he said, "Why did you let me die in that fire?"
Is Andrew running away from a past life? A life lived by a Marine who died in an explosion in Beirut? His mom says he's saying things and recalling memories that no one his age should know.
It scared me. I didn't know if there was like a spirit coming out of him. Give me the chills thinking about it.
What more does Andrew recall about a Marine that lived and died before he was born? And how did a national cable program help the family connect the dots to this alleged former life?
That might be illegal.
Join us as we try to get answers for Andrew, Monday at 5. Barbara Sierra, News Channel 3.
All right, well, so the news is taking it seriously. I guess we should too. So yeah, although, you know, it's funny, those stories pop up and most people dismiss it, but it's like, why, you know, people don't really want this shit in their life. They don't want everyone to think they're nuts. This is like a last resort that people speak up about this stuff most of the time, unless maybe they're trying to fucking sell something, make some kind of money.
I feel like he watches like Ninja Turtles and shit, and he sees like the villains getting burned to death and stuff. He knows what that is. You know what I mean?
Or maybe he just saw that documentary about kids with that remember their past lives and started fucking trying to creep his parents out.
Either way, the kids, I don't like them.
I've got
I'm not a big fan either.
A couple of articles here about a 3-year-old who was able to identify his murderer.
Oh yeah, what happened with that?
He claims to have remembered who murdered him in his last life.
In his past life?
Yeah.
Did that stand up in court?
Did anything happen with it or no?
We haven't gotten that far yet.
See, my 3-year-old says that you're...
Oh, leads police to body.
To
his own body?
To his past body.
Whoa.
And he really and he did it successfully?
Yes.
Where'd you get that? Is that real?
Yeah, there's like 9 articles here about it. This was just in May of this year.
That's nuts, man.
Germany.
That is nuts.
Yeah, and also this talks about what I was going to say earlier, too, is when kids are born with birthmarks, there's a lot of belief that the birthmark denotes like a traumatic death from a past life, too. And most of these kids who remember how they died have a corresponding birthmark as well.
Oh, interesting. I've got a birthmark. Well, I've got a birthmark right under my right eye.
What does that mean?
I was probably shot in the face.
Yeah.
Do you remember it?
Yeah, I just never. I didn't really think it would. I didn't think it would. Anybody would be interested. So okay, there's Andrew Lucas, the creepo kid, and wait a second.
Oh my god.
You know what this means?
Sharks?
Yeah, sharks.
I thought you were asking me.
I think we should start with this. A human head was found inside a shark.
Why would somebody stick their head inside of a shark?
The shark weighed... the underwater circus. The shark weighed some 650 pounds. But it's what was inside that was disturbingly memorable. A human head and leg.
Really?
Fishermen in the Philippines caught the tiger shark last month, and when they opened it, they discovered the human remains. I mean, are you surprised?
You know what? Since they only found a head and a leg, that means any shark would just sit there and eat the whole thing. So he was ripped apart by many sharks. They
By
just
a
found
bunch
one
of sharks.
shark.
That's a good
Right.
point.
No,
Yeah.
it is. Yeah, he would have finished. You know what I mean?
I don't know. So, sometimes sharks don't like people. They just take one bite. But I guess if he swallowed the head and the leg, that means, yeah, they were fucking tearing that guy apart. He might have even been fed to sharks by someone. The flesh was only partly digested. It was so disgusting. We can't bear the awful smell, one fisherman tells Minda News. They threw the remains, as well as most of the shark, back in the water, keeping only the animal's head and fins. Why didn't you keep the human head? That's the
sweet
important
revenge, dude. You want to take our species' fucking head and appendages? We're going to take yours.
Eat your head.
You know what I'm saying?
They probably are going to make some soup out of it or something.
Fuck yeah.
We feared that the human remains may bring bad luck to us, the fisherman says. Oh, yeah. Okay. Well, that's the Philippines. The group left the shark's jaw in the sun to dry the next day, prompting concern from one of their wives. I don't want the sight of that jaw, knowing that that shark had eaten a human being. Who knows? The victim's spirit might visit us, she says. The jaw had a diameter of 17 inches, leading one outside expert to suggest it could have been far bigger than the fisherman guessed. He figures it could have weighed more like 1,300 pounds. Locals have one guess as to how a human might have ended up inside the shark. A ferry... Listen, a ferry sank in the area in September, and 2 passengers were never found. Well, there you go. That's what happened to them.
So what?
Ripped apart by shitloads of sharks.
When did the ferry sink? Sorry.
How many sharks do you think there were if he only got a leg and a head?
I think 3.
At least 3.
I would say 3.
I'd say, well, and there were 2 people, so probably 6 sharks.
Yeah, you're right. So, yeah. You know,
Hunting in
we
a
always
pack.
figure everything out here. When did it sink, though? This guy had was it like a skull they found, or did it have fucking flesh on it, or what?
Boy, I don't know. It didn't say, did it?
I wish they would have took a picture.
Yeah, I know. Well, they're a bunch of stupid Filipino fishermen. They don't know nothing. A bunch of weird, superstitious, barefooted morons.
I feel like if it was...
You know they probably are. They've probably never been outside of their town before. You know what I mean?
I know that if you look at their women, not a looker in the bunch.
What, Filipinos? That's not true.
That's true.
No way, dude.
True.
No.
True.
Find me a picture of a hot Filipino girl.
Yeah, find one.
I bet there's millions.
Sure. You get that horizontal pussy, homeboy. Tell me how it is.
Ocean safety crews are responding to a reported shark attack in the waters off West Maui. So a shark bit another person in Maui. This is another place we see shark attacks a lot. The incident occurred Thursday afternoon, Early reports indicate an adult male swimmer was bitten by a shark, but there's no word on the extent of his injuries. Of course, they're fucking covering it up. Like always, the shark apologist lobbies. Look how many hot Filipino girls there are.
Yeah, have you ever seen those?
Hand that over here, please.
I don't know what you're talking about. Actually,
can I see that?
Filipino girls are almost always hot. Now that I think about it.
Yeah, but sometimes they're men though.
Oh,
let me see this.
That's like a real common thing in the
Let
Philippines.
me see this shit.
Well, you just gotta give them the old.
No, they're fucking not, dude. Looks like all of them right at birth. They just took like as soon as a Filipino woman's
Chuck 'em for a
born,
ride.
they take a brick wall, grab the back
The
of their
old
head,
ride
and just
check.
smash their face flat on the brick wall, and say, "Here's your baby." Look at them.
No, dude.
Seriously,
these girls are hot.
No, they're not.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah, no, they're not.
Anyways, Maui
Sorry.
County says that the beaches are closed from the area fronting the Kanapaliali to Hanakawai Beach Park
Yeah, great job.
until noon tomorrow, Friday, November 14th. So that's that. Sharks and Filipino girls. Why do you not think Filipino girls are hot?
I don't
I
know.
just realized there was a bunch of them at my high school, and they were all hot.
Really?
Yeah,
I went to
definitely.
school with a few, and
They've
were
got nice lips and eyes. Yeah, they do. They're enchanting.
I think
looking.
it's the facial bone structure that I don't like. And that's what I mean. Fuck it, that's what I like.
All right.
Like white people.
What kind of white people? There's so many different kinds.
Like 6 out of the 12.
6 out of the 12.
Yeah.
Are you into Northern Europeans?
No, I'm not.
So you're like Mediterranean.
Sure, Eastern European.
But that's bordering on not even being white anymore, you know? I mean, well, you go too far into Eastern Europe, you're starting to get a little Asian.
Well, I
you
wouldn't
know?
go. I wouldn't go northwest because I don't want no fucking busted teeth, bitch. Fucking, can't.
You like Russian girls?
When they're young, when they're older, fuck no.
No? Okay.
No, hell no. You ever seen like a 40-year-old well, I guess they get hot, but they're too tall and they're fucking scary.
I have a Russian manager at my day job. And
So what?
She's like 5'2", and she's 40, and she's not like saggy or anything weird.
Really?
Yeah, she's like all tiny.
Yeah.
Super Russian.
Give it 3 years. She's gonna have a babushka just rotting away in a rocking chair. I'm telling you, you'll see.
Just drinking with 2 bottles of vodka in a beer hat, drinking them with a straw.
Artists are gonna paint her with like upside down faces and shit. It's weird. I hate them old weird Russian ladies, dude.
Why are the cops here? Well, you know what it's time for.
Police.
Police news. Oh, what do we got in the old police news file tonight? Check it out. Righty. Oh man, I hate computers, man.
No, they're the worst.
Jumping
Nothing
around
works right.
everywhere.
You could
Good
spend a
thing the
lot of
sound
money.
effect is so long.
Yeah, right. You can spend a lot of money on fucking computers and they still don't work.
Here we go. Cop charged with plot to kidnap women and torture them alive is set free. A former New York City police officer whose bizarre online exchanges about kidnapping and eating women landed him behind bars and earned him tabloid infamy as the cannibal cop was sentenced to time served on Wednesday after telling a judge that the women were never in danger. Yeah. It's Gilberto Vale, whatever.
So he didn't do it. He just threatened to do it, or he said he was going to do it? Or what?
Yeah. He's like, they found some correspondence he had with other people online, I guess, guys getting together to talk about their fucking fantasies of murdering women and stuff,
I think that's okay.
It's definitely something that future serial killers do. So, I mean, if you're down with that, I guess, whatever. Cop shoots girl to death for breaking up with him. That's another one. That's a related fucking story. I don't think we had that.
I would have did the same thing.
Yeah, that I understand. But U.S. District Judge Paul threw out the jury's guilty verdict earlier this year for this guy with the fantasies about murdering and raping and whatever. So the judge threw it out, and he was sentenced on a misdemeanor charge of using a restricted law enforcement database to secretly look up personal information about women he knew. So that tells me right there he's planning on taking that a little further, So that's the NYPD. A lot of our fucking scummiest stories come out of there. You notice that?
Yeah.
They are just a bunch of fucking assholes, apparently.
But he said he people have to do that or else it wouldn't happen, So I don't, you know what I mean? At least he didn't go do it. I think it was...
Yeah, but if you find out that someone who has, like, access to, weapons and can, like, restrain people, and stuff like that is fantasizing about that, you don't think that's fucking dangerous?
Oh, he's a cop?
Yes.
Oh my God, dude, kill
what
that
the
guy.
fuck
Put
is
him in
wrong with
prison.
you? We're in police news.
Oh yeah, that's right. No, it was so crazy. I forgot he was a cop because that's so crazy sounding. I was more thinking about if it's right or wrong to be in a group I love to rape women group. I don't know. But if he's a cop, no, he's definitely a nutcase. Kill him.
Yeah, he's definitely a complete moron nutcase. Cop goes nuts when told, "God bless you." You've seen this video, right?
I did. Yeah.
Yeah, so this
is the kid, right? The younger kid.
This is the cop that makes no sense. This is the cop this is the cop that just is like, I think everybody's been there before, it's you get so angry and your adrenaline goes and you're like trying to like talk shit to somebody, but like the things you say don't really make sense, because you're fucking just too enraged to concentrate properly and get the words out. You know what I'm saying, right?
Yeah.
Okay, then say so. We're on a talk show. But this is the video
Have
of
a
this
good
guy.
day. Get out of my face before I decide that this might be not the best judgment that I made.
You have a great day.
So that's the first thing that doesn't make sense. Or he's just saying things awkwardly, rather, and some of them make sense, but he tells the kid, "Get out of my face before I decide this isn't the best judgment I make today," or something, like, because he's going to not arrest the kid. But
before I decide that this might be not the best judgment that I made.
You have a great day too, sir.
Trust me, I will.
God bless you.
So the kid tells him, "God bless you," and that's when things really get ugly.
What? Throw your ass in jail. You want to be a sarcastic bitch? No. I'll be fucking a bigger bitch.
Okay, there's another one that I don't really understand what he means by that. I'll be fucking a bigger bitch. All right. Not exactly impressive on the shit talking scale there, but let's see what he says next here.
You're fucking with the wrong dude, bro. I've been here longer than you fucking been alive.
Listen to how like shaky his voice gets. This guy is fucking losing his shit, dude. This is how like a drunk frat guy talks in a bar fight. You know what I mean? Like, this is not a fucking professional person at all.
And any old person that goes for the, how long I've seen more than you, all that fucking bullshit. Like, why are you gonna fucking say that? You're just a fucking dumb idiot. People have to be born later than you, dumb fuck. It's not my fucking fault my mom didn't fuck 20 years before that.
I put up with more shit than you can ever think of. So if you want to test me again, you'll be finding Dade County Jail real fucking hunky-dory tonight.
Okay. Now, if you want to test me again, you'll be finding Dade County Jail real fucking honky-dory tonight. That is possibly the most awkward threat I've ever heard in my entire life. You put him in jail, that doesn't mean he's going to find it honky-dory. I think it'll be the opposite, actually. You should say, you're going to be real miserable in Dade County Jail tonight. Or even if you wanted to go the sarcastic route, you say, "Oh, you like to be sarcastic. I bet you're going to like getting thrown in jail." But you definitely don't.
I put up with more shit than you can ever think
this.
of. So if you want to test me again, you'll be finding Dade County Jail real fucking hunky-dory tonight.
That's just so weird. This guy does not know how to talk shit. This is the least scariest cop of all time here.
Which part do you want to fucking play?
Which part do you want to play? That's another thing. What parts were there parts? Was there like, is he suggesting there's some different roles here, or what the fuck is this guy talking about?
Which part do you want to play, sir?
Yeah, how is he supposed to answer that?
I don't, dude. This cop is just out of his mind.
You go to work, sir. Then don't be a fucking little wise-ass 20-year-old punk.
Yeah, you're right. Well, you had to throw the 20-year-old in there.
Yeah, no, why? Yeah, he said it earlier on, too. Like, why you gotta, because that's how old I am and I'm a punk?
Yeah.
And I'm a wise-ass? Shut the fuck up.
McLeod's the name. M-A-C-L-E-O-D. Scottish spelling. It's also on the bottom of your tickets if you don't like it.
Okay, now, it's also on the bottom of your tickets if you don't like it. I think I know he might mean, like...
Did he get tickets? Do you know what they were for?
I don't know, but yeah, he obviously got tickets.
Well, we don't know.
I don't know why, but you know, I think he meant like, you know, if you have some problem and you want to file a complaint, that's my name. But the way he says it is hilarious. He's like, Scottish spelling, and it's on your tickets if you don't like it, as if he means like if you don't like the spelling, you know.
Okay. McLeod's the name, Macleod. Scottish spelling. It's also on the bottom of your tickets if you don't like it.
All right. Thank you.
That doesn't make any sense. This guy never said anything that made sense. So there's that fucking dude. Typical cop reaction to a person. And you know what happened there was the guy told him, the guy wasn't intimidated. He said, have a good day and God bless you. So the cop was extremely angry that he hadn't submitted, and acted afraid. That's all that was.
Yeah, well, if they don't put you in like a state of mind where you're like kind of like scared and like, they go nuts. That's what they look for. Because when I act happy towards cops, they get really angry and try to piss me off.
Oh yeah,
that's what they do.
Well, they want you to try to do something so they can justify killing you. That's
they
the
always
whole deal.
Yeah, that happens all the time. I'm not even going to go into it, but it happens all the fucking time.
Mm-hmm. Were you going to say something?
I was just going to say that as a female, I have never encountered that. And
really?
Yeah. And when I'm nice to a cop, they are just nice.
Well, that's not how it goes down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
In any article for a popular law enforcement website, police1.com, Officer Steve Rabinovich writes that the controversial use of militarized vehicles in domestic law enforcement situations is necessary to deal with the threat posed by anti-government groups. Okay, this is a Paul Joseph Watson article from InfoWars. So this guy boasts an impressive list of credentials with his assignments including emergency response teams, crisis intervention, ERU, mounted and dignitary details. Rabinovich also teaches other police and emergency medical responders at his state's technical college system. So he acknowledges law enforcement bodies have received criticisms from their communities for using the Department of Defense's 1033 program to acquire militarized vehicles previously used to hunt insurgents in Iraq and Afghanistan. He says domestic terrorism and a steady increase in deadly and violent assaults on cops as good reasons for police departments acquiring MRAPs and other military gear.
These municipalities aren't up in the cash for that shit, though. They're all it's free. You know what I'm saying? They're not requesting it and paying for it. It's all free.
Yeah.
That's what that program you mentioned probably was if we looked into it. They want everybody to have this because, like we said before, how long can you have something without using it on some, a motherfucker? Like, here's this fresh ass tank. Don't hurt no one. Like, yeah, right. You know what I mean?
Yeah. This is like a chicken or the egg question because one of the things that drives anti-police and anti-government sentiment the most in this country right now is their over-militarization and their, the fact that they have these weapons in the first fucking place, and they're justifying it by saying, oh, we need this to deal with anti-government groups. You probably wouldn't have so many anti-government groups if you guys weren't doing shit like this. You know what I'm saying?
Well, yeah, for sure. Anti-government groups are willing to I don't know, it's weird. They're like fucking preparing an army, and they're like, we're not going to do nothing, we're just preparing. But y'all shouldn't prepare. And you know what? You're not even allowed, actually. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of fucked up.
So at no point does this guy cite any actual studies showing violence against cops is on the increase, nor does he provide any example of any anti-government group that has launched a violent attack on police officers. And I can't think of that ever happening either.
I know, but I wish it would. I wish I heard about that all the time.
Yeah.
I wish it was like, oh, today, like, all these cops got... Oh, God. Who do we got here? Oh, fuck.
You don't have to stop in mid-sentence. You can just click it and finish your sentence.
No, this is... Who is this? Tell everybody who this is.
What?
Hello?
It's Steve.
Hi.
Yeah, hey.
How's it going? What's up, guys?
What's going on? We're talking police.
Oh, shit. I got the police stories. Which police story were you talking?
We were talking about this cop that writes a blog about why police need more military-style weapons and shit.
Really?
So anyways, you said...
Oh, my God.
Yeah, you said...
Disarm them. Fuck it.
You said earlier that you were going to call in and tell a cop story?
Sure.
What do you got for us?
Well, It's cop stories. I got pulled over on my skateboard on my mom's birthday. Because I was coming home from the bar real quick to just wish her a happy birthday and then go back to the bar. And this guy distracted me while I was skateboarding. And so, he fucking was like, hey, get out of the road. And I was like, fuck you. And then, of course, he pulled me over and another one showed up because, of course, 2 cops need to show up for a kid on a skateboard that's like, fuck you. Yeah. Especially when, like, and here's the thing. I was doing just fine when I was focused on my skateboarding, but as soon as there was fucking 2 police behind me, I fucking fell twice on the fucking same elbow that I've been falling on all summer long. I swear to God, I should wear one elbow pad. This other time at Hummer Park, this is a good one. This one time at Hummer Park, I was with these 2 thugs, and they're from the south side of town. You know about the south side, fucking shit. That's where people get shot and stuff. Always on the south side, for sure. Anyways, we're at Hummer Park on the north side of town, which is fucking super, super fancy. Everybody's fancy now in Downers Grove. I had no idea everybody was fucking naughty. Anyways, I'm fucking with this kid I grew up with, and he's a fucking gangster, and his friend's a gangster, and we're fucking smoking this joint, and I just took this acid. Oh, fuck, man. If I just hadn't taken the acid, the whole thing would have been just fine. But anyways, so this fucking cop, fucking Downers cops, fucking roll up and fucking drive through the park, which would be totally illegal for anybody else to do. And we're in the park, so we're technically on his shit. What we should have done is ran, but that will, you know, then they're going to chase you, and that's no fun. Well, it's sometimes fun. Anyways, so the guy fucking stops us, and we had just gotten done smoking the one joint that we had with us, because we were like smart kids. We were like, fuck this shit, we'll just take one joint. Yeah, so, and we're going to trip, so it'll be awesome. So, anyways, so, yeah, the cop fucking runs every, and I'm seriously thinking, like, all right, these 2 guys, one of them is going down. I'm going to have to fucking go get some money and fucking, wow, for sure. And, so I'm like, all right, I'm just going to fucking just chill out and fucking think about things and, you know, be high and fucking almost tripping. So, yeah, so it was me that had the warrant, not those 2 guys, for fucking driving on a suspended license in Galesburg, Illinois. And so I got taken down. Now, mind you, I just taken not too much, but enough to be tripping at the cop station. Okay. And I was trying to, like, make it seem like I was, like, distraught. I was like, oh, no, like, I feel so awful about getting arrested on some stupid warrant. And then these guys are like, they might extradite you. And I'm like, they're going to fucking extradite me from all the way from fucking Downers Grove to fucking Galesburg for some bullshit fucking whatever. Anyways,
all right, what the hell are you talking about?
Yeah.
I'm tripping at the cop station.
Yeah.
And it's awful.
And why would they send you somewhere else?
And everything, and, you know, it fucking feels so mean and, you know, jail-like.
Well, we gotta wrap your story up, because we gotta get a few more articles in the next 10 minutes.
So anyways, my friends fucking bail me out, but they bring back like fucking $99.73, and the cop wouldn't let me out. He literally made me go back to my house, fucking search around in my fucking goddamn bedroom.
Why? Because the bail
changed while my parents were asleep, so that fucking I could get out of it without fucking disturbing my parents.
So they wouldn't.
Fuck the police.
They wouldn't let you slide on on 27 cents or whatever. Did he just hang up?
Yeah, I think so.
No, I didn't hang up.
That would have been good if you did. That would have been sweet.
All right. Well,
yeah, it would have been really fucking great timing. Hey, when is that guy calling?
Next hour.
Is he in the fucking studio?
No, he's calling. He lives in Minnesota, so he's gonna call in. He's gonna call in at like 10:15, I think.
Nice, dude.
So right. Yeah, he's an interesting dude that should have a lot to say about this kind of situation.
Seems like a fucking badass, dude. Honestly, if you got the balls, but they're like, holy shit, that's so scary. What the fuck? I hope he sues the shit out of that cop.
Oh yeah. I think he's suing the city. Yeah. We're gonna find out. What is he? He's suing
the city.
Yeah. So we're gonna find out more about that.
Good.
But we got to run for now.
Fuck
so
yeah.
call us back
All right,
later. All right, later.
Love your show.
All right.
Don't
First
forget to
time
fuck
caller.
yourself.
Anyways, that was our recurring character, Steve Watermelon. We just let him talk. We have like kind of a pact that when he calls,
loses me like half the time, halfway through what he's saying.
I just
get
like
lost.
zoned out and just I start like having a psychedelic experience.
Yeah,
just,
that's
like,
what it
staring
is.
at the wall. Like,
And
He's
every
amazing,
story
man.
contains like 4 or 5 side stories.
Yeah.
okay,
A lot of
so
information.
that's Steve Watermelon. What West Virginia homeless man loses only photos of his dead wife when a cop throws his backpack in the river. That's a nice policeman. A West Virginia police officer reportedly was planning to resign after throwing a homeless man's backpack into the Elk River in August.
That sounds crazy. Why'd he do that to that guy?
Because they're psychos. According to a criminal complaint obtained by the Charleston Gazette, Charleston patrolman Brian Leitner confronted a 26-year-old Andrew Joel Hunt on the Spring Street Bridge on August 18th over an argument that several homeless people were having while standing in the road. Hunt admitted he had been drinking, and when he refused to leave, Leitner arrested him. After getting out of jail, Hunt complained that Leitner has tossed his backpack off the bridge, including a laptop with the only photos he owned of his dead wife. The Charleston Police Department eventually agreed to an undisclosed settlement with Hunt after the dive team recovered his belongings. Wow.
Wonder how much he got. Enough to buy him and all his homeboys crack for the weekend.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. There was probably no fucking. He probably didn't even have a wife, you know. He's just like, oh, yeah,
I had a laptop in that backpack. Like, yeah,
Well,
sure you did, buddy.
yeah, that's how crackheads are. Like they would think that quick. Yeah, exactly. Like there was probably like a bunch of fucking pop tabs and shit, and like, you know, like, and then something weird like just a sock collection, you know, and they're all just one side, you know, all left socks or something, you know. A bunch of fucking rubber bands.
Couple tennis balls. Fucking,
Yeah.
Fucking ball peen hammer.
Like,
you know, the works.
For some reason, like tiny empty liquor bottles, you know, that he just doesn't throw away. I don't know. I received a dismissal out of nowhere, Donaghy recalled. It made me suspicious the allegations against Leitner were true. This is what his lawyer says. For his part, Leitner called dealing with homeless people a frustrating job. It takes a toll on you, he said.
Yeah, I deal with them all the time.
Yeah.
Trying to get on the highway and shit.
There's no homeless people on the highway.
No, trying to get on the highway.
Oh, trying to get on the
Yeah.
highway. They make you feel guilty if you don't
Yeah,
come
fuck
up,
yeah.
Charleston Police Chief Brent Webster confirmed that he had been suspended without pay since September 9th, but he would not comment on sources who said Leitner had agreed to resign to avoid being charged with destruction of property. So why is it that he can resign from his job and not be charged with the crime he committed, but you can't resign from your pizza delivery job to get out of your fucking the weed they caught you with?
They caught
while
me
you were
with a
delivering?
pound of weed. I'm just gonna resign from my job and probably get away with it.
Yeah, that doesn't work for anyone but police. What?
I think it's the microphone. Every time I start it.
No, it's because we did a sound check.
Yeah.
And now you're doing everything very differently than you did in the
Doing
sound
it the
check.
same exact way,
No.
same distance.
No, you're way closer, and you're way closer, and you're yelling and whispering at the same distance from the mic, like always.
I never whisper.
Yeah, you just kind of are right now, actually.
Am I
See how
whispering?
I'm? Yeah, dude, you do. Okay, you talk too quiet and too loud. You got to get in the middle. All right.
Just do them both at the same time. That'll put you right.
You
in
guys
the
are
middle.
asking a lot from me.
Yeah, well, you want. Whatever. I mean, this fucking shit. It's gonna sound like shit. You're clipping all the fucking
I think
time,
it'll
dude.
sound all right.
Yeah, it sounds all right, but you
No,
want-
I hear that too. Like when I'm not talking, and then I fucking start talking, it does pop real quick. That's something I noticed as well. But it's not it's not me being real loud at first.
Well, anyways, you
It's
suck.
a new mic I got today, so deal with it.
No,
fuckers.
dude, you were like this on your old mic.
Well, you know, every
Doing
microphone in this
everything
place
exactly
is
the
fucked
same.
up. Every
No, what are you talking about?
well, except yours.
What's fucked up about your mic?
I don't know.
No, see, you're just talking out of your ass because you're
I'm
embarrassed.
just talking shit. I'm not embarrassed.
Yeah, you are.
I'm trying to make a fucking joke out of
Fucking should be.
it. I'm embarrassed.
You should
See,
be.
it just popped again. I asked you if I should get a pop screen. Or whatever you call that shit. Anyway.
It's not. Yeah,
We gotta have the... Come on, let's continue here.
Fucking Christ.
I'm talking into it. Sorry. Anyway. Can we continue?
You're just doing such a terrible job today. I just want you to know.
No, I'm not doing a terrible job.
You
I'm doing
are.
a great job. If you didn't, if it's a fucking minor interruption and you just keep fucking big.
No, it's not. It's not a minor interruption. It's like it makes it impossible to mix the show because I have to turn you up because you're whispering and then you fucking like at the mic. And
I don't think I did that,
dude. I'm exaggerating a little, but
a little.
It's not like a minor interruption. It's causing me to not be able to mix the show properly. Do you understand?
Sure.
Ask anyone in talk radio. You need to have some concern for how
you're the only people I know in talk radio.
I'm the only real professional here. That's for sure.
Okay.
Oh, you want to watch the Chris Lollie video before we go to break?
Shouldn't we watch it with him?
No, because I'm sure he's seen it a billion times.
He was there.
He said he doesn't like to watch it because it's still super painful.
Oh, Chris, if you're listening, we're gonna play your video. So
cover your
ears. Yeah. I mean, I would imagine that it's just kind of shitty to hear yourself in this situation over, and not to mention he's probably heard it a billion times since then, and he saw it live. So let's play it for our listeners who haven't heard it. This is like a slightly edited version to edit out a bunch of the dead air and shit. So here you go. This is the guy who's coming on the show in about 15-20 minutes.
Your business with me right now?
I want to find out who you are and what the problem was back
There is no
then.
problem. That's the thing.
So talk to me. Let me know.
And let you know.
You can be on your way.
Why do I have to let you know who I am? Who I am isn't
because
the problem.
Because that's what police do when they get called.
Well, I don't have to let you.
People.
Well, I know my rights. First off. Secondly, I don't have to let you know who I am if I haven't broken any laws.
So just to explain to our listeners who don't know, he was sitting in a chair in a public like walkway called a skyway that they have between buildings, so you don't have to go outside. He's sitting in a chair waiting to pick up his kids from some school program or something, and he gets approached by a security guard. He basically told the security guard, yeah, go fuck yourself. I don't think he said that, but he didn't do. The security guard wanted him to move along. He said, nah, I don't want to go anywhere. I don't have to. This is a public place. Leave me alone. So he sat there a little while. When he was ready to go pick up his kids, he jumped up, walked down the hallway, and this female cop approached him from the opposite direction, and that's when this all started.
I told him, I'm going to New Horizons to pick up my kids at 10 o'clock. I was sitting there for 10 minutes. Fully. Like, not before he walked up to me or anything. He walked up to me a minute after and got irate with me. So first off, that's a public area. And if there's no sign that doesn't say this is a private area, you can't sit here, no one can tell me I can't sit there. If that's the case, then I can't sit here. The problem is I'm black. That's the problem. No, it really is, because I didn't do anything wrong. I'm not sitting there with a group of people. I'm sitting there by myself. Not causing a problem with anyone. There isn't a sign that says this is a private area, you can't sit here. Therefore, you cannot tell me I can't sit there if I'm not doing anything wrong. What's going on, brother?
What's going on?
I gotta go get my kids. No. Please don't touch me. Please don't touch me.
You're gonna go to jail then.
No, wait.
You're gonna go to jail.
I'm not doing anything wrong. Hold on. Can you please?
Come on, brother.
Hold on.
I'm not here to argue. I'm not your brother.
This is assault. Can you please?
I'm not here to argue with you.
Wrong, sir.
Put your hands behind your back.
No, can you please
Put your hands behind your back.
I didn't do anything wrong.
Put your hands behind your back.
Come on, really? I gotta go get my kids.
Put your hands behind your back, otherwise it's gonna get ugly.
What do you need from me?
I told you.
Can you have him let me go
and identify you so you
told
settle
her
what
everything.
happened.
I haven't done anything wrong.
I told you what I wanted initially. So we could settle all this.
Put your hands behind your back.
You started to.
I haven't done anything wrong. Please, no, don't do this. Please,
Put your hands behind your back.
Can somebody help me? That's my kids right there. My kids are right there.
Yeah, put your hands behind your.
How agonizing would it be if me and you were there to not, like, we talk about this all the time, how we're just waiting for the situation when a cop does something like this and we can help the person.
Sure.
And, I mean, I have no qualms about saying to anyone, I'll kick a cop's fucking head off.
No,
I don't give a shit.
I would have picked up said chair and fucking dove one of them.
Well, it's
pricks.
easy to say that.
You know what
here,
I'm saying?
But if there's 4 of them there or 3 of them, it's fucking.
I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah,
Trust me.
I do. You're right.
If it was, it would be so. Because I guarantee you, we probably wouldn't have been able to help him, but it would have been fucking.
We could have said stuff.
Agonizing to not be able to do anything. I wonder if there's anybody else around just sitting there like, what can we fucking do?
Like I say, most people just bust their cell phone out and try to get a good video of somebody getting their ass whooped.
Right,
you know
yeah.
what I'm saying?
But he's doing the right thing and saying, help me, because it's giving you the right perspective. I mean, he's being fucking brutalized.
He's supposed
not,
to say
you know,
fire. We learned that before on the show.
Put your hand
Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, to get real attention. Yeah.
behind your back! Choke me, I have asthma, sir! Well, you're gonna get tased! I'm not doing anything!
So I heard another interview with him about this part where you hear the taser go off at first and he doesn't react. He said he had like a bunch of layers of clothes on, so they tried to shoot him like twice and it didn't work, and then they finally like shot him in the leg, like because he had like 2 sweatshirts on or something, so the taser wasn't going through. So they like had to redirect it, and like he was already on the ground, incapacitated basically. And he said that the cop just like became enraged that the taser didn't work, and just, even though he was already on the ground, just tried to find some way to tase him, basically.
Get down! I'm not doing anything! Stop, please! Someone help me! Someone please help me! Please help me! Please help me! Can someone please help me? I haven't done anything wrong! Can someone please help me? Really? I haven't done anything wrong! Just shut down for a little bit. I've been talking to this lady the whole walk here. I told her, no, sir, I'm just trying to pick up my kids. Sir, come on now. Picking up your kids.
So yeah, I think basically that's about it. But you hear him explain to him originally, you know, I'm here to pick up my kids. Leave me alone. You know, I'm not. I don't have to follow your orders.
I would have been.
You know,
I would have been way meaner than that.
Yeah,
honestly. And it's fucking weird that nobody, like, when you, it's like watching movies about like King days where people are like getting dragged off by soldiers and they're like, help me, and everybody's just like, fuck no, you know, I'm not getting fucking murdered right now.
No,
that's how fucking scary it is.
We're back to the fucking
you
know, medieval ages of just, you know, just the elite class just openly preying on us, just, you know. What?
It's straight up. Why is the reason that I wouldn't be there and do something about that? Because I fear death. You know what I'm saying? And they'll fucking kill you. They'll torture you. They'll put you in their prison. Same thing. You're in a dungeon of the fucking castle. You know what I'm saying?
It's the only way they keep
Fuck
control.
That
threat of violence.
Word up.
So we got to take a quick break. And when we come back, we should have Chris Lollie, the star of that horrific video. And I think, is that up on our page too, if people want to check it out?
I'm putting it up right now.
Yeah. So yeah, he's going to be on the show. He's filing a lawsuit. He's been through probably an awful lot. I guess his kids have had some nightmares about this and everything. They were watching this whole thing happen. So him and his family have been through quite a lot. He's going to come on and give us a little insight into that and what he's planning to do about it. And he's actually a rapper too. We're gonna play one of his tracks during the break here, so check that out. I'll probably do it third right before we come back. So that'll be the Minnesota Fresh track, which is his artist name. So here we go. Quick break. We will be right back. Thank you very much to our loyal supporters and to our new listeners just checking us out. We appreciate it very much. We'll be back in a couple minutes.
All right. Back on the Sunday evening overdose.
Yes. Welcome back, everybody. I think we already got Chris Lollie on the line. Let me bring him up here. Hello, Chris, you there?
Yeah. What's going on, man?
Hey, man, thanks for calling in. We appreciate it.
For sure, man. I just want to say, man, I appreciate you for playing Can You See Me, man. That's one of the golden tracks from there, you know what I'm saying? That's one of the hidden tracks from there. A lot of people really don't listen to that one. I don't even promote it that much either, you know, because it's pretty deep, you know what I'm saying, if you listen to the lyrics and shit and what I'm saying, man.
Yeah, man, I've listened to the whole thing, actually. I thought the whole EP was cool, or like, what is it, actually, 9 songs, yeah, whole album, whatever.
Yep.
Yeah, man, it's a cool thing. So I got my co-host, Patrick here. Patrick, say hello.
Hey, what's up, man?
Yeah, he's fucking around on his phone.
Text message shit.
Stop being rude to our guest.
I'm sorry. No, I've been on it.
Yeah, man. So how's it been going? You've probably got a lot more attention now with your music since all this shit started, huh?
Well, I wouldn't say a lot more. I would say the people that searched far enough into me to find out that I did music, you know, because it's not too apparent, you know. I guess, you know, my face and my name is everywhere, but the fact that I make music isn't really that apparent in the media right now, you know what I'm saying? So the people that searched on my story and then searched far enough into my name to see that I do music are like, you know, they're like my core fans, you know, like people that have been inboxing me and talking to me from all across the country, actually, you know. That,
I would imagine,
they're rocking with me forever. So I haven't gotten a lot of people. I've gotten, you know, a few people, but they're like solid, you know, no matter what happens, bro, we're here, you know, and we'll listen to anything you drop. So that means a lot more than, you know, it means a lot, you know. I mean, I don't know, it means a lot, really.
Yeah, it sure does. So how long have you been making music? Were you doing this a long time?
Well, man, I've been rapping since 2005.
Okay.
But I dropped that's actually my first project that you were playing the songs from, Don't Forget the 3. That's actually the first thing I released in 2013. So, you know, I was basically just trying to hone my craft for 8 years, essentially, because and I tell people this, you know, because this is really something that molded me into the artist that I am. But I read an article that said it took 10,000 hours. You had to log 10,000 hours doing something to be a pro at it. So when I read that, it was a sports article, but, you know, I figured it would still go with, you know, whatever I was doing. So I put that with the music, and I just figured I would just keep making songs. And, man, I got so many songs, it's unbelievable, because I was able to start recording ever since the first day I started rapping. So I just didn't release a lot of stuff. I was practicing, really, so.
Yeah, that's actually probably been me and my co-host's experience as well. We've all both probably, we think we've logged about 10,000 hours in hip-hop.
Yeah, more than that.
Yeah.
For 15 years.
Yeah, man, we're in the
shit.
We're in the same boat, been banging away for years.
Million-hour time bracket.
Yeah. So, I want to get into a little bit of your case, and I know I don't want to ask you all the same shit that everybody else has asked you. I wanted to, but let's get a couple of the basic things out of the way. So we saw the article where, who was it, Andrea? Somebody tweeted a picture of right next to where you were sitting down when this whole thing started. That said, there was some sign that said, "Please have a seat" or something.
It's the First National Bank building tweeted a photo where I think you actually identified the very chair you were sitting in. And the caption on the photo was, "Need a quick 5, enjoy a seat on the Skyway."
Yeah, but only 5.
Exactly.
Yeah, only 5 minutes.
Yeah. So you're sitting there. What in your mind like provoked this whole thing? I know you said you were just kind of approached by a security guard out of nowhere. Did you ever think of anything that might have stood out about you or something that might have provoked this or anything?
I mean, to be frank, I mean, at the end of the day, it was profiling, and not only was it racially motivated, but, you know, it probably also had to do with my attire and how bundled up I was. But it's the winter time, you know, so
sure.
I don't know, you know, my dreads, you know, and my appearance, you know, so
yeah.
I mean, all I did was sat down, you know. I didn't, you know, make any threatening gestures to anyone, or, you know, I wasn't even talking on my phone loudly. You know, I wasn't even talking on my phone at all. You know, I was just.
So this was just a guy who didn't like how you looked and wanted to come fuck with you, and so he was the security.
Well, yeah.
He was the security guard, and then the police got involved, and we kind of know the story and shit. But when I also want to ask you, I didn't hear it in this video, but I swear to God, I thought that I remembered in the original version of this video. Didn't you say that you had weed on you to the cop at one point?
I sure did. Yeah. I sure did. A lot of people don't catch that. But yeah, I did. I sure did.
I remember I was laughing when I heard that, because I've done the exact same thing. Like, by the time they put you in cuffs, you're like, fuck, I better just tell them. You know, this is
all I have, you know what I'm saying? And other than that, you know, he's like, if you hear him, you know, do you have any weapons?
If I tell him about the weed in my pocket, they won't find the cocaine in my shoe. Sorry.
Yeah, exactly. You know, so I had a little weed in my pocket, and you know, I told him about it. And if you listen a little closer, he says we don't care about that, you know. And if you know, you see the charges that they brought up against me, that wasn't even part of the charges.
Wait, they didn't charge you with the weed?
I didn't.
What?
No, not at all. I didn't get a ticket. I didn't get anything. But you hear it, right? I mean,
yeah, I heard it. So what did they charge you with?
They charged me with trespassing, disorderly conduct, and obstruction of the legal process.
All right, so
and that's it.
So the disorderly conduct was when you screamed after they electrocute you, or what? You know, what exactly is the fucking disorderly conduct?
It was definitely after they had escalated the situation, but I think it was predominantly because while we were walking past, you know, after I was in handcuffs, and this is actually after, you know, I start walking off and the video cuts off. I'm walking past this other area where there's a lot of seating, but it's full. You know, it's full, you know, and people at every table and every seat, you know. So we're walking past, and I'm looking the people in their face, you know, and telling them who I am and what I was doing there and what they were doing to me. So basically, I wasn't yelling. I was projecting my voice to all the people sitting there, like, this is my name, this is what I was doing here, and they did this for no reason.
And
so that was possibly where the disorderly, you know, I'm talking loudly to people, telling them what happened, and maybe I shouldn't be doing that.
And so they said, how the fuck can they possibly justify trespassing?
That's one of those, and disorderly conduct is one of those also where they just throw those charges because these are charges where if you throw them on someone, you know, most people will just take them and just be like, whatever, you know, and pay the fines and go to jail and say whatever to it, you know what I'm saying? And I've seen this done plenty times before where people just lay down and take it. So, you know.
Yeah, I know what you mean, because it's not like felony shit that people will really fight. They'll figure out, I'll just pay my fine and get it over with. Yeah, you know, so what ended up happening with the charges? Have you been to court yet?
Oh, the charges were dismissed a long time ago.
Oh, I must have read that. I'm sorry. Yeah, so everything's been thrown out.
Time ago.
But then the cops were exonerated too. Yeah.
Yeah, it's unbelievable, man. I mean, charges dismissed and the video and everything being said. You would think it's just unbelievable. I mean, it's obvious that there's something political about that. You know, that movement. Which I mean, I guess the admission of guilt would basically nullify their defense and anything. So
yeah, you know,
find a way to, you know, just say they're exonerated.
Police departments, you know, are desperate to keep that image. You know, if they admit wrongdoing, you know, it kind of makes their authority seem a little shaky, and they'll pretty much go to any length they have to get something like that dismissed. I mean, we've seen there was a case in Chicago a few years ago. An off-duty cop beat a woman half to death on video.
Holy
walked
shit.
behind a bar, and
that was the craziest video I've ever
hey,
seen. I know exactly what we got.
One of our callers probably wants to ask you a question. Hang on. Oh shit!
What'd you do?
Oh wait, hang on.
Did you hang up on him?
Yeah, I fucking hung up on Chris Lollie.
What?
God damn it!
Get the fuck now. He's right there.
Is he there?
You just switched.
How do you go back to him?
Just click there.
Hello?
Click that.
Hello?
Hang on.
No.
Hello?
Get it.
What
resume call.
Yeah.
Hello, Chris?
What the fuck?
Resume call right there.
It's not Chris, it's Steve.
Shut up, Steve. Hang on.
We're
trying to get Chris back.
Oh, god damn it.
Figure it out, dude.
Watch.
I fucked up the phones.
He fucked up the phones.
Yeah.
Get rid of Steve. We were just getting into things with Chris. This fucking sucks, dude. Steve, were you even listening to the show?
Yeah, I was listening.
Okay. Hold
yeah.
on.
Are we back on with the other caller?
Hang on. Chris?
Oh,
god damn it.
Fuck.
Here, I'm going to text him from my phone.
Oh, we got him. Is he back now? Are you back now?
Yep, here I am.
Dude,
come on,
sorry. We just started using this new fucking phone system recently, and I accidentally tried to bring another caller on and hung up on you. Sorry.
You're supposed to click the yeah.
Sorry, dude.
Can I ask him a question?
You handle that from now on.
Sure.
Sir. Yeah, go ahead.
Also, here's my question. How does it fucking feel to get tased? Is that fucking crazy or what?
Well, I mean, I got tased, but it was actually lucky for me. He had to do a drive stun in which it's painful, but it's not as painful as if the prongs go all the way in your skin. So I was lucky in the fact that when he tased me, when I seen him, you know, I must have seen it like it was coming, but I flinched my leg at the time where it must have been perfect to where the prongs went into my pant leg but didn't go into my skin. So when he saw that, you know, he was pretty, I don't know, the look in his face was, it's kind of hard to explain in words when, you know, when I was like, did you just tase me? You know, I said something to that effect. But then he did the drive stun, and, you know, basically you just lose all feeling, man. I mean, it just shuts shit down. Like,
it's just got to be shocking to your whole nervous system, right? You just fucking almost,
yeah. Well, yeah, there's nothing.
What a
you
strange
can't fight
thing
it.
to do
It's
to
like
people.
a shutdown.
Yeah.
It's a strange thing to fucking handle people with. It's just, I'll electrocute this motherfucker. You know what I mean? That's fucked up.
Yeah, that's a zombie apocalypse type shit. Like we need to save that for zombies. What are you shooting me for that? Yeah.
Nah, dude, that's way too. You don't want to get that close to a zombie to tase him. You got shotguns for zombies.
I mean, electric weapons in general.
Right?
You know what I'm saying? Just, you know.
Hey, we looked into
that's the high tech shit.
You know what they're working on now too? They're working on. We looked into this a couple years ago on a different show we did. They are making light weapons now. Remember that? There's some companies developing
what the fuck was
weapons.
the name of that company?
Fuck, I don't know.
Oh, Illuminations? Something
Illuminations, yeah.
Yeah, they're making
a bunch of weapons for law enforcement that are like basically lights that will just like throw you into a seizure fit. You know,
right.
They're like a flashing light they can flash at you that just basically shuts down. You know,
and they
gives you a seizure.
They compact it into a flashlight, and then they point the flashlight at you. They turn it on, and then you feel nauseous. You can't stand up. It just completely fucks you up completely. You can't hear shit. It's like fucking crazy.
You're gonna miss the taser in a few years.
Yeah, you're gonna be like, man, I wish this.
Wish they'd bring the taser back. What did you say?
That weapon is based on something called the Brahms effect, and it works by lining up with the firing of the synapses in your brain to induce like a super hyper fear kind of feeling.
Yeah.
Well, I play video games that flash at me a lot, and I love anime, so they're gonna have to do a little better than that.
Yeah, he's got a tolerance to flashing lights built up.
Watch Pokemon for 10 years.
They got to turn that bitch on full blast for me.
That's funny.
Me too. I've been watching Dragon Ball Z. I ain't never had a seizure yet.
Yeah,
I'm telling you.
Ever.
So what's going on now with this lawsuit that you got going on?
I mean, it's a process that I honestly have no knowledge about. I mean, my lawyers, they're the fucking best, honestly. I mean, everything they're doing is it's right, and they keep me informed. It's just most of that legal jargon. To you know, on their level, I don't fucking understand most of that shit.
Did they approach you to do this, or did you approach them?
Well, actually, I've been blessed, to be honest, because there were a lot of people, once I had posted the video on YouTube, that started, you know, reaching out to me and inboxing me that were trying to, you know, offer their services and things like that. But to be honest, you know, I just see an inbox full of strangers. You know, I'm like, you know, I don't know what your motive is and things like that. So I guess I was blessed. I was blessed in the simple fact that my lawyer came from a mutual friend that her and him went to law school together. And he's a lawyer at one of the top firms in Minnesota here. So that was just, you know.
Yeah, just lucky.
Yeah, she just gave me his number and was like, yeah, call him. And ever since then, yep, we've been working together.
So you got any idea what kind of number you're talking? What are you guys looking to get here?
I mean, and honestly, the number isn't even that big. It's $500,000, and that's just because I told my lawyer, like, I'm not, like, you know, these settlements have been, you know, some are multi-million, you know, some are 1 point something million, you know, but.
Sure. It's the biggest number I've ever heard, 500,000.
What'd you say?
God.
Nothing. He's saying that's a lot of money.
I said that's the biggest number I've ever heard. I'm so fucking poor.
Yeah, he's very
Fuck,
poor.
I'm so poor. You don't even believe how poor I am.
Shit, who isn't? Goddamn.
Yeah.
I mean, but it's just the number essentially was more formulated by my lawyers in the fact that I told them I wasn't trying to be too greedy. You know, like I don't want to. It's not really about the money, and I've never been. What's the word I'm looking for?
Wait, I'll get it. Litigious.
I'm not cheap. You know, say it again.
Litigious.
I definitely have to search that. Yes, something to that effect. I guess I'll trust your wordplay on that.
Does that
one,
just
but,
mean like you sue people a lot?
Yeah, it means you like to go to court.
Yeah, you like to go.
I'm not one of the ones. You know, I'm just not a money hungry, greedy, or gluttonous type of fellow.
No,
so.
I understand. And you know what? It's a lot of cases have worked like this. There's a lot of famous cases I can think of off the top of my head where, you know, the right thing didn't happen in criminal court, so you take it to civil court so that at least it's on the books and it goes down in history the right way, you know.
Well, yeah, you know, so we're just working it the best way we can, and that's essentially what it is. And, you know, we've had talks with, you know, some people down at the city and, you know, trying to figure things out, so... You know,
so we got
they got it, and they let me know what's going on, and that's essentially it, really.
Yeah, you know, I know nothing about that world. I'd be the same way. I'd be like,
Me
you know what?
either. I really don't.
let me know when it's over. That's our other caller, Steve. Steve, what you got a question for our guest here?
Dude, do you smoke weed?
Just watch the video. I'm not going to answer that. Just watch my video.
No, I see it, dude. I saw the video, man. I mean, like, your videos. Oh, no, I was just saying, like, let me just say this, dude. Hey, dude, blessings to you. I don't really like serious business. That shit must have been fucking awful. And I hope that you're fucking well, dude. Hey, but the second question I got is it real cold up there right now?
All right, Jesus Christ.
God, Steve,
you have no fucking idea.
It's fucking cold as balls. But if you're fucking... Yeah, dude, I believe it. Dude, it's kind of cold as balls here. It's supposed to be like 15, but I know fucking Minnesota, like, they just got snow on the ground all year round. I fucking... Holy shit, you guys are crazy.
Next day we were shoveling snow, exactly like that.
All right, Steve, you got any other questions about the lawsuit or anything?
No, I think you know what? I'd just like to say that also your attitude about the $500,000 is really, really generous to your community, because I think it like keeps down the cost of government while you have to fucking go through your crazy ass bullshit and fucking. I gotta be like, you're a total badass, dude. Doing exactly what you did, and fucking it must have been so scary, but fuck them, like seriously. And then he gets exonerated. He gets to fucking sit back and be like, dude, that's fucked up, man. It's fucked up. I hope he's got a fucking good family.
We're fighting it, and we're gonna make sure, you know, something happens.
Yeah, fuck it. No, something's gotta happen. Somebody's gotta pay. That's bullshit, dude. Right on, brother.
All right, thanks, Steve.
I'll call you guys later.
All right, see you around.
Yeah, that's one of our regular calls.
That's what he calls us 2 or 3 times a show. He was a guest one time, and then ever since is just he skateboards around getting drunk, calling us.
Nice.
Yeah,
nice visual. I like that. He can skateboard and drink while talking on the phone. He must be a beast.
His elbows. He was talking earlier about how bad his elbows are beat up from doing this.
But he only falls on one elbow, so he should only wear one elbow pad because he always falls on the same elbow.
That's his gag.
Yeah.
So anyways, they're all handling the lawsuit for you. How was your family after this? Were your daughters okay and all of this?
I mean, well, my daughters are affected. You know, my middle daughter, her attitude towards it is a little more like it's over. as far as the police uniform goes.
She's just scared of them now, huh?
Yeah, like she doesn't view them as help or,
Which is kind of a shame. It's a shame for a little kid because little kids are probably the only people that I would think might have, like if I had a kid, I would struggle with that because if somebody was trying to hurt them, I'd want them to be able to get help, but I also wouldn't want them to trust police. It's a fucking tricky situation there.
Exactly.
And so yeah, you'd want her if she's out and something happens, you'd want her to be able to trust them, but I guess that's not really on the table for her anymore, huh?
You should buy her a taser.
Nah, not at this point.
Yeah.
Maybe later, I don't know, but right at this point, no, not at all.
Yeah, that's really a shame. And how old are your kids?
Well, my oldest is 10. The next one below that is 5. Then my son is 3, and then I have a 1-year-old daughter also.
Oh, okay, cool. So wow, man,
so wait a minute.
You could sure use the $500,000 then with 4 kids.
They could sure use it. Oh yeah, definitely. We definitely finna make sure that their future is set. Because it's really I'm a mediocre. I'm a menial man. Like I don't need too much. I like to make music and I just like to speak to people about things like this. You hear it in my music, and I talk about other things too, but. I like to speak about things like this. So, my kids are basically the beneficiaries for the most part because college funds are going to be set and, anything else they need as much as they progress in their lives, 16 get here, they need cars. I want to make sure they get, I don't want no used car. I want to make sure they can ride in something that's reliable and last,
Yeah.
Oh, so check it out. You're originally from Chicago, right?
Yeah.
Where from? Can I ask?
The West Side.
Well,
we jumped around the West Side a lot, but before I moved to Minnesota when I was 14, I stayed over in Central Park in Jackson or, Garfield Park.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure
right across the street from the park.
I'm from Cicero. I know you know where that's at.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Definitely.
So did you have any experiences? I know you did, but I mean, growing up on the West Side, you must have had some shit happen with cops as a kid too, huh?
Well, no. To be honest, I didn't really have.
Really?
He was watching anime. He
wasn't
out on the streets. He was watching anime.
I went to school at Oak Park. Actually, I went to school at State Language Academy.
Because I grew up in Downers Grove, and even I had fucking like police brutality experiences in high school. They would just fucking.
See, yeah, that's the thing. That's what my mom did, and she was pretty much, she had some foresight into this, I guess, because we moved to Minnesota in the middle of my 8th grade year, so I was like 13, 14. So, and she did that, so I wouldn't have to not only deal with that in Chicago, but all the other things that I could get caught up in which moving up here, I don't want to, speak too much, but, it's just same environment, but different place, really.
Oh, is it really in St. Paul?
But
I thought, I always thought St. Paul was like a little bit of a nicer city than here. Is that not true? Because like when I've been to Minnesota, it always seems like people are friendly, everything's like nice and safe, and like I've been to like but you know what? That's like Duluth. I guess that's way the fuck up there. That's a lot different.
Let me tell you a little something about Minnesota Nash. That's like sarcasm. It's like it's like a Minnesota nice means I'll smile in your face to talk about you behind your back. So Minnesota nice isn't a good term.
Yeah.
And, a lot of people, where that term came from was an article written a while ago, basically about the attitudes of people in Minnesota, which, land of 10,000 lakes, fakes.
Yeah. I got a question about Minnesota you might be able to answer for me.
What is it?
There's a shit ton of Asians, isn't there?
In Minnesota?
Well, yeah, it is. I mean,
a lot of Asians?
Asians, Africans.
No,
Minnesota
I went to
is one of the most diverse. I mean, the Twin Cities and the surrounding cities is one of the most diverse cities. And
I went up
I
there.
can at least say in the Midwest, definitely.
Definitely
and
what?
At least top 10 in the whole U.S. Maybe top 15.
Okay. No, I went up there. I went to the Mall of America, right just south of there. What, 20 miles, 30 miles, or something like that?
Yeah, but that's a huge tourist destination.
No,
Those
it's
people
only
aren't-
like 5 miles.
Yeah,
not
but
that far.
again, it was just like 90% Asian, so that's where I got that number from.
That's because they're probably tourists.
Yeah.
Okay.
There's a ton of Asians in the shopping districts in Chicago and shit. They're all tourists, you know.
I never seen so many
Yeah,
Asians
dude,
in one
there's a
place
lot.
in all my life.
Nah.
No, I wouldn't call the Asians here tourists. I wouldn't call this a tourist city, and then I wouldn't
No, the
call
Mall of
the Asians
America?
here tourists.
So they all
They
live
come
around
from
there,
others.
most
I don't know
likely.
why, but
I thought the Mall of America
It's
was
very
like a
diverse,
huge
though.
tourist spot, though. Yeah, whatever.
well, I guess.
I don't know.
I haven't been to the mall in I guess I forget about that damn thing.
Yeah, what? There's no reason
I
to go
hate
there.
it's so much walking. It's like a fucking
No, it was the worst. I went there with like
Yeah.
$11, like with me and like my girlfriend at the time, and it was just like, what the fuck are we doing here? Like everything was super shit expensive. You couldn't buy anything. We fucking went to McDonald's and left or some shit. It was fucking horrible.
So let's talk a little bit more about. I just want to wrap up about the serious shit, and then I was going to ask you a few more things about music. But so you got obviously we the lawsuit and everything, and family's been going through whatever. But what you said a lot of people have contacted you and stuff. You know, are you getting like annoyed at all about just kind of the like constant people kind of bugging you for their own agendas and shit like that, you know?
No, I think I'm intelligent enough to be able to decipher and sift through, but I guess it's just stressful because on top of everything else I got to do, you know, normal life, you know, this is added on top of it, and it's a lot, you know. I had to, you know, I have a manager already because I make music, so that helps out, and then I had to get an assistant, you know, basically somebody willing to write down everything I tell her.
Yeah.
So, you know, it's hectic, but I'm figuring out ways to,
How much does an
you
assistant
know,
cost, man?
prioritize and organize all this shit.
I can't ask him that? Can I ask him that?
Yeah, well, okay, fine.
How much is it? You really have an assistant? Is that what you said? How much does that cost? How much does that run you, man?
What kind of question is that?
What? I don't know. I want a fucking assistant. I want to know what the price is.
I'm telling you, just looks. I mean,
you brain
she
control
likes
somebody.
me. We're really cool friends.
I got it. I was gonna say because I've the only person that'll like do that kind of stuff for me is my girlfriend, and yeah, it's like it's definitely costs a lot more than money.
Oh, I thought he was talking about a real one. I just wanted to know because I'm in the market.
so-
you know what I mean?
So
well, no, I mean, she does, you know. I mean, I call her whenever I get something. You know, I call her, she'll write it down and dates, and she'll remind me, you know, when I need to call people. And yeah, I mean,
Oh, that sounds great.
So
I wish
what,
I had somebody like that.
Sorry,
I really do, man. I forget everything.
I was gonna
never
ask, what
pay
do you
tickets
what do
and
you
shit.
do? What do you do for a living?
I'm interning up at the school I graduated from. It's high school for recording art, and basically that's just the perfect spot for me right now. Because where I was working prior, you know, it's public, like I was working temp jobs, you know, and it was predominantly in public areas.
Yeah.
So when this happened, you know, just being out in public and everybody, you know, you can't really work. And it's just it's a anxious type of, you know, nerve-wracking type of feeling, you know, being in public and your face was just on the news and everybody's, you know, asking you questions and wants to talk to you. And
you got to go over
you know,
the
it's
same
nerve-wracking,
story.
especially when people don't want to, they want to say bullshit. You know, a lot of people, everybody aren't, you know, well-wishers and, you know.
Yeah. Now I was going to ask
some
you that too.
naysayers out
How many people have said shit like, "Oh, you should have just given her your ID," you know, because you're obviously someone like we're big into personal liberties, you know, and we don't like to be subservient to supposed authority figures, you know, and shit like that.
Right.
So we like the part of your video where you told the female cop, you know, hey, you don't own me, I don't have to show you an ID, you know.
Exactly.
How many people though have tried to tell you, hey, you should have just fucking just showed it to her, you were being an asshole or something like that.
If you wasn't doing anything wrong,
Yeah.
you should have just showed her your ID and it would have been fine.
Have a lot of people said that kind of shit to you?
Yes, and I mean, even more have said it that I haven't seen because all the comments on my YouTube video, I'm just not, I don't look at them, you know what I'm saying? I mean, sometimes I might go in my email and click on it just to see, and sometimes it might be something good, you know what I'm saying? But other times, it's unbelievable, some of the ignorant shit, you know, motherfuckers will say, man. It's unbelievable.
And a lot of people, you know, people that have cops in their families or people that are cops or, I don't know, people that are just, like, with a real subservient mindset in general, they tend to just back up the police, and it's really, like, I can't even argue with people like that anymore because it's like, if you can't look at this situation and see who was in the wrong, then I really just don't have time for you anymore. You know, it's like I don't see the point.
I want to know if you can remember some of the whacked out comments. What's like the worst comment, like the most ridiculous angle you've heard?
I
mean, does anybody?
They're all the same. He was asking you what's like the most ridiculous comment somebody's made to you about it.
I want to know.
Honestly,
yeah,
it's simple, but it's ridiculous. Basically, they didn't do that because you were black.
They didn't. Oh, okay.
And so you think
like that didn't happen because you were black?
I might be.
You know,
I might...
and people that look at that situation, and if you're looking at what happened to me, you know, you would look far enough to see, you know, there's a white guy sitting where I'm sitting in the video where I'm sitting down at.
Oh yeah.
You know, if you look at it long enough, where you know, in the line of seats where I'm sitting, there's a white guy sitting there while the security guard's asking me to move.
But like you said too, if you know, I think I saw you on some other interview, and the guy made the point of, you know, if you'd been wearing a $3,000 suit, that wouldn't have happened either. So it's like it's both. I don't typically like just always accept that right off the bat, but in this case, I think that it definitely had to do with some racism, and
it wasn't necessarily the cops. Like I wouldn't. The race is so. You know, the problem is so deeply intertwined that race can play different roles in the same situation. So let me break it down to you in this way. The security guard called the police because I wouldn't move. Now, he asked me to move because I was unsavory, let's just say an unsavory character in that area. You know, there's actually a woman sitting there, too, a black woman, sitting there, and he asked her to move before he asked me to move, and she got up and moved.
Yeah.
You know, they had a conversation, you know, but she got up and moved eventually.
Most people
would, then
yeah.
He comes to me. Well, yeah, you know, but being that I was in the public area, I didn't see why I had to. So
no, you don't have to.
The fact that he walked up to me and her and not the other guy I was sitting there, you know, kind of entails that there was something other than, I mean, you know, there's no really other explanation other than he wanted me and her to move because we didn't look like we belonged there.
Okay, I see.
So when he called the police, you know, he calls the police, and when they get there, the lady cop was, she could have kept walking with me, you know, and she would have walked with me all the way back to my kid's daycare. This is what I truly believe. If the male cops wouldn't have showed up, the female cop would have, she would have kept walking and talking with me.
Right.
You know,
that was the blonde broad,
I wasn't
right?
fleeing, you know.
She was kind of
I was going somewhere.
She was blonde and she had like a fucking dyke haircut. Is that the same broad you're talking about? Dude, no, see,
I think so, yeah.
When I seen the video and I saw her, that's where I was like, man, it might not be over race because that type of cunt just fucks with everybody. You know what I'm talking about?
The first thing that happened was the security guard. So the cops, no matter who, if it was a white guy or anything, once they get the call, they're coming and they're gonna fuck with the person.
Yeah.
So it's like
that wasn't a security guard, that was a cop, the blonde chick?
No, the girl was a real cop, but you know, I agree. She may have walked all the way with you, but you know, the frustrating thing about your video is just that like there was no reason for her to be talking to you. She shouldn't have been following you in the first place, even if she was being nice. You know, she should have left you alone. And you know, she can't tell you a crime that she's investigating you for. She can't you know, give you any reason that she's fucking stopping you. You know,
she never did.
Right. I mean, the whole thing is just completely over the line illegal. You know, they just tackle you and tase you for really no reason. And I could tell it could, the video shakes around a lot and shit, but it didn't seem like you even really fought back or anything when they started attacking you.
The video from the Skyway, there's multiple videos, but when the male cops got there, my race became, into play because, no one can really see their faces, but the angst that they showed towards me, and the fact that if you could see the looks in their faces, it was like they were waiting on a bomb to explode, or they were waiting on me to do something. Like the looks in their faces, like they were squinting their eyes, and like when is he gonna do something? Like they're poking and prodding a bull or something, and they're waiting on them to rush or something.
Well, in a way, we talk about this a lot. A lot of times when you deal with cops, it seems like they're trying to provoke you into doing something that can justify beating you worse.
No, you know why this guy didn't resist? I'm going to tell you why you didn't resist, man. Because you know how to use the fucking internet, and you don't want to get died. Yeah. You know what I mean? Because you'll get dead.
Wait, say that one more time?
I said because you don't know how to use the internet, and you don't want to fucking die. Because that's what they do. You resist it all. They'll just fucking kill you nowadays.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Hell no. That's the last thing I wanted to do.
That's what I'm saying. I won't resist a cop because I'm scared the motherfucker will just shoot me.
You don't. You used to think. I remember. So I've actually been arrested quite a few times. I don't know, 13, 14, 15 times or something. And I remember when I was a kid and I'd get arrested, I used to think, there was a relative feeling of safety with the cops around. You knew you were in trouble, but you knew if you acted reasonably, you'd probably be treated okay. I don't feel that way anymore whatsoever. I feel like if I make one false move, I'm gonna get shot in the head.
They're on the internet shooting old men,
I've
old
only
ladies,
been in jail
chihuahuas.
twice, and that was the second time.
What was the first time?
That was, it's on record. I'm not gonna speak on it, but it's.
We won't look it up. I don't like to spy on people like that because I don't like people looking up my fucking record.
But but people did it already. People were kind of astounded. It's just another disorderly conduct,
So have you been in conservative media at all where they've maybe tried to stand up for the police and demonize you?
No. It's coming though.
Yeah, you know what? If you go too much, if you go too much further, you know what you got to do. You were asking if he did Alex Jones, right?
I asked if he did Alex Jones.
Yeah, do you know who Alex Jones is?
Yep, definitely.
Yeah, he'll be calling eventually.
Hopefully.
Yeah, if you go much further
after our bump, forget about it. He's calling you tomorrow.
After you've been on the Sunday evening overdose, you're gonna get a lot of phone calls.
Yeah.
That's a really stupid joke.
Asshole, damn, that was funny.
So yeah, I wanted to. Is that about it? I mean, we have anything else to say? We've seen the hallway footage and the original footage and everything. Is there anything else you want to just point out about what's going on now, or what we may have missed from the whole thing?
Yeah, I mean, this is something that a lot of people don't know, and I hold this dear to my heart. But there is actually 17 more minutes to that video.
Oh, is there really?
Yeah, there is.
And is it just black screen audio the end of it, or?
Yeah, basically there's no one around. It's from what I can tell it is, you hear mumbling. You don't hear exactly either they put it in a bag, it was in a trunk. I think they put it in the trunk. It's just a lot of I think, but you hear the cops talking back and forth to each other. So I'm listening, but there was really nothing that I could hear that, they didn't really say anything out of line that I could hear, but I really want to get it to somebody who can bring the audio out so I can listen to everything.
We might be able to do that for you, actually.
Yeah. We're audio people.
We're in a full professional studio right now, and that's part of what we do for a living is audio work. So we might be able to help you out with that, actually.
Oh yeah, I mean I make music, so I got a lot of people that can definitely do it. But
that's true. Yeah.
I'm just sitting on it. I'm just sitting on it.
You should sample yourself getting tased and put it in a beat.
Yeah, you should give us the exclusive on it. We'll break it for you. We'll decipher it all. We'll give it to
honestly, I'll be honest. That might cost.
Oh,
that might definitely cost. 'Cause it's exclusive.
You got it. I know
it's exclusive. It's exclusive.
You're spending so much time doing this shit. You got to figure out somehow to make money. I bet.
I'm gonna write a novel about you.
Not necessarily. I mean, because with my music and people are buying mixtapes across the country. So I'm sending mixtapes here and there. So it's not too much. It's not like I'm balling out of fucking control. I'm not balling under because I'm not balling in any type of control. But, it keeps me going a little bit, the fans that I do have here and there. So, I mean, as far as that goes, though, that's definitely highly exclusive. It is.
Yeah, so you're gonna
17 minutes.
You're gonna try to break it with somebody that can pay you.
Honestly, I'd break it myself, but if I break it with somebody else, yeah, it's probably gonna have to be some money involved because I'm just gonna do it. Have my engineer just bring the sound out like he do in my songs.
Sure.
And
we just busted all the money out of our pockets. How's $284 sound?
Yeah.
Honestly, right now, that sounds fucking awesome. Right about that, it sounds fucking awesome.
We'll take 284 downloads. So that's good that you're, man. I know, even if you're not getting wildly rich, I mean, it's good to hear that you're getting some traction with your music and stuff. So I was gonna bring that back up again. We got a few more minutes before we got to go, but being up in Minnesota and actually listening to your music, I'm fairly certain that you are. But are you a big Rhymesayers fan?
Oh yeah, I mean, definitely. I definitely rock for them. They make a lot of moves out here for the city. So yeah, definitely.
And they must be fucking huge there, I guess, huh?
Yeah. We're going out to break playing some atmosphere. Let's go.
It's far. There's levels to this shit, man. The city it's a weird city as far as music goes. Yeah. I couldn't even begin to explain to you how. Yeah, I got more support for my music outside of this city than I do in this city.
Yeah, that's getting. Yeah. I know. Sorry, I just smacked myself in the face with my mic. That actually, I've heard a lot of people say that it's like within a city, especially like artistic scenes and especially hip hop. Can be just so fucking cliquey that nobody can get anywhere because everybody's in a fucking group or they're promoting their friend's group or something, and like nobody's really listening to each other half the time. They're just, and you got to go on the road to get people that are in a lot of smaller towns and shit that don't have that competitive scene where they just think you're hey, this is cool music, but like you're in a city with a competitive hip hop scene. It is fucking next to impossible.
And it's diluted, too. It's very diluted. So it's so many fucking rappers. It's astounding, man. It's unbelievable. But
everybody raps now.
Still in all, in my city, I mean, I was nominated for Lyricist of the Year and Video of the Year for the Twin Cities Urban Music Awards last year. But, I was in second place in both categories and lost. There's some controversy around that. I ain't gonna down them just yet, but we're gonna figure it out next year. Either way, but the city, it's iffy. It's kind of hard to explain how many levels and how many promoters and shit are using the hunger. You know what I'm saying? And not only the hunger, because once you get to a certain level, it's thirst. Because dealing with some of these promoters, they're manipulating our hunger to get money out of it and shit, and
some
false dreams and hopes of world star videos and opening for acts that aren't even coming.
Mm-hmm.
It's fuckery going on.
We really, for the large part, stopped working with like most promoters years ago. You can do the same shit yourself for the amount of work those fucking scumbags do. They don't do anything. They want to sit back and collect money off everyone who comes to comes to the show, and man, there's not much you can do with those low level promoters until you get around some serious some real serious business. It's a fucking waste of time.
Yeah. You'll notice it.
Yeah, definitely. So what are you signed or anything? Or are you an independent guy or what?
No. Yeah, I'm independent, and that's how I'll remain. Honestly, I mean.
Well, I got a deal for you.
I can do it myself, man. I ain't looking for no deals, and if I sign the deal, it's the distribution one, in which I'm working on one right now with Universal. I'm working on a distribution deal with my manager. He works for Universal Music Group, so
that's the way to do it. Honestly, I don't know why. I mean, I guess if you got the right deal, but like, I don't know why most people would want to chase a record contract at this point, because I mean, if you can afford or get some kind of distribution deal, you can pretty much do all the things a record company used to do, you know. And yeah, with a small little management team, you can do all the same shit and keep all the fucking money, you know.
Yeah, keep it pushing, man.
That's the way to do it.
Usually, when you have money, things are cool.
Yeah, man. I got a song called "Watching," man. I'm gonna drop it one of these days, but people will get a lot of insight, you know. But I gotta, you know. I got a bar where I basically say, you know, with my lawyer on the case, I probably never need a deal.
Yeah, that's right. But that $500,000 comes through, and then you start your own fucking label.
I can just,
So yeah, send us when you got your new shit coming out. Send it to us. We'll play it on the show.
I got a song called "Just Might Blow" actually on iTunes, Amazon, Google, you know, all the Spotify, you know, all that good shit.
Yeah, you know what? Why don't you
right now?
Before we go, give everybody like your Facebook page and all that shit so they can find you. And then, once again, we're talking to Chris Lollie, the guy from St. Paul with the viral police brutality video from a few months ago, and he's doing well in his music and filing a lawsuit and hopefully going to be a much richer man soon. So, Chris, where can everybody catch up with you?
Man, I guess, you know, everybody know you can Google my real name, Chris Lollie, but you can also Google Minnesota Fresh. You know, Minnesota, spell it out, FR3SH, don't forget the 3. That's the name of the first mixtape I dropped, don't forget the 3, FR3SH. Just Google that, man, and I was already Googleable way before, you know, my real name was, you know, my rap name was already Googleable, so just Google Minnesota Fresh, FR3SH, and everything you need will be found.
Can I, before you go, I just want to tell you something about we do here at the Sunday Evening Overdose, advocating the buddy system against police officers. Maybe you might be interested in hearing about it. So the idea is
he probably doesn't want to hear
This is one of my ideas. This is one of my
a buddy system at the police department.
No.
He was talking about something.
It's an idea.
It's an idea he's got about something called the buddy system.
I talk about it every show, actually.
For people that are getting harassed by police.
So what we do is...
Let me hear it.
For now on, when somebody's pulled over, it is your civic duty to grease the cop when they're at their window.
That's pretty simple.
It's pretty simple. So... And then we expect the favor to be returned. So if a cop is coming up to your window, you should expect to see them get hit by the next car going by. Buddy system.
Oh, my God.
Don't you think... Well, hear me out here. So then you start to say a cop sitting in a car saying, "Look, that guy doesn't have a seatbelt on."
But I don't want to get run over.
Fuck that! Yeah. I'm not pulling that guy over. No seatbelt. I didn't see that. Yeah, right. Because I'm gonna fucking. I advocate. Okay. Well, you gotta hurt them, or else they won't stop hurting us. Yeah. That's my fucking theory.
I had a plan here. This is also what you can do when you get pulled over by the police.
Sure.
When they walk up to your window. You crack the window just a little bit, and you play dead.
You play dead?
Play dead, yes. You fucking play dead.
Then they'll just...
and a few minutes later, when you come to, he asks you, why are you sitting there? You say, well, you know, I was taught that when dangerous animals attack, you play dead and they should go away. I expected you to get in your car and fucking leave.
I like
that. But what's the problem, officer? Make sure you're legit, though.
And then just start a totally normal interaction. So anyways,
just play dead and see what happens. Just at least play dead and see what happens.
Oh, that's funny.
I like your idea and my idea combined, so you buy time.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, combine the two. It's genius.
It's genius. I think we just broke fucking ground here. This is history.
Major ground here.
This is gonna work. This is gonna work.
I I cannot be an associate to this board meeting here. This is
so many people have told me the same thing.
Yeah, no, we have a lot of people that feel the same way. Don't worry, you're in good company.
Once I start talking, it's pretty much over.
Yeah, it's not good. So we gotta, Chris. I just want to say we're all fans of you at this point.
Yeah.
You did a great job getting that video and having the presence of mind to record the whole thing and then taking it all the way forward with the lawsuit and stuff. We're all rooting for you.
Hell yeah.
We'll definitely keep
I appreciate it, man.
we'll keep in touch with you. We'll put your music out on the show and stuff, and hopefully maybe you can come back when you got some updates on your.
For sure. Come back. Also,
definitely, man. Yeah, just stay in touch with me, man.
Yeah, for sure. Upon talking to you before the interview, I didn't know, but after talking to you and the way you speak and shit, you actually sound like a cool ass motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? So that was a surprise. I didn't know what to expect. You know what I mean? He's like, we got this dude. The cops tased him and shit. I was like, all right, let's hear it. You know? So
all right, so we got to run, but man, it's been awesome to talk to you, and we'll definitely be in touch, and definitely
sure,
good luck.
Your time.
Yeah, no problem, man. Thank you for taking the time.
Thanks a lot, man, for sure. But
I know you're busy.
Yeah, you're. Also, the show only gets sillier from this point on. So
yeah,
if you
we're
listen,
we're getting a little bit drunk at this point, so it's best to just end it here. Yeah.
Sure. Oh yeah. It's been a long weekend for me, man. So yeah, I got to get some rest here, man.
Hey, go have a drink and catch the rest of the show. We'll talk to you soon.
So I'll have a drink. A drink. Yep, I have a drink.
All right.
Yeah. I don't drink though, but I have a drink.
I got you. I got you.
It's the same problem I have.
Yeah. All right. So, man, we'll talk to you soon. Good luck.
All right, man. Y'all have a good one.
All right. You too.
All right. Peace. That was cool.
Yeah. There he goes, Chris Lollie. I think I say this almost every time, but I think that was my favorite interview so far.
Yeah, that was a good one.
Why so?
He was usually when we always talk to paranormal investigators, you know.
And they're always weird as fuck.
And they're like a little bit introverted, you know, a lot of them, you know, and they're not as social and easy to talk to.
Yeah, but also when they're a girl, we like get ultra weird with them because
that's because I'm not mature enough to handle a girl on this show. Like I just can't. If a girl calls, I have to be creepy.
I can't handle a girl cashier at the gas station. I
can't handle anything.
I just like start getting weird and shit.
We can't handle nothing.
What do we got on the other side?
What do we got coming up, Andrea?
Let's see. We have news about the KKK.
Okay, always fun.
They've been in the news a lot. Their manager's fucking working overtime.
Yeah, their PR department is.
Yeah, they're really. You would think they're really killing it lately.
You would think that they would have had some sort of uniform update, but I guess it's just the same old.
I saw an article.
Tradition is important to them.
Wait a second.
Oh, okay.
I saw an article about the KKK that they're like now accepting all races and it's not racist anymore.
What?
Yeah, I don't
we
think
gotta
that,
talk about that. Is that
I
real?
I don't think that was real, but I will double check.
Because that was a comedy sketch on Mr. Show years ago. I thought it was real. Maybe I'm stupid.
I'm gonna double check. It just seemed so fake to me.
It did seem a little fake. I hope it's real.
All right, I'll look it up over the break.
But anyways, yeah, they're in the news all over the place, doing a bunch of fucked up shit as always. And I can't believe the KKK still exists. We'll get into them. What else we got?
We have more news on the crusade to feed the homeless in Florida.
Oh yeah, people getting arrested over and over and over and over.
Yeah, multiple people getting arrested multiple times.
To never quit their fucking their quest to feed the homeless. What else?
Protesters in Mexico burned down some government buildings, or attempted to.
Hell yeah.
Right. We're gonna get to all that. We gotta go. All right, stop. I gotta hit the post. All right, we're gonna take a break. We'll get
strapped with the kamikaze, max to the pinnacle.
Oh, but it smells.
It smells. It smells in here.
Yeah,
like weed,
whiskey,
weed
wine,
and booze,
tequila, fucking.
You're back on the Sunday Evening Overdose. Whoever you are, wherever you are, across this great nation and many others, our ever-expanding international audience, and ever more appreciative. We've been receiving accolades from all over the world, and we just want to thank you all. What do you say? What do you say? What do you say?
What do I say about what?
Well, that was. What did you guys think of that interview?
That guy was fresh, man.
I think it was good.
I think that's his rap name too.
Minnesota Fresh.
Yeah, that guy was fresh as fuck.
Minnesota Fresh. Don't forget the 3.
I say it with an E though, but
yeah, you say it with an E, but you spell it with a 3.
Yeah, right.
That should be his motto.
Yeah.
Speaking of mottos, we have a new motto.
Yeah.
Should we say it on 3?
We got to say the Sunday evening overdose first.
Okay.
Okay, ready?
Okay.
You want me to count?
Yeah, you count.
Okay. 1, 2, 3.
The Sunday evening overdose. Where's your fucking radio show?
Bitch.
We did that amazingly in unison, actually, for never having done that before.
Sure. No, that came from Conscious Nexus.
It's because we knew the pacing from that, yeah.
I think it's missing a sound effect at the end.
Huh?
You got a sound effect?
I said bitch.
Yeah, I could do something.
Bitch is okay.
Why, should we try it again?
I feel like a spring, like a boing.
I think it should be said even more like, where's your fucking radio show? Huh?
Yeah, that's exactly how it should be said.
Yeah.
Here, do you want to try it again?
Yeah.
Here, let me try. I got a sound effect for it. Ready?
Cool.
Ready? 1, 2. The Sunday evening overdose. Where's your fucking radio show?
Fuck you! 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 Fuck you!
Was that good?
Perfect.
That's pretty good, actually.
Should we try something else or no?
Yeah, let's try something else.
All right, let's just do the slogan real fast.
Okay.
2, 3.
Where's
your fucking radio show? Is that what you wanted?
That's exactly what I wanted.
All right.
Well,
you
it's
got
true,
it.
though. This is so stupid to do all the time for, like, who else is doing it?
What?
This.
What?
Doing radio shows. It's
of a lot of people.
Everybody on radio.
Yeah.
Oh, you're right.
A lot of people are actually making money at it. They have people listening.
That's not true.
It's a lot different than us. So anyways, good interview, but we got to move on to...
Are we still doing cops, dude?
No.
Oh,
we're
okay.
doing, but they're just all over the place. This is I want to talk more about the fucking homeless controversies. You know what I'm talking about? Down in Florida.
They're saying that it's illegal to feed homeless or some shit, and some guy vows to...
Well,
feed them, right?
I think it's a little more specific than that, but...
Because that happened in New York years ago, remember?
Yeah.
In Chicago. You
Well,
can't do that here either.
there's one old guy. We talked about it. I talked about it last week because nobody else was here. Where his name was, I think, something Arnold, and he's been arrested a couple times now, right? Do you know? You got the facts on this?
3 times.
3 times,
Yes.
and he pledges to just keep running his little food drive, right? Or not food drive. He's actually serving like hot food.
Yes, he's actually serving food.
So, what is the fucking deal? People are saying that, I guess the people behind the law are saying that, this attracts more homeless people and they're a nuisance and we don't want to encourage them to stick around here and stuff like that, right?
How weird is that?
Well, and also they're trying to say that they want to regulate the food that's being served for safety and health reasons.
Yeah, so
somebody's going to go poison all
That's,
the homeless people.
There you go.
Actually, what's going on is these guys just blaze 9 rocks, and they're not going to eat unless somebody shows up and feeds them. He's just prolonging lives. I mean, they're going to do what they're doing. If they're not just going to be like, oh, that old guy ain't coming around giving us fucking sandwiches.
Funny.
We're leaving this city. That's not going to happen.
It's funny that they're so concerned with their fucking health, apparently, but, nobody's really doing anything. What do we have, 4 times as many empty houses in this country as there are homeless people? 6 times? So, if you're so concerned with people's fucking health, why is the one thing that you're doing about homeless people making sure they don't get fed? We saw this a lot. This is all part of that whole agenda to keep you from being able to help each other or be self-sufficient. They want everyone dependent on the government. So you have to come to our, approved food pantries or whatever.
On it.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. It's food is energy. Energy must be controlled. Energy must be filtered through channels of power. Energy.
Yeah.
Yeah. What do you think?
Well, I think I don't know. I mean,
I
think that's kind of like a hippie-ish way to say it, but I think there's
No. They want to control energy, carbon, energy.
Yeah, of course, but I mean, this is about this particular thing is about, making sure that you're dependent on government, and
yeah, that's
homeless people
yeah,
are.
Right. Okay. We're saying the same thing, just in different languages.
Whatever. Yeah. So the I don't know. I'm just saying that this is part of that same kind of agenda where they are shutting down like organic farms and food co-ops and anything that's not subject to like FDA screening, and as if you can trust something because the FDA fucking approved it. The whole thing is just such a joke. We're, no wonder other countries just fucking laugh at us. We're just a giant country of fucking morons.
Not only
this
that,
is
but
unbelievable.
when we go over to their countries, we're like all fat as fuck and they're all like fit and shit. We're
Yeah.
all just like these weird swollen fucking diseased bodies. Just
Oh,
fucking
yeah.
Diabetes ridden fucking weirdos.
We just eat
poor
fucking
diets,
unnatural
fucking
shit
disgusting,
constantly.
Fucking
Sit on the couch.
We all have double chins because our fucking glands are swollen because they're fighting all the toxins.
Play
We're
video
just
games
fucking
and have revenge
completely
fantasies.
fucking Weird, man.
Yeah.
America sucks dick. Dick.
It really does. There's a reason that people are laughing at us all over the fucking world. We are just completely controlled by our government. I mean, this is unbelievable. I don't know. It's hard to even talk about this because it's like, I don't know what to say. If you don't understand why it's wrong, really don't know what else to fucking say. They issued 3 criminal citations against him. This main guy, what's his name? The 90-year-old Arnold Abbott, on a mission to feed the homeless, and he won't let a newly enacted law in Fort Lauderdale stand in his way. 3 citations. Let's see. Most recent arrest was this Wednesday. The station reported that Abbott, as promised, was out on Fort Lauderdale Beach feeding the homeless Wednesday when local police parted the crowd to issue the elderly man his 3rd criminal citation. They did, however, allow him to continue feeding the hungry who had gathered. What the fuck is going on here? This makes no fucking sense. I mean,
what?
If it's a problem that he's doing it, I mean, God, it's just so fucking. It's just. I'm at a loss for words on this whole fucking story. Really.
That's why earlier, a few seconds ago, I was like, "Oh, what?"
I just can't even imagine how does anyone think this is justified? I mean, the cops must feel like pieces of shit who are doing this.
Well, if you're trying to feed some,
don't you think?
Buddy, why? Yeah. Well, no, I don't think so. I think they like any excuse.
They just want to push people around.
Excuse.
I mean, they must know that they're wrong.
I bet.
Well, they let him keep feeding them.
Exactly. That's my point. I mean, so they're trying to get the thing on the books. Like, well, we have to give this to you, but we'll let you. Well, we don't want to get fired.
You know what it was? No,
what?
That's not how cops operate. It was like, oh yeah, please keep buying that marijuana until you've already bought it, so we can cite you. That's what it was. They were like, keep feeding. Yes. Now we have justified our ticket.
No, they let him keep feeding him after they gave him the ticket.
That's what I'm saying.
I don't know. They're
weird like that. Fucking police, they're fucking assholes like that. After they fucking searched my car without consent a few weeks back, they sat there and fucking tried to get me to admit that I know people who smoke weed that may have fucking been in my car and the smell may have come off their jackets so they can justify searching my car.
See, that's when you're whispering. That's like what I'm saying.
I can't hear you right now. You're far away from the mic. Get
Okay.
closer to the mic.
Never mind.
Your mic technique is all off.
So, what the guy said on Facebook, Abbott, is, I appreciate all of your concern for my safety, but I've faced the Ku Klux Klan on many occasions, and I have no fear of spending the night in a Fort Lauderdale jail, Abbott wrote on Facebook. I thank you all, and I pray that we all stay strong. Yeah. He's going to think it's real fucking honky-dory in Fort Lauderdale jail.
Is it honky-dory or is it honky-dory?
It's honky.
Honky?
Yeah.
I think the cop said hunky, though.
He said hunky.
Did he say hunky?
Yeah,
totally.
That cop was making no sense.
It was all gibberish anyway.
whatsoever. Yeah. But I mean, what's your take on this? What do you think the motivation is behind it? So they're always trying to shut down our food supply, but why do they give a shit about homeless people? I mean, is it an image thing? Is it just like as an example to everyone else, we're in control of this? You can't just come out here and pass out food without our permission. Is it just?
I don't think it's that. I think it's the whole point of creating a impoverished, desperate fucking class of people in your country is to eventually control them in their actions. And if somebody else is luring them to them, then they're not going to turn to you. The whole point of breaking people's fucking spirits and their wallets and fucking destroying them is so they'll turn to you. That's the system. So then when somebody else is going to say, no, you can get out of this, you can do it, they're like, fuck you, man. We want these people to lose all hope, and then, we can Section 8 them around the fucking country and just destroy whatever we want.
Yeah,
you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, I do. That's
cool.
Basically just another just way that they're trying to fucking destroy. We keep saying the same thing over and over. They're just trying to destroy our ability to sustain.
Yeah. Fuck yeah. They don't want shit. Every fucking movie about the future is about how somebody controls food and water. And that's the main goal, is to control the food and water. You got anything?
No, that's good.
You agree?
Yeah, pretty much.
Even that one, what is this? I was going to say, even that one
Speaking
movie
speaking of the KKK, they have a new ad campaign out.
Hey, check us out. Have you seen us lately? We're the new Ku Klux Klan. And we're 100% hate-free. But back to stay. We're here to play. Fishing. Cooking. Bandit. Slam. The new KKK.
I don't think that's real.
No, that was the old Mr. Show sketch. But I brought that up because there's an actual article, right? That
there's a lot of actual articles.
What the hell is going on here? The KKK says, which, by the way, the KKK, always hilarious. Rebrand. Blacks, Hispanics, gays, and Jews now welcomed by the Ku Klux Klan. I always say Ku Klux.
Everybody does.
How do you say? How are you supposed to say
it?
it?
Last article that way.
How do you say it?
Ku.
Is it really?
A new branch of the group.
I say Clue, like the board game. Clue.
Yeah.
A new branch of the group, traditionally known for its extreme right views, will now be offering a wider membership, recruiting followers without discriminating against their religion, race, or sexual orientation. Founded by a KKK leader from Montana, the offshoot is called the Rocky Mountain Knights, encouraging its members' diversity. The white-hooded man behind the branch says his clan is new, as opposed to the white supremacy of the old.
Maybe they just got tired of chasing motherfuckers around. They're just like, yeah, you can join up. Just come
whatever.
on down.
Yeah.
Come on down. The gas is getting pretty fucking expensive.
Yeah.
Let's just invite them to join the club.
I got an idea.
I got me an idea. That's funny.
The KKK is for a strong America. John, Abar of the Rocky Mountain Knights told the Great Falls Tribune newspaper, white supremacy is the old clan, this is the new clan. All right, I said that. The new clan leader has been involved with the white supremacy group for some time, but says his views on its activities have evolved. He decided to make it more inclusive, but retained KKK paraphernalia, with white hoods and outlandish robes still being obligatory. To join the new discriminatory group, you need to be 18, live in the Pacific Northwest, and want to fight against the New World Order, which, according to Abar, the U.S. government is trying to usher in.
That sounds fucking crazy as fuck. I didn't know that part.
Yep, that kind of sucks for people like us who really don't like the New World Order.
Yeah, that's what they're doing.
Wait, David Box is here. He wants to fucking talk. He's our friend. Hang on, let's put him.
He's not my friend.
What do you want to say there, Davey?
I don't hear him.
No, I don't hear him either. God damn it.
He's on...
well, I don't know.
15 or...
Oh, yeah, I know what it is.
11.
Go ahead. Sorry, go ahead.
Go.
Is shit in the world really that bad that the KKK is just going to do a 180 to fight the New World Order?
Yeah, that's gotta mean that means we're pretty fucking close to Mad Max times, right? It's like we're a couple years away when the KKK joins our side. Like... I guess we should join the Klan. Is that not right?
Should I join the Klan?
Are we doing this?
I don't think... see, you wouldn't even have been allowed because you're like part Mexican.
No, I would think that I'm not allowed because I'm not cop or judge.
No, because, well, first of all, I think you got to be Catholic, right?
Is that true?
I think so.
It said no religion. Well, not anymore, right?
Well, not anymore, but hold
now
on,
they're
let's
letting
see.
Jews...
So
Get out of here.
Man, see, I would join, but not if they're going to let Jews in.
Jews are the worst, awfulest. I agree.
Oh man, and that's the thing that keeps me from joining the Klan at this point. The The KKK is for a strong America, he says, blah, blah, blah. All right, what else is going on with this idiot? However, the Imperial Wizard of the United States of America... Why have names like that?
They have like
the
Imperial Dragon.
Wizard. How can you feel good about yourself with that title?
Yeah.
The Imperial Wizard of the United Clans of America. Bradley Jenkins said a bar could not use the KKK for title for his initiative, and he's going against everything the bylaws of the Constitution of the KKK say. He's trying to hide behind the KKK to further his political career. What? That's the crazy... all right, this guy says he's trying to hide behind the KKK to further his political career. No one has ever done that, ever could, because if anyone finds out that you've ever even known someone in the KKK, your political career is over. No one hides behind the KKK to further their career.
Where did you get this news article?
This is from RT.
Really?
Yeah.
That's weird.
Others agreed that this article's all over the place, though, isn't it? I mean, it's not. We just picked this one, but for whatever reason. But
yeah, there's a lot of them. I'm actually looking at one from NPR right now.
Ooh, NPR.
Well, it's getting a lot of coverage.
Isn't that all those old dudes that say stuff on radio?
Yeah.
Yeah, they suck.
You don't
they
know
say
who
things
NPR
on the
is,
internet
right?
Too.
Internet too?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They talk like, in the next 3 hours, we're going to be going into the geometry of pasta. Like, what? The geometry of pasta? Yes, we can hear you. Others agreed that a bar is probably the only member of the newly founded group. He's the only member. He's one guy pretending to start a Klan group, the Anti-Defamation League, some guy said, which monitors the activities of hate groups and other extremists in the U.S., he told the Daily News. According to ADL, there's about 35 different Klan groups in the U.S., with most of them ranging in size from small to very small, often with only a single local presence. Yeah, they have like no people left, right? They're basically down to a few thousand across the country, right?
Why don't they just?
This says 5 to 8,000. Why don't they wear regular clothes? Because they're fucking pussies. They're ashamed of what they're doing deep down, and they know that they have to hide their faces. I mean, that's what it comes from. Because these people were judges and cops. They still are. You know. I think we got a story about that today, actually. But you know, when the Klan was popular, these were prominent members of town. They couldn't be fucking seen.
That's what the cop and judge crack was earlier.
Yeah.
At one point, it was like 90% of cops and judges were Klan members. That's true. But you know what? That their uniforms are pretty fucking cool looking.
They are kind of cool.
You know what I'm saying? I mean, I'm not trying to say that
scary. I mean, it's definitely scary.
It's like scary. They burn stuff in the woods. I'm not saying that I like what they.
But it would be fun to dress up like that and burn stuff in the woods and dance around.
It totally would. That's like, hey, would you like to put let's put on like these big ghost costumes, go in the woods and burn stuff? It's like not allowed.
Like, fuck yeah, dude, I'll do that.
But it's not allowed because.
But if I didn't know about the Klan and somebody was like, "Oh, here's what me and my friends do. We dress in these outfits," and they showed me one, I'd be like, "Go on." We we go deep out in the woods. All right. We drink and we light a huge cross on fire. I'd be like, sounds like a fucking party to me, dude. Sounds awesome. But, you know, then you find out all the other stuff. See, there's good and bad to every situation, I guess is the lesson here. Who do you keep texting the whole fucking show, dude?
What are you talking about?
Well, you're constantly texting the whole fucking show. Who are you talking to?
Huh?
Who are you talking to?
I don't want to tell you.
Who is it?
Nobody.
We're going to have to read them on the fucking show in a second. Seriously. Stop fucking texting the whole show and not paying attention.
That was
dude.
Somebody asking me, how do I listen to the show? So, fuck you then. Because I tell them Ustream. That's what I just said. So,
we should make them call in to
boy, did I
your
just
story.
eat my hat.
I never heard that before. No, that's actually what it was. I said Ustream. So.
All right, so I don't know if I use that expression
I've
properly.
never fucking... Really?
No, well, it's like, I'll make you eat your hat. It's like, I'll make you take back your words.
I thought it
whatever.
was eat your foot. I ate my foot.
I ate my foot. No, it's putting your foot in your mouth.
Wasn't that eating your foot?
No, you just put it in your mouth and hold it there.
Sucking on your foot?
Yeah, you just put it in there after you say something stupid.
It's the closest to eating you can get without eating.
Fine. Anonymous exposes a cop as member of KKK behind letter threatening to kill Ferguson protesters. You heard about this one, yeah? Yeah, everybody
Anonymous?
seen this?
Yeah.
Heard about this? A brief background. The Ku Klux Klan has recently written an open letter to citizens in Ferguson. The letter was directed at citizens who plan to protest if Officer Darren Wilson is not convicted. Wilson is the cop who shot and killed Michael Brown, who was unarmed at the time of the shooting. If Officer Wilson is not found guilty, large clashes are expected to occur in the streets of Ferguson. The KKK apparently believes that some of the protesters are, quote, terrorists, and published the following letter, which states that lethal force will be used against such terrorists. Who wants to read this letter? You should do it.
Lethal force from the KKK will
be used against the terrorists who are
black people protesting.
Yeah, which would be terrifying to the Klan.
This is just to make them come out. This is all a weird thing. What do you think?
I don't know.
It's all staged, man.
Well, I've always thought the KKK was probably controlled by the government somehow. You know, they've probably, like, how dumb are those fucking people, dude? Do you know how easy it would be to infiltrate and completely control them? You know,
I have a dumb question.
What?
What is the Ku Klux Klan? Ku Klux. What does that mean?
I have no idea, actually.
Can we find that out?
Yes, we can.
Cool.
I know.
I feel like I used to know.
I feel like I used to know too.
Yeah, all I know about it is that it. I think it started in Tennessee in the 1800s, right after.
Started in Indiana.
No. Did it?
Yes.
Don't nod. No one can hear
I'm
that.
sorry. Yes.
I was doing that earlier on in the show.
What, are we on radio?
I was like, you know how it's shaped like this? On radio, I'm like, I'm sorry. Using my hands and shit.
Can't you see what I'm pointing at?
Don't you see this?
But no, they. I thought they were started in Tennessee, but whatever. They were started right after the Civil War, yeah.
That sounds right. Tennessee.
I think their
right.
main goal at first was to keep black people from being able to own guns. Oh my God.
Maybe. Okay.
Our old producer Max is calling. Hang on a second. Hello.
Yo. How's it going?
Hi. How are you?
You guys
I'm
both
doing
talking
fantastic this evening.
You talking like a New Hampshire person?
Nope, that's not it. Guess again.
What is it?
Guess again.
So
They like gefilte fish.
yeah, dude.
Jew.
Yeah. He's talking like a Jew. He's talking like a South Park Jew.
Okay. I don't watch South
To
Park.
be more specific.
So Max told me earlier. Now we're talking about the KKK and shit. I don't know if you know that, but you had.
No, yeah, I'm listening still.
You had something you wanted to say about a cop story or something?
Yeah, no, I had another, while you guys were on the cop stuff, it just reminded me of just like another one of the many times where, just like, I just can't believe, like, how these fucking people get off, like, thinking that, like, they're doing, like, a good job when they do their job. You know what I mean? But, this is the story. I'm at a bar, and it's like closing hour. I went to night school, so like show up really, really late at the bar for like one or two drinks before, you know, the place closed, and I was going to go home and go to bed.
Wait, hang on. I got to interrupt you for a second to point out that while you're telling this story, if anyone tunes in, they're just going to see a picture of the Ku Klux Klan while you're telling this story. So
sweet. Well, it's terrible too because the antagonist in this story is a young black girl.
Well, tell the story with pride.
The weakest of all white people.
White pride.
Okay. Just going for a nightcap, like one or two drinks, and I meet a girlfriend, not my girlfriend, but just a girlfriend of mine and her brother up there. We go out for a smoke, and I guess this person had been severely overserved, and probably, I think she came in fucked up. I didn't really even notice, but anyway, she was leaving, and she like smashed into a car like down the street, and like the girl I'm with, she's like, she just hit a car. Fuck, she just hit my car. So we run up the street and try and like, you know, like stop this girl like in the street, and she almost hit me and ended up hitting the girl's brother. He fucking flies up over the windshield, goes over the side of the car,
smashes into another parked car, backs up, drives up onto the sidewalk, smashes into a dentist building, backs up again, takes out the hedges and the garbage can and the fire hydrant, and like fucking tears ass down the train tracks. And like, so like, obviously like the girl I was with, like, she's fucking hysterical. Her brother just got hit by a car. Her car just got hit by some drunk person that ran off. And then it starts raining. So I wait in the rain
On
for
top
like
of
fucking
everything
30
else.
minutes. Yeah. Wait 30 minutes in the fucking rain for the cops to finally show up, and like they're like 2 minutes away. And I guess the punch of the story, just like I say, like, hey sir, you know, I'm sober. I've seen fucking everything that that's gone on, and you know, I'm gonna, you know, I can tell you what happened. You know, I live a block away. He goes, I don't give a fuck where you live. And like just like starts like being like a dick and fucking like, you know, pushes his finger into my chest, and he's like, you know, we just want the fucking story. I'm like, well, I was trying to tell you a fucking story, like, you know, you can be a dick and I can tell you what happened, or you can sit out here in the rain and fucking figure out what happened. Like, I'm not obligated to be here. Like, I'm trying to be a good person, you know?
Oh yeah.
And like, this is just one of those things. It's like, next time that I do see, you know, someone get hurt or an accident, you know what I mean? Like, you know, I'd like to think I'm a good person. Like, if I see someone that needs some help, you know, if I can help, I'll help. But it's like, now, like, you know, fuck, like, if I have to stick around and wait for the cops to show up and I'm being a good citizen, like, I'm afraid, even though I'm, you know, how fucked up is that?
Yeah, and he was just completely belligerent to you for no fucking reason. That's just what they do.
No, that's true. I get the whole thing.
I'm dead sober, man. You know, and I'm being polite. I'm like, hey, sir. I even called the jag off, sir. You know what I mean? Like, you know, like, what do you want me to kiss your fucking ring? Like, what do you want from me?
Here's the thing: when he was like, "Oh, I don't give a fuck where you live," half the time when he encountered you, he would say, "Where do you live?" And you said, "I don't want to say." He'd say, "You want to go to fucking jail." So you can't win with these fucking cocksuckers.
One time,
it doesn't matter
you're
what
totally
you say.
right, man.
You try to do this, you try to do that, you try to do this, you try to do that, and they just come back with the fucking snappiest "I'll fuck you up" attitude.
Oh yeah,
it's fucking retarded.
One time I got approached by a cop after I was already out of my car because I had gone down an alley the wrong way where there was no fucking one-way sign posted at all, which I brought up, and he was he was furious that I used that logic, you know. But he's like, the first thing he's, you know, tells me to all crazy, get back in your fucking car, you know. I'm like, holy shit, dude, you know, calm the fuck down. So I get back in the fucking car, and he's like, comes up and you know, he calms down a little. He's like, where do you live? I was like, I live right fucking here, like 2 blocks down. He's like, gets this look on his face like he's gonna murder me. He's like, where do you fucking live? And I was like, the 4200 block right here. And he goes, because that was my honest answer. And he goes, all right, we're gonna play this stupid fucking game. Do I gotta fuck you up for you to tell me your address or something like that?
Yeah,
and I'm like,
wow.
and I said to him, I was like, you didn't fucking ask for my address, dude.
Right.
And then at that point, I just gave him my license. I was like, here, fucking all my information is right there, dude.
Right.
And then he goes, he tries everything to start a fight with me.
Sure.
I told him, I was like, look, there's no fucking one-way sign here. What are you talking about? You know the whole alley's one way. You're from 2 blocks away. I'm like, I don't fucking memorize the ways of alleys around. Like, what are you fucking talking about, dude? He's like, well, it's not your first time coming to this bar. It's like, actually, I've only been here once or twice, you know?
Yeah,
like,
right.
Fuck you, I don't go to bars. Like, and he just tried everything. He tried everything to fucking just get under my skin. I'm like, dude, you're a pathetic individual, you know?
But about
like,
that story, what I wanted to say was, even if he said, where you live, and you gave him your exact address, he'd be like, where are you coming from, you motherfucker?
Right,
It
nothing,
doesn't
no
matter.
answer, no answer.
answer
Yeah.
can
No answer
please
would be
these
good.
fucking
Yeah.
maniacs, dude. It's like dealing.
I feel
It's
like I'm coming
you're
from
on your
school because I'm like trying to like, you know, like do something that, you know, it isn't a job where I just like fucking harass people and throw my weight around and, you know, feel a sense of entitlement for no fucking reason.
It's like when you're on your knees and you're telling a motherfucker, don't shoot me in my fucking head in the Middle East. And that's who they are. They're those guys on the other end that just cut your fucking head off or shoot you in the fucking head. They don't give a fuck.
I hate that.
Dude, it's the worst.
I was just talking to my my friend Ryan from Texas today, and we were just talking, you know, about like some cop videos that we had seen and shit. And it's like, even, you know, like I work late at night, you know what I mean? Like, say I was coming home from Chicago from a gig last night at like 3 o'clock in the morning, and it's like I'm dead sober but I'm tired, and it's like, you know, even if I'm dead sober in my car and, you know, I'm just driving home at night, like, I'm fucking afraid. I'm afraid.
Fuck yeah. Do you know how many... What the fuck is that, man?
Yeah, what's going on here?
Do you know how many fucking times I almost got I see a cop and I almost get into an accident because all I can do is look at him and shake in fear and start sweating and fucking like checking everything. I'm serious. I'm not fucking kidding.
And even if you've done nothing wrong.
No, I can be riding clean as fuck, sober as fuck, and I watch them like it's crazy. Like I can't, and I almost crash. I fucking slam my brakes and fucking yellow lights like a weirdo. I fucking do all sorts of stupid, dumb ass shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think I know what you are saying.
Yeah, I think I know what you're... That's good. I always like that. That's funny.
So yeah, we got to get back to the KKK. But thanks for the input.
Hey, Max.
On the police.
Hold on, let me ask you one question.
What he wants? Trix has to ask you.
Do you know
something.
what Ku Klux stand? Why that is?
Ku Klux.
You know why it's called that?
Honestly, I really don't. I feel like I did at one time. But
that's what we all figured. Yeah, that's what we all think. What?
I
what?
fact checked it.
Okay, what do we got?
It comes from the word kaiklos, which means circle in Greek.
Mm-hmm.
And then clan is the Scottish Gaelic word clan.
Meaning?
Yeah.
Meaning group of people.
And so, like, rednecks just, like, change the words.
So they're the circle. They're the circle.
They're like
group?
the circle group. Yeah.
The circle group. What is?
Well,
the
they
circle
do like
refer
they
to?
have a bunch of rituals and stuff, and they all involve circular motions and.
Oh, you mean the name of our group actually comes from fucking foreigners?
Son of a bitch.
That's fucking gay.
All right, we gotta get back to talking about these faggots. We'll be in touch
next hour.
See you around, because I know Max in real life.
Me too.
So, anyways, let's hit the bag. Let's hit back to the KKK. I guess I was trying to say that doesn't make sense either. No. All right, so they put this letter out to the Ferguson protesters, if you'll remember. That's what we were talking about. It says, let's see, how long is it? Not too long. You have awakened a sleeping giant. The good people of St. Louis County of all races, colors, and creeds will not tolerate your threats of violence against our police officers, their families, and our communities. We will not sit by and allow you to harm our families, communities, properties, nor disrupt our daily lives. Your right to freedom of speech does not give you the right to terrorize citizens. We will use lethal force as provided under Missouri law to defend ourselves. And then they quote the fucking...
This is the kind of shit that's drawing these people out to protest, is this kind of shit. They believe that they're in an important war.
Right.
This is what's happening. This is a complete psyop, the whole situation.
Yeah, you know what? This is exactly what... This, like, if the CIA wanted to keep that going for longer, this is exactly what they would fucking do.
Yeah.
Don't you think?
No, this is of course. A lot of people are like, yeah, that was fun last weekend. We got drunk and went down there and fucked with cops. Ha 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 ha. Then it's like, did you hear the KKK's coming and they say that we should fucking fuck off? And it's like, we're going back down there. We're bringing all the homies. You know what I'm saying?
So I guess Anonymous figured out that two of these guys were cops in the local KKK. What do we have on that? Fuck. I don't know. I guess that's pretty much the whole story.
No, are
right?
they cops at the place where...
Ferguson cops.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, this is totally staged.
Deputy Chief David Borst and George Hunwell, KKK members. That's what Anonymous says. So, they're usually pretty legit on that shit.
Well, look at those fuckers. Is that their picture right there up on the left there?
Yeah, they look like
Can you enlarge that or no?
Yeah,
these guys look like
really
fucking...
look like big rednecks.
They look how you look in your 6th grade photo as a white person, but imagine it like fatter.
When it, like in the 90s when everybody looked shitty and like you didn't know how to have your hair right and stuff.
Right.
Like everybody like your clothes didn't fit, and, like your neck was all skinny.
You got it.
Like,
That's what I meant.
Yeah, totally. Yeah, I know exactly what you mean.
Cool.
But like being a poor kid in the 90s, you did look. I look at
Just
my pictures when I was a
awful.
kid. You look horrible. Yeah, clothes were so bad. So we got. Let's see. Where is the? There's a couple more on the KKK. We got the rebranding. We got the anonymous, and the. Oh, we got one or two more. Yeah, one more. The Ku Klux Klan wants you to join. This is the root.com. And you know what? This is the same fucking guy talking about how he's the KKK is now all inclusive.
Am I to understand that he's the only member of his sect? Is that to be understood?
That's what the other people in the KKK are saying.
Why are they writing articles about him all left and right if it's just one dude? So I should just be like, I'm starting a new Christianity
You know what? That's a good
where it's
point.
okay to fucking, You know
what? Also, because it gets fucking hits on websites. Honestly,
Yeah,
that
but
might
I mean,
be
it's
that might be
one
why too.
fucking
We fucking did
dude.
it. I mean,
you're right. We thought it was a big deal, but it's one fucking dude. It's one dude that's like, now we accept black people. The Ku Klux Klan will probably kill that guy if they ever see him. You know what I'm saying?
Well, this says that he held a summit that included members of the NAACP.
What is that, a basketball?
Yeah, that's basketball.
Why did he do
No,
that?
that's not basketball.
he asked if it was a basketball. That was such a terrible joke.
No, I said,
Why
what
did
is that, a basketball? You know,
Why did I give up on my fucking doing sound effects when you made terrible jokes?
I don't know.
I should start
It's
that
not
again.
It's not a terrible joke. That's why I thought that was. It's like a college women's basketball league.
National Association for the Advancement of Colored People.
Get the fuck out of here.
You can't pretend not to know what the NAACP
Are you kidding me?
is.
No, I don't know what that is.
All right, well then shut up and don't tell anyone because it makes you sound so fucking retarded that I don't want
know
you to
what
be
that
on the
is.
show anymore.
Oh, come on.
Shut
Don't
up,
be a
dude. No, we're
weirdo.
not doing it. Sorry.
Really?
Yeah. Conflict Kitchen reopens while Pittsburgh police investigate a threat. You remember the Conflict Kitchen story?
Yes.
That was the place where they serve cuisine. That was when I said cuisine. That was when they serve cuisine of nations that we're at war with. All right, the restaurant in Pittsburgh. We were talking about it when we had Stuart in here.
Yeah.
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 And
it's good because if you can't fly to their country, somebody better be slinging the food.
Well,
I mean, that's a good idea.
And I liked it because it was humanizing. It's like a really great way to identify with another culture is to eat their food. You know, I mean, it's kind of the one way we're all the same. You know, that whatever. Not to get too fucking cheesy about that, but a restaurant in Shenley Plaza that serves food from countries at odds with the United States is open for business again when Pittsburgh police continue to investigate a threatening letter.
What's that? A threatening letter?
It's fine. It's fine.
What was
Don't
it saying?
worry. The Pittsburgh police are investigating a threat that has caused the closure of a takeout restaurant in Shenley Plaza where food is served from nations in conflict with the United States. Who do you... what the fuck? This is not the... Oh, it's a video. Sorry. I'm reading like the advertisements for the other shit. Here, let me find it. So this is the deal here.
Absolutely, Janelle. And the owner tells me this is the first time they've ever received a death threat here at Conflict Kitchen. He couldn't elaborate on the nature of that threat, but he tells me he feels his employees are safe now. And there are a lot of eyes on the building here. There have been extra police here since very early this morning, checking in deliveries and monitoring things out here. Now, Conflict Kitchen has received criticism recently for serving Palestinian food. They tell me that is the point of what they do here. They serve traditional dishes and highlight perspectives of the countries the U.S. is in conflict with. They plan to keep that up. This is not stopping.
So, do you remember this story that the Jewish people were enraged by this? Do you remember this?
Yes, yeah.
For
They were really upset.
serving Palestinian food, and then we're supposed to believe they're not the fucking assholes in that situation.
Something tells me that they're fucking...
I'm so fucking sick of the blatant support of Israel and everything, and you're not supposed to talk any shit about Israel or support Palestine at all. It's such a controlling fucking attitude. It makes me just against fucking the Jews in that situation, you know?
Yeah.
It just makes me just you know, I just that I never hear.
I'm against.
Do I
Jews
know any
in
Palestinian
most
people? I don't even
situations.
know, though. I probably don't. But I never hear it from that side. I really
That's
don't.
because they're
But,
not
you know,
allowed to leave their country. They can't go anywhere.
And they just have rocks and fucking shit that they throw
They
at
don't.
tanks.
They have mortars and shit, but they
yeah.
can't go anywhere. They're fucking backed into a corner. They're kettled. They are kettled. And there's nothing they can do about it. They're used as a political weapon. With the, is there a problem?
Just talking really quiet and really loud.
Well, I don't. I'm talking really quiet and really loud.
No, this is a good. See, you're at an okay volume now, but then they're backed into a corner. It's like
I think it sounds off right.
No,
sounds all
it
right.
doesn't, or I wouldn't be saying something. Here we go.
Them.
Well,
Dozens of messages of
too
support
loud,
from
too
the community have been taped to the front of the business here, and hundreds recently attended a rally in support of Conflict Kitchen.
The important thing to note is our project is about highlighting the voices of immigrant populations in Pittsburgh, as well as folks around the world that live in countries that the government is in conflict with, and we will continue to do that throughout our operation.
Yeah, we're excited to reopen. You know, it's been amazing the support we've gotten.
So yeah, they had to
locally
close down
from,
because of these
the
crazy
Pittsburgh
fucking
community, and,
anti-Palestinian
we really
people.
greatly appreciate it.
People are so nuts over that situation, man. It's completely fucking insane. I don't really understand religious fervor. I just don't get it. I don't get what drives people in that situation. I mean, I'm sure there's a lot of people like me in Palestine and Israel that are just, you know,
I'm sure there's
I
a
was
lot of
raised in
guys
this
like you
environment,
in
but no, I mean,
Israel and Palestine.
yeah, people that aren't like subject to like that religious kind of like extremism
I don't
and,
think
and
you
whatever.
have a choice over there.
No, dude, guarantee you there's a lot of people that think it's retarded. I mean, come on. Yeah, look at the way they look at our country, the things they see about our country. You know, are they supposed to believe that every single last one of us is the fucking retards we're projected as across the world, you know? No, the same way, you know, they've got smart people that aren't really part of that, you know, dumb culture either, you know? They've got people just like you and me. You really don't think so? You don't know anything.
Police will remain on
when you
hand
said
until
you
they
and me,
close
it
up
threw me
shop
off,
here at
'cause I
6
think me and
o'clock
you are
tonight.
vastly
Now, I
different.
tried to get an update on the status of the investigation into that threat. So far, we're still waiting to hear about that update. Reporting live in Oakland, I'm Jackie Schaefer, Pittsburgh's Action News 4.
All right.
Why are they in Oakland? I didn't understand some of that. Whatever. So yeah, that's Conflict Kitchen. Back in business, and but they've been through all kinds of shit because of that fucking situation. What do you think of the way that the Jewish Defamation League is acting in that? Because they're claiming it's like
that sounds like a comic book.
They were
Say
really
it again.
The Jewish Federation of Greater Pittsburgh said that Palestine wasn't
they just
in
come out of a big little hat comes out the fucking nearby lake, and they just fly off in like a Merkaba, like fucking. I don't know. I just don't like a Merkaba. It's the star. It's an actually 3D geometric shape. It protects them. It reincarnates them. We were talking about it earlier. Follow along here.
They're so like subversive in the way they fucking do this. The Jewish Federation of Greater Pittsburgh. They're trying to complain that Palestine isn't in conflict with the U.S. But why do they care that this restaurant says it is? Because they're controlling. Because they're fucking assholes. They're pieces of shit, and they like a lot of fucking like I don't know, what do you call them? Like obsessive like Orthodox Jews and stuff have a fucking superiority issue. They really just think they're better than everyone else. And it's really showing here, right? I mean, you know this.
I hate Jews.
No, don't say that.
Well, from my messenger experiences, I really do hate Jews.
Yeah, but you can't just say dumb shit like that. A friend of mine who was Jewish was on the show last fucking week. You didn't hate him. You actually liked him.
Did I? What was his name?
Yeah, his name was Stuart, and we talked for an hour, and you talked about how cool he was.
That wasn't last week. That was like 3 weeks ago.
No, that was last week. And you just can't say dumb shit like that, dude. It really just makes you sound like an idiot.
I know. That's why I did it.
Whatever. We have demonstrated in the past by presenting the food, culture, and viewpoints of Iranians, Afghans, Cubans, North Koreans, and Venezuelans. The eatery said in a blog post, "We believe that presenting the viewpoints of Palestinians promotes understanding of Palestinians." While Conflict Kitchen was closed, supporters posted dozens of positive notes and letters outside. So there you go. I don't know. That just pisses me off. How fucking controlling they are with that shit. I guess it's time for a break.
Yeah.
Is there anyone listening anymore?
I don't care.
Yes.
Probably like 6 or 7 people.
Right around 6 or 7.
See?
No, it's not.
6.
See, I
Is
told
it really?
you. Yeah.
All right. Well, we're going to do a quick break. Please stick around. Thank you for checking us out. And we will be back in a couple of minutes on the Sundai Eve 9.
Now this is for those who
passed
the last couple years.
Interject.
Yeah.
So we had a conversation spark up in the break here.
I was a little upset that when I said that I hated Jews, that you were like, dude, that makes you sound stupid and stuff.
Well,
like,
it kind of does, doesn't it?
Well, it depends on whether or not you're willing to hear me out.
All right. Well, why do you hate Jews?
Well, first off, we got David Box in studio on the mic. We got Daniel Bond on the mic.
But you can see why it is because I have several friends who are Jews, and that you like both of them or all of them. You know, I know that you do. So it's like you can't just say you hate all Jews.
Well, that's why I don't like them, because they fool me into thinking I didn't know that. See how good they are at masking their fucking evil? You understand what I'm saying? I just don't like it.
So what do you have against them?
Huh?
What do you have against them?
First off, they fooled me into not knowing. They didn't tell me right up front. I think that should be like a sex offender thing. I think I should know every Jew that lives within any, you know, I should go on the end. There should be a website.
God, there was a guy years ago that had a similar idea about all Jews had to identify themselves. I can't remember his name.
IBM.
Oh, okay.
It was them.
Oh, Swell Computers. I like those. Very fast.
Yeah. So what the fuck else? What did you want to say about it?
No, the whole thing was that we want to talk about it. Like, what were we talking about during the break?
You said this would go somewhere.
Lots
I
of
don't know.
famous people hate Jews.
Yeah.
That's what we were talking about.
Yeah, you said Mel Gibson.
Mel Gibson hates Jews.
Well, everybody knows that.
I didn't know that.
Well, you're under a fucking rock. You didn't know what the NAACP was.
I thought it was a basketball association.
Oh, shut up.
I swear to God I did.
That's like a joke that stupid
What is
comedians
what is
made
the
in the
basketball
90s.
association?
Like, I mean...
And see,
yeah,
that's so close.
That's
so close.
Yeah.
No.
I see how you got
just
that.
retarded, though. I mean...
That's why I was confused when you brought it up. I was like, why are they talking about
No,
the
that's not why you were confused. You were confused because you don't pay attention to the world around you enough to know what the NAACP was, or that Mel Gibson famously hates Jews. Like it was. They didn't stop talking about it in the media for a year and a half.
I thought he made that Jesus movie. Wasn't that sympathetic?
To who?
No, because the Jews killed Jesus.
What are you talking about? I mean, this is unbelievable.
But wasn't Jesus Christ himself a Jew?
Did you have a stroke today? What's going on?
Yeah, but it was still the Jewish hierarchy that killed him.
I thought that
or at least according
I thought
to
that the plaque above his head that was nailed onto the board to identify the crime said King of Jews, didn't it?
Well, that was the thorns, man, the crown of thorns.
No. The board plaque nailed above his head said King of Jews. That's what it was. Yeah, that's what they did
David
when they
Box,
crucified.
can you help us with that?
Yeah,
I don't know.
He only went to Catholic
It's a
school
piece
for
of
8
wood that
years.
identifies the crime you committed, because he wasn't the only person to be crucified. Everybody was crucified back in the day, and it'd be like,
You almost said sucrified.
I did. That means that motherfucker ate too much sugar.
Other celebrities that know that the public apparently is aware that they hate Jews. Michael Jackson, not anymore. Penelope Cruz, Jackie Mason, John Voight.
All hate Jews.
Supposedly.
Now, what is it with the Jews that make them so hated by so many people? Because they have a different thing. It's not like, because like a lot of people hate black people hate white people, Mexicans hate white people, Polish people hate Germans.
But like everybody hates Jews.
But Jews is like wherever they go. They're just like...
Doesn't it come from everybody hating the Jews who are from the original 12 tribes of Israel because their family still controls the whole world today?
Also, a lot of the original 12 tribes were like fucking maniacs. They used to just take shit over and kill people.
When I hear people talk about hating Jews, I don't assume they're talking about people like Stuart or any of our or any Jewish people that we know. They're talking about descendants from the original 12 tribes. Anyone we know is from the 13th tribe, or that's what it.
Because
that's like some Hunger Games stuff. That's weird.
But when people talk about hating Jews, I think it mostly has to do with their control over the centuries.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah.
Well, here's what I understand about Christianity and the Vatican back in the day. I'm thinking about 1700 years ago. They made it rule that Christians couldn't make money from money. So that's how the Jews got the advantage, because the Jews' religion made it okay, and the law back then, directly pertained to the religion. So they said Christians can't make money from interest, but the Jews were allowed to because it wasn't against their religion. So that's how they got the upper hand. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, that's what my dad told me when I was a little kid.
That's true. That's true.
I remember asking my dad when I was a little kid why so many people hated Jews, and he said because they control money and people get angry.
But the reason they control money is because they had a head start because Christians weren't allowed to do so. Sorry, I know. I'm trying.
Weed in the mic.
I know, but I'm talking and smoking, folks.
There should be a new way of describing it, though. People, if people hate that power structure, they shouldn't call it Jewish. It should.
That's what I'm saying. See, when you say you hate Jews, it just makes the conversation dumb to me.
It seems like that might not be what people say. Hold on, Dave.
We got a call right here.
Well, you don't have to cut people off. You can just bring the call. No, well, you don't know because you keep doing it. So just don't cut Don't cut the people off. Just fucking bring the call on and wait for a proper time. Dave, go on.
Oh, I was going to say, maybe, and I don't know this to be true, but maybe Mel Gibson was expressing issue with the Zionist control freaks who run the world, and then the media paints it up as Mel Gibson hates Jews and he's an anti-Semite. And maybe that, maybe it's not them saying Jews or them expressing it that way.
It's just for lack of a better term, Jews.
Sure.
We got somebody that wants in on the conversation. I think this is Joey out in Dishonors Grizove.
Yep.
Hello, Joey.
What's up, guys?
Hi, Joey.
How is you doing? What do you want to say about Jews?
Hey. Well, I got some stuff to say about Jews.
Cool.
Well, okay, so I want to read because I read the book of Revelations today. And they mentioned Jews in there. Well, okay, so this is what Jesus says in Revelation 3:9. I will make those who are of the synagogue of Satan, who claim to be Jews, though they are not, but are liars, I will make them come and fall down at your feet and acknowledge that I have loved you. So what he's saying is that people who claim to be Jews in the end times are not actually Jews.
That's why I hate them. That's why I hate them. He just told you guys why.
Okay, and here's the thing. You ever notice that Christians are often referred to as Gentiles, right?
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about?
Sorry, we have an old joke about that on the show. Because, we have an old joke about how
old gentle
you're not supposed to call Jews Jew bags, but I wouldn't mind if somebody called me Gentile bag.
Okay, you understand, to a Christian, that should actually be considered, a derogatory term?
Gentile bag?
Yeah, Gentile. No, just
Gentile.
Well,
okay.
yeah,
that's true. I get what he's saying.
Gentile, because technically, according to the words of Jesus, anyone who's a Christian is technically a Jew. You're just in a follow-up religion. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So that's actually Christians should consider it insulting that Jews refer to them as Gentiles.
Oh.
Yeah. I think they should too. I think there should be more religious people taking offense to things.
I wish I was.
There's not enough of that. Yeah.
I wish I was affiliated with the group that somebody hated. Honestly,
you are.
Don't you hate?
I'm not.
You just said you hate the Jews.
Juggalos. Everyone hates juggalos, dude. Everyone
does hate. People hate juggalos more than they hate Jews, I think, at this point.
Oh yeah, people hate juggalos. I hate juggalos.
Are you a juggalo?
Yeah, he was for many years.
Oh, I still am, kind of. Yeah, hell yeah.
I can picture that.
Black.
I can really picture that.
Hell yeah, I'm going to the gathering next year. I'm gonna drink lots of Faygo, bro.
Oh, dude.
No, I am. I'm gonna go to the gathering. I'm gonna drink lots of Faygo,
dude.
bro. And we're gonna fucking light shit on fire and hurt people. And it's gonna be hilarious, and you're gonna miss out because you think we're stale. So.
Oh yeah, man, that's gonna be awesome.
So you're gonna cover your face, go deep in the woods, and light things on fire.
Word up. And I'm gonna be on 9 drugs when I'm doing it.
About how you hate the Jews while you do it.
Are you gonna be dressed in a costume?
Huh?
Are you gonna dress in a costume?
How do juggalos feel about Jews? Oh, sorry, I cut you off. My bad.
Yeah, how do juggalos feel about Jews?
Yeah, man.
Well,
how the juggalos feel about Jews, man?
Why? What are you playing? Why are you gonna play Cottonmouth Kings? They suck dick.
Because I don't know about this stupid fucking music. Here's something. I bet it's horrible.
No, that is horrible. Don't play that.
Yeah, here's your favorite band. Here you go.
No, this is pretty fresh, actually. Word up. This is from 1991. Just so you know.
Black. They were always horrible.
No, they got some pretty good shit.
No, they don't. Nothing's good about ICP.
That's because you're a moron.
The only thing that's good about ICP is that all the people that listen to them are self-destructive. That's the only thing.
Why
I
is
can
it a
think
good
of.
thing?
Because you should all fucking die. That's why. Let's get back.
And I will.
Back to the Jews.
Back to the Jews.
I saw a Jew at the gathering. He looked at me, and we gave each other the Mexican white man nod. So,
all right. So are we done with that then? I guess that was it. That pretty much killed it. What else did you have to say, Joey?
I told you not to play ICP.
It's interesting. I think both ICP fans and Fish fans drink Faygo.
I don't think that's true.
Pretty much all. I think that is true.
What's your favorite band?
I don't really have a favorite
getting
band.
awful.
But I know that I'm pretty sure that Fish fans also enjoy Faygo.
It's a shit cheap like President's Choice soda out of Detroit.
It's disgusting.
No, it's actually delicious. You ever had
sell it
candy
at the
apple?
dollar store.
Oh yeah, you ever had candy apple or cotton candy? That nobody makes soda like that. That shit's flame. Why are you playing the Jewish fucking national anthem? What are you doing?
The Jewish national anthem.
God, this is the worst show of all time. The Jewish national anthem.
Is that what that is?
Yeah.
From the land of Jew.
Nah, that's the Jewish national anthem. Sing along. Everybody knows the words.
I don't
So
know.
is that all we got on?
I can't speak Jew-ish.
All right.
What is this What are the language do they speak? Is it Arabic?
Yiddish.
Yiddish? Is it Yiddish?
Hebrew.
Hebrew?
Yeah,
Hebrew.
Yiddish.
Yeah, Hebrew.
I don't understand. What do you have to do to get people to understand how to listen to our show? People are direct messaging me asking how to listen. We post it from the
I've been
Facebook
texting
page
people all night
every
doing the same
2
thing.
seconds, right?
6 minutes ago, I posted a link, and then I posted one.
That's all I get is text messages. How
like
do I listen to
14
your
minutes
fucking
before
show?
that.
Facebook is shutting you down.
Yeah.
No one's seeing anything.
It's probably true because all the stuff I say.
I'm
is he a little Jew bag?
I just called my friend.
Is
Zuckerberg's Jewish.
Is he really?
Yeah.
Oh
It's
my
over.
God!
It's all
Figures,
over.
dude.
All right, let's move on. We had the 90 pounds of cocaine found on a cargo ship owned by anti-drug senator's family. You guys hear about this?
What state?
Yes.
I don't know. It was on a cargo ship. It wasn't in a state.
No, he's a senator. What
Kentucky.
state?
Oh,
okay.
The ship was in Kentucky.
A cargo ship connected to Kentucky Senator Mitch McConnell was recently stopped and searched before departing from Colombia. During the search, Colombian Coast Guard agents seized roughly 90 pounds of cocaine. The drugs were found on the Ping May, which is a vessel operated by the Foremost Maritime Corporation, a company owned by Mitch McConnell's in-laws, the Chow family. The connection is not only relevant because of the family's connection, but also because the Chow family has often made large donations to McConnell's campaigns.
How do you think he'd get away with getting cocaine from Colombia? Isn't that where everybody knows that people get it?
Well, that's where it fucking comes from.
Hey, it's got to come from somewhere else. That's just like the stupidest thing.
No, it doesn't really though. That's where it
What
comes
was he?
from.
Do we know what he was supposedly carrying?
I don't know. Do you know that?
Do you know?
No, I don't.
I'd like to know what he was supposedly carrying.
They were on the Ping May. Let's see. What do they do? Currently operating 16 dry bulk cargo ships, most of which are currently in service. Let's see. What makes this case even more interesting is that McConnell is well known as a staunch prohibitionist. So I don't know. They're dry bulk cargo, whatever. Who cares? It's cargo ships. It's the same shit that like the Bush family was doing in the 80s. You know what I mean? They had
Yeah.
those. Only I think they were doing oil rigs, and they would have cargo ships drop off the cocaine from Colombia at Zapata Oil, where the Bush family owned. They would put it on oil rigs so that they weren't subject to customs when they would go back in. Cause
See, that's You know what I like to do if I was going to traffic cocaine? I would like to like get people and cut them open and then chill them shut with put the pack like the pound inside of them.
Well, that happened. They put. Well, I don't remember in Vietnam or what was going on. They've busted people putting heroin or coke in coffins of dead soldiers and in body cavities too. I think.
Yeah,
Dogs.
Of dead soldiers and dogs too.
Dogs for sure.
Yeah, I
And,
mean
like,
that
babies, they're
that's
just, like,
that was in the movie Blow, and it was like a true thing that happened. So anyways, this guy fucking he hung up. Well, whatever.
Who hung up?
Whoever was on the phone.
Is that Joey?
Yeah, the McConnell's. This guy McConnell, whatever. He's a staunch prohibitionist.
What does staunch mean?
God, it means fucking strict.
Strict.
What
Okay.
makes this case even more interesting? He's known as a staunch prohibitionist. McConnell sponsored the Enhanced Marijuana Penalties Act, a bill designed to increase the mandatory minimum sentencing for people caught with marijuana. What a fucking piece of shit! And you know how much that affected my fucking life? About $3,000 worth over the years, because it's $750 every time you get a fucking pipe, you know?
That's because he wants everybody to switch to cocaine so he can make some cheddar.
Yeah, exactly.
He's like,
Cocaine
hey,
gets
let's-
out of your system faster. There's a lot of the system that's designed. Honestly, if you go into like rehab, especially in court and everything, there's a lot of the system that's designed to make like hard drugs way easier to get away with doing.
Yeah.
They're way harder to detect in a drug test. They get out of your system way faster.
Because marijuana goes into your fat cells. THC latches onto your fat cells. It stays in your system for a minute.
So, Louis Gonzalez, an official with the Colombian Coast Guard in Santa Marta, told the nation that the Ping May's crew were questioned as part of the investigation, but they have yet to file any charges in the case. The war on drugs is an insult to the intelligence of the American people. Yeah, we know that. I don't need to read this part of the fucking article. We have seen this all before during alcohol prohibition, whatever. Yeah, everybody knows this. All right. Yeah, then they just go into the reasoning why drugs should be legal, which we've talked about on the show fucking time and time again. So there's Mitch McConnell, and he's a fucking creepy looking guy too.
So is he getting in trouble?
So far, no charges have been filed, but we
why?
should. Did you find anything else about this or no?
Why?
No, he's
going to keep this pretty under wraps. I would think.
yeah, and he appears to be campaigning.
Yeah.
Right now, or was very recently.
But you know what? See, that's something that's
won.
It's off limits
Yeah.
in politics. The guys won't even go after him because they're all involved in fucking shit like that. They're not gonna break that barrier. You know. Now we're gonna start busting each other for coke. No, I don't think so.
Well,
like,
yeah.
Have you seen this guy?
He did just get
Oh,
reelected.
he's creepy looking. Yeah, I know what he looks like.
Yeah, he looks like a
He's been around for
turtle.
years, dude. He's
Can I
horrible.
see him?
totally
Let me
looks
see.
like-
Let me
like
see.
a
Let me
turtle
see.
muppet.
He's awful, man.
Turn it.
He's
He's
horrible.
diabolical.
Yeah.
This. Oh my god. This guy looks.
He's like Mr. Burns.
Yeah. Oh, it's
I'd
got to
s-
be a good fucking. What's a pound? What's a pound of
I'm
cocaine?
saying-
I'm
I'm
saying
looking
like.
it up.
Yeah,
1,
I don't
2,
know. It's
3,
like
4,
it's
Can everyone
probably
see okay?
7, 8, 9,
probably
10,
a car seat, like a back seat and a trunk full. I would think, something like
yeah,
that.
it'd be
right?
about 100 square feet.
No,
Wasn't there a picture?
50 square feet. 50
a pound
square
of coke isn't a 1 square foot.
No. 1, 2,
Oh.
3. It's like a
Here you go, guys.
What is
there
it?
was
Let's
a
see.
picture of the
Yeah,
yield.
yield. Yeah.
Let's see it.
along with the.
I told you that's
No.
about 100 square.
That's a trunk and a back seat, exactly like I said.
person who coerced this, like one crewman or something. No, that's concerted effort.
Yeah.
All right, let's move on. We gotta get through some stuff here. We got a knife ban going on over in or a fucking call for a knife ban. British police call on nation to save a life, surrender your knife, as knife violence continues over in Britain. And we've been hearing about this for years.
That sounds so fucking stupid.
We've been hearing about this for years.
No.
About how, well, they disarmed, in 1996, I think, after a series of school shootings in Britain, they disarmed their country, and knife fucking violence went way through the roof. Well, because violence doesn't stop. People are fucking violent. It won't stop. They're just going to use whatever's at hand. People will start running each other over with cars eventually if you take everything else away, you know?
That would be my favorable thing.
Well, they already fucking do it.
The thing is,
There was a story about
is
it
that
earlier.
I don't even think it's been talked about for years. I think it's been used as as a joke. Like let's ban knives next. It's a joke. It's a joke, and they actually did the joke.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
It is that it's a joke here. And
they did the joke.
And really, like, for the anti-gun crowd in the United States, if you say something to them like, listen, if you keep doing this, you're going to get to the point where we're all completely no, we're not trying to take all the guns. That would never happen. They would never ban knives. But, it's fucking happening.
That's weird as shit.
Yeah.
If they do that in my town, I'm going to fucking break my arm on the cement and shave my fucking arm bone down real nice and thin and start stabbing people with it until they fucking cut everybody's arms off because of it.
Yeah.
I'm going to do it for the rest of my life.
File the bones down.
That's right.
How does a knife ban work? Like, how do you operate in the kitchen and stuff? Like,
your peanut butter and jelly sandwiches are already pre-cut from the government as they're delivered to your home with the government.
Maybe knife ban is the wrong term.
Yeah, what are the details of this?
I think
ban?
they want to surrender. So Lancaster police tell us that an amnesty program began at the end of August, and more than 800 knives have been handed in across the country, including swords, machetes, and commando knives. The amnesty was extended for a further week owing to its success. But that's a great point. So what? Like, even if you how would you live without knives?
Yeah.
Like, the Lancashire Department explains that their officers have now given their backing to a national initiative designed to raise awareness of knife crime and encourage the surrender of dangerous weapons. In spite of the amnesty ending this week, police tell us that people can continue to hand in any knife at any police station with a front counter. At the front counter, as well as being able to drop them into the designated bins. Those bins will be in cities all over the UK as this call for people to turn in pointed knives continues.
So now there's bins that you could break into to get a bunch of knives.
Yeah, exactly. How you want 1,000 knives so easily? You want to fucking kill everyone in your town because everyone gave up their knives? Yeah, break into the bin.
I don't get it. Is it
go
steak knives, butter knives? Is it everything knife? Is it what?
I've got a list.
Okay.
Okay, so it's illegal to sell a knife of any kind to anyone under 18, and that's even kitchen knives. You can't buy them. You cannot carry a knife in public without good reason, unless it's a knife with a folding blade 3 inches long. So a Swiss Army knife is legal.
Okay.
And the banned knives, which you just are not allowed to have at all, flick knives, which are switchblades, butterfly knives, knives that are disguised as something else, gravity knives, I don't know what that is, sword sticks, samurai swords, push daggers, and then a bunch of things I can't pronounce.
Okay, so...
Go ahead.
Is it still legal to buy lawnmower blade type size metal pieces and grinders? Probably. If you're under 18.
Yeah, I don't think that you're...
Usually you can use those two things to make sharp metal. It's really weird. Like, you're not allowed to have molecules so thin. You're not allowed to have molecules that thin on the object you're holding. You know what? Molecules can't be that thin. They have to be thicker than that. The molecules that you possess have to be thicker.
Just
you can't
like
have materials with sharp edges.
You're not allowed to have things that accelerate metal past a certain speed. Metal
accelerators are very, very dangerous.
We decide what you can have. That's just complete lunacy over there. Fucking socialist nightmare. Britain has become
crazy.
Researchers consulted top 10 chefs from around the UK and found knives have little practical value in the kitchen.
What?
This can't be true.
What?
Many assaults are committed. This is the paragraph before this. Committed impulsively, prompted by alcohol and drugs, and a kitchen knife often makes an all too available weapon.
Yeah, until you beat somebody to death with a chair.
None of the chefs felt such knives were essential, since the point of a short blade was just as useful when a sharp end was needed.
Oh my god!
This is no real chef would say he doesn't need a fucking chef's knife or a kitchen knife. I mean, they're talking about like a paring knife is fine. No real chef would fucking
paring
ever
knives
say
are
that.
way more dangerous looking than regular knives. They're all like backwards curved.
This is unbelievable. Again, remind our readers outside of the UK that this is not satire. Just another example of the government claiming they are here to protect us from ourselves. Wow, they realize how ridiculous.
I was just about to
sounds.
ask you if this is satire because it sounds so funny.
Yeah.
Until you read that last line.
In the UK, the rate of knife violence is approximately 1 in every 374 people victimized. Holy fucking Christ. Compared with the rate of 1 in 750 people victimized by gun violence in the United States. How is that even possible? 1 in 750 people are victimized by gun violence in the United States? That's an insane number as well.
Yeah, but they're probably like counting cops. That's probably like half of it.
Yeah, maybe. Well, I guess, there's a lot of fucking gang murders and shit that the rest of us don't care about.
No, I don't care. I like when gangbangers die.
Yeah, I don't.
All of them, every set. So fuck you, kill all your sets, bitch.
Well, I don't really care. I just...
I said it.
Oh, wow. Pretty brave.
Yeah.
Fucking 5 people listening on Ustream.
I better not go to that.
7.
I better not go to the block where they refuse to leave because they're fucking cowards with all the other boys. Oh, I'm so scared of you on your block.
Yeah.
You refuse to leave because you're such pussies. Fucking pussy.
Cocksucker gangbangers. 37 million bees found dead in Ontario, Canada, after planting large GMO cornfield. So, millions of bees dropped dead after GMO corn was planted a few weeks ago in Ontario, Canada. The local beekeeper, Dave Schuett, who produces honey in Elmwood, lost about 37 million bees, which are about 600 hives.
I can imagine walking up to the bar and seeing this guy all sad and be like, "Give me a whiskey." "Hey, buddy, what's wrong, pal?" "Lost 37 million bees tonight." And he starts crying and starts fucking chugging his bottle of booze. Fucking hilarious.
The other guy just says, "That's a lot of bees."
The guy next to him.
Once,
a lot of bees.
Once the corn started to get planted, our bees died by the millions, Schuett said. While many beekeepers blame neonicotinoids or neonics for colony collapse of bees, and many countries in EU have banned neonicotinoid class of pesticides. Oh my god!
Oh god! You forgot. Let's hear. Steve's got something to say.
All right,
this guy's the shit.
We have so much to get through still.
Yeah.
Hello.
What you got on bees, man? Let's do bees real quick.
Dude, I got fucking mad shit on bees. What do you want to know about bees?
Everything you know, man, but starting with the most interesting to the least interesting.
Wu-Tang Killer bees, they on the storm.
What?
Yeah, bees. Well, first of all the guy bees just do all the work for this giant queen, and it's terrific. And they're all a bunch of idiots, and when it gets cold, they kind of die unless they're in their nest. Fucking what else about bees? Tab the fact checker. Do her. Holy shit. It's pretty late, fellas.
Oh my god.
How's it going?
Just when I think I'm doing the worst ever on the show, you calling just like making me look better by comparison by like 1,000.
What?
All right, Steve.
That's what it kind of like. I was like, we're fucking on the bees again.
Listen to this. A new study published in the Journal Proceedings of the National Academy of Science revealed that neonicotinoid pesticides kill honeybees by damaging their immune system and making them unable to fight diseases and bacteria. After reporting large losses of bees after exposure to imidacloprid, some shit, banned it for use on corn and sunflowers, despite protests by Bayer. In another smart move, France also rejected Bayer's application for clothianum blah blah blah, and other countries such as Italy have banned certain neonicotinoids as well. So all these, you know a lot about bees, don't you? Stupid.
Well,
yes.
What do you know?
Well, a lot of the things that you're saying. But
so you've heard a lot about this neonicotinoids.
Yeah, it's pretty widely accepted.
It's bee AIDS.
Is it really?
Bee AIDS. It destroys their immune system. Neonicotinoids
Hey,
are bee
fact
AIDS.
checker, you got some bees? Seriously, you're so interested in fucking the GMOs all the time. Do you keep
what's about
bees?
No, I don't have any of my own bees.
You don't have any, but you're really, really interested in them.
I like them. I
That's
appreciate
correct.
them.
Oh,
I don't know how to
doesn't
keep
fucking
bees.
like them, but if you like them so much, why don't you keep some bees?
Because they keep dying.
Keep them in your house.
Can I?
They'll be fine.
Should I just give them their own room?
Yeah. Just let them free in the house.
Yeah.
Just thousands
Keep
of bees.
them warm. You can fucking hell yeah.
Hey, I can guarantee you that one of them won't sting you. I can guarantee you, not one will sting you.
You just gotta be creative.
I thought you meant like every single one would sting you except for one of them.
That's
No,
what I
that's
thought.
what I.
One of them will be
What
your
I was
friend.
saying
Yeah.
is, what I was saying is, not one of them will sting you, because you'll still 100 of them will sting you, and you'll die.
Oh no, because you love them so much.
No, it's because
For
they'll
sure.
sense my love.
All right,
And
listen.
protect me.
Steve, are you going to call back and take the show away from us when we're cleaning up?
Probably.
All right, we got to get through a few more things, and then we're going to end it, and then we'll give the show to you, all right?
I'm sure you will.
We will.
All right, thanks, guys. I'm just gonna fucking take
Bees
care.
are a lot.
That's
like,
a pop-
bees are a lot like
Shut
humans.
the fuck up.
Bees are a
Get
lot
outta
like
here.
Here, I'll tell you why bees are a lot like humans. Can you tell me? Can you let me say this?
What?
I'll tell you why bees are a lot like humans. Because these fat, fucking lazy, fucking cunt sluts just sit there, fuck multiple dudes, just lay on their fucking ass while everybody goes to work. Ugh, fuck. Hate women.
Boy, that was a fuck. Why do I never have this ready when you're talking? No, it was.
What was it? The bomb?
No, it was this. Because you suck.
No, it's because I broke the groundbreaking.
No, that's for when a joke is terrible.
And
Let's
Yeah,
let's keep
okay.
moving here. I don't want to do this clock thing. No one will know what that means.
Yeah,
Let's just
well,
keep moving.
no. What is it? The most accurate clock? I read
No,
that.
fuck it. We're not doing it. We're too drunk.
I want to.
It's
That's
not.
the kind of
It's
shit
too
I want.
complicated.
It's not complicated for me.
Yeah, it is.
I'm like a genius, dude. Put it on.
No, you're clearly not.
Turn on the channel on the television. Put the show on, and I'll fucking decipher it.
Okay, who's ready to move on?
That was a good joke, wasn't it? Like I acted like all incoherent, like I didn't know what was happening.
Oh, that was pretty funny. Yeah,
You liked it, right?
Have you heard of what's been going on with Jim Carey? Why is he doing all this Illuminati stuff?
I didn't hear anything about this, and I'm like a big fan. This is my stuff.
You love Jim Carey, huh?
Yeah, fuck yeah. When I was growing up, that he was the bomb, dude.
We're a little bit out of order, just so you know, when you're changing the slides. Sorry, but why? What I've heard. What do you know about this? He went on Saturday Night Live, and I didn't fucking watch it.
Do we have a video? Can we watch it?
He keeps
Yeah, we do.
pretending. He was on Saturday Night Live, and during his monologue, he was talking about how he was a member of the satanic cult, the Illuminati.
Now,
and
he's
he,
been-
dressed like the devil.
He's been very vocally anti-gun and anti middle anti rural America.
I didn't
in
know
a way.
that.
Oh
I
yeah,
didn't know that at all.
He's like basically really just kind of gone nuts over the past 4 or 5 years against I guess what you consider conservative America or
I
something.
didn't know
you
that. He should take his fucking socialist ass back to fucking Canada.
Hang on, let's let's check out what is this.
Gentlemen, Denver 2 opens tomorrow. Please hail
Now he's doing some Illuminati shit. Oh, look how he looks old.
He's fucking older than shit. He's
Yeah, I
like
guess he is
46
pretty
or
old.
something.
Now look, yeah, he's doing the classic diamond symbol as he comes out, the fucking Jay-Z thing.
He's just trolling, man. He's cool.
That's what do you think that's what it is?
Yeah, of course. He's too smart for that.
And he's putting his tongue through it. It is pretty funny, actually.
He's not being serious, dude. He's awesome. He's fucking being an awesome fool.
Because I don't know, dude. He's been accused of it for years now, but maybe that's why he's doing it. Because
I never heard
to
that.
make it into a joke, so everybody looks like an idiot.
He's doing it a lot.
Is that a gang sign? Have you,
Yeah.
Oh, like you don't know what it is. You don't know what that is.
I have no idea.
You don't know. Jimmy Fallon doesn't know. David Letterman doesn't know.
We don't know.
All the comics and show business don't know what this is. Right? Yeah.
What is it?
Come on, Jimmy. Seriously, the time is up. People are hip to this kind of stuff. I'm here tonight to blow the lid off it, to be the whistleblower. I'm sick and tired of the secrets and the lies. It is the secret symbol of the Illuminati, and you're a part of it, and it is the all-mocking tongue.
Oh. I like it. It is a scraping.
It's the symbol of the all-mocking tongue. And I'm sick of it.
This feels
I want
like
everybody
diversion.
to be in on the joke, man. You know what I mean? For years now.
Yeah, this is strange. There's a weird vibe to this. He doesn't look good either. He looks like he's on prescription drugs or some shit, you know. He looks all fucking strung out, kind of jittery.
talk show hosts, people on television, people in sitcoms.
He looks like Fire Marshal Bill.
Hired by the government.
Like, but for real.
To throw you off the track, to distract you, to make you laugh and stuff like that, make you happy and docile so you don't know what's really going on. You know? And they get out there in the woods in a circle naked and they decide these things and, you know, and... You know, look at him trying to come it out. It's hilarious.
This is awkward.
Yeah.
I think that he's being serious, but in a funny way.
This reminds me of when you tell the truth to your parents and they like
you're trying
think
to make
that they're
it a
lying.
joke. Yeah. You tell, like, what'd you do tonight? Oh, well, we all went and did mushrooms at some abandoned amusement park, and my friend fell down and broke his leg, and we had to carry him to a hospital, and then we smoked a blunt by the railroad tracks, and they're like, oh, good one, ha ha ha.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was not a good example. But
no, that was a good example. I understood.
Yeah, you know what I mean.
I used to do that though, for sure. I would tell my parents exactly what I did all night to be like, just kidding.
Hilarious, and you know, and I'm sick. Hold on a second. You know what they're trying to do? Who? This thing is buzzing. Hold on. They're trying to turn us into, consumer drones of some sort. Hold on. I just got to get this.
And yeah.
Yeah, listen, I'm in the middle of blowing the lid off some...
What happened?
I'm sorry, Jimmy. I was temporarily interrupted by my iPhone 6 Plus.
This could just be him trying to get to, like, a new audience, you know.
He's always been in interviews.
But, like,
I guess,
he's always doing a gag and shit, but I don't know. This is it's awkward. Strange.
Keep going. Let's hear it.
Heads up, HD display. I think what I was really trying to say was I think people will enjoy Dumb and Dumber this weekend.
And that is what I thought you were about to say.
And by the way, no, they won't.
No.
I'm going to watch the shit out of that.
No, dude, it's going to be awful.
No, it's not. It's going to be the best.
No.
Yeah,
the original one was barely funny at all. It was not that.
Oh, see, I liked the original one.
Play the fucking video. Let's see what happens.
They should all go to the theater. They should all go to the theater tomorrow and see it. Because we could use a good laugh. Ha 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 ha.
This is kind of creeping me out a little
bit,
I gotta say.
It's like chilling. I'm made uncomfortable.
Yeah, I am. Because, the audience he's performing this for is your average fucking just TV head moron. That's who's watching this. So he's really probably trying to speak to because nobody has avoided this Illuminati or conspiracy theory culture at this point. You've seen it somewhere online. You've been exposed to it. It's so widespread now that a friend of yours has told you what, you know what I mean? And these people like to make fun of it, to reject it. And I kind of think he's just appealing to that. Honestly, it might not be that intelligent of a thing. I think he's really just trying to.
Let's see.
Hi, I'm Jimmy Kimmel. Did you know there are things...
did you know that you're not funny at all and you only have that fucking job because of somebody that you knew or sucked their dick?
He's Jewish.
God, is he the worst host of anything ever? Like him and Jimmy Fallon, it's just pathetic that that's what this fucking has become, you know? I guess they were all, but I've never been a fan of anyone. They show me Johnny Carson clips and he was a douchebag too. Like they're just all douchebags, but who likes Jimmy Kimmel? Is that fun? I mean, he's just he's like a detached looking fucking weird. He's got those glazed over eyes like Carson Daly always had. He just looks like he's on some weird drug binge all the time, you know? He's just a fucking depressing guy to look at.
He's probably a robot.
Could be.
Be the whistleblower. I'm sick and tired of the secrets and the lies. It is the secret symbol of the Illuminati, and...
The Illuminati.
He's being funny, dude.
You're a part of
Illuminati.
And it is the all-mocking tongue.
So... I don't know.
Is this replaying the same stuff?
Yeah, that's that was just the little part again. But I don't know. What is it? What is your final thought on that? I feel
like he's trying to like make people not take it seriously. I think he's making it a big joke.
Yeah, exactly.
Anybody who actually believes that the Illuminati are a thing might feel ostracized, and this could just be trying to solidify an image that it's not real.
Well, he's on the show next week, so we'll ask him.
Yeah, we'll put Jim Carey to the test next week when he's in studio.
Absolutely.
We should get him in studio next week.
He would come too.
Yeah, he'd come.
I could send him an email that would probably make him come.
So,
how quickly?
What else? I'm going to get rid of a couple of these stories because we don't have a whole lot of time left. We can get into some of this stuff next time. What's important here? Oh, the glow stick.
Yeah, can't wait on that.
Dev, is everyone familiar with this video?
You don't want to save it for the top of the next hour?
No, I don't want to do a whole nother hour. If we go over a little bit.
Oh, we're done?
I mean, if we go over a little bit, it's fine, but I don't want to commit to a whole nother hour.
Okay.
So, this glow stick, this kid microwaved a glow stick, and it blew up in his face, and it's fucking perfect.
I haven't seen this yet.
It's great. This kid, I don't know what he was going for here, because a glow stick pretty much just works how it works. It glows. I don't really know what he wanted to get out of it. So, what you see, this video opens up. He's taking the glow stick there. He cracks it and shakes it up. So he's already activated it. I don't know what the purpose of microwaving it could possibly fucking be.
To intensify.
Have you seen
it? It shows it gets way brighter.
Oh, it does?
Yeah. It glows like a plutonium rod.
How do you know?
All right,
the way it looks on The Simpsons.
I'm going to skip forward here. All right. If anybody wants, you guys can come around here and check this out if you want. But here, that happens right there. All right, here, he takes it out. Takes it out of the microwave. Close the microwave. Now you see him set his camera down. You see him start to look at it. He shakes it a couple times. Boom! Explodes all over his fucking face.
Boiling, glowing liquid.
Oh my god, that is fucking perfect. Some boiling, fucking glowing hot liquid just exploded all over his fucking face and shirt.
Jesus, are you kidding me?
His dad is so good.
I told you not to put that goddamn glow stick in the microwave, you son of a bitch.
Oh, this is so good. You gotta listen to the dad. Hang on.
Jesus, are you kidding me? God damn it, Jack. Come here. I have no clue what to do with this.
I have no clue what to do with this.
Did it help me in my eyes? I gotta see what to do, ding-a-ling.
Oh my god! I wonder where these people are from that they're calling him a ding-a-ling. I have no idea where that phrase has been in use in the past 600 years. No clue.
God, I told you not to mess with it. Choking hazard, I don't know what to do if it's in your eyes. God! Don't rub them. Where's the stuff on this, Jack? God, don't...
The kid's just sitting there with the shit burning his eyes to death. And he's just the dad's just walking back and forth he can't figure out that water might be a good thing to do, flush his eyes out. He's just fucking looking for a phone number to call or something.
Microwave it, Jack. Do you have another one of these tubes? No. Not to mention, it's all over your awesome shirt. That'll come out. That'll come out. Don't rub your eyes.
That's fucking awesome.
Sure. That'll come out. Not to mention, it's all over your awesome shirt. That'll come out. I doubt it. Don't rub your eyes. God. Yeah, no shit. I said don't microwave it. Don't.
He told his dad he was going to do it.
Don't microwave it. Don't screw around. What you do with a beautiful shirt on and get it in your eyes.
This sounds
Am I ever right about anything, Jack? Am I ever? Right. Can you ever listen? Get this off.
This kid is so dead at school. Like, he's fucking annihilated. Like, he has to move. He's done. He has to move. Like, he's complete, like, you would never, ever be able to fucking show your face again. Hey, first of all, he's probably scarred, you know. He's got a bunch of, like, red face shit going on. And all that would happen when you went to school from now on, every kid there would just, Jack, look at your awesome shirt. That's all you just hear quotes from his dad constantly for the rest of his fucking life.
Don't rub your eyes.
Help me!
Kid's got his shirt off. He's just walking with his eyes closed, bumping into shit, yelling, "Help me!"
Dad! I'm trying, Dad. I don't know what to do. It's in my fucking eyes! Okay, Dad. You seem fine, and now you're putting water. I didn't say put water. Contact with eyes or skin may cause temporary discomfort. In case of eye or skin talk, flush with water for 15 minutes. So just sit there and keep flushing away with water.
Oh, this kid is the worst.
So you knocked Mom's spider thing down, too.
You knocked Mom's spider thing down. I think it was a spider plant that he knocked over.
Unbelievable. Yeah, we're good at listening. I'm sorry, Dad. I'm sorry. Oh, I'm sure you're sorry now, Jack. You can always be sorry after. I'm fucking goodbye. Hello. I'm sorry I started to dial that. I didn't think I dialed it. No, I had a son that got the stuff in his eyes, and then I finally found the directions of what to do for it. So I'm okay. No. My name's John. Just keep flushing it.
Listen to his voice now that he's on the phone with someone, too. Just keep flushing it. He, turned real, loving.
My name's John. What are they even asking him his name? Like, oh, you're fine? Hang up. Don't get sued. Glow stick company idiots. All right.
All right.
You done here or what?
I think the scariest part about that is that there's glass inside of those fucking things, man. That's what I've been worried about.
Is it really?
Yeah, when you break it, it's a glass capsule inside of that plastic tube, and if it explodes, there's glass shards that go with it. You'd have to imagine.
And you got to think anything that glows like that has to be completely fucking toxic.
Yeah, there's no way.
One up and rubbed it all over my cat. He was okay though. So
We used to break the little ones open and draw designs on our skin, and it would only glow for a couple seconds. I don't know if that.
I used to put them in my eyes to make my eyes glow.
You ding-a-ling.
In your awesome shirt, too.
Yeah.
Your beautiful shirt.
Beautiful shirt.
Well, what else are we going to do? Should we take a quick break and just do a couple more things? Anybody?
Yes.
Anybody?
Yes.
Anybody?
What else we got?
I don't know. We got a couple more things we can do.
I thought we were going to... You said that we were, and I was excited. Now that's why I haven't been talking, because I'm disappointed that we're not going to do another hour.
You can't. You're not really talking, so no one can hear that. So, I don't know. You're whispering, dude.
Either I whisper, or I talk too... Or I talk to... I can't do the middle. I can't do a middle thing.
You have to learn.
I can't learn. It's my disability.
Yeah. Anyways, should we take a break or should we just finish it up?
I don't give a fuck.
We still have fat scarving to do.
Yeah, I know. But I don't want to do it if he's in a fucking bad mood.
No, I'm totally in a fucking horrible mood.
Why?
I don't know. It's chemical imbalance.
Why don't we do this?
Do what?
What we're doing now.
What are we doing?
We're dealing
Why are you
with
in a
your
bad
thing.
mood?
My thing?
Yeah. Why are you in such a bad mood? The fuck is going on? You're not really doing a good job. You're not really trying. You're not talking or anything.
You noticed that, huh?
Well, what's wrong with you?
Well, I did that so you would notice. You guys all noticed, huh? All of you guys?
This is not going anywhere. What's wrong with you? Holy shit, he's just gone nuts. That's it.
That's pretty much it.
It's the Jewish mind control.
Well, I guess...
no, it has nothing. I'll come back and do more of the show. I will. Let's take a break.
All right, we're going to take a quick break so my co-host can stop being fucking taxi driver for a minute and we can...
what does that mean?
Means you're just over there going nuts, getting all fucking weirdly antisocial, and you're going to start looking at yourself in the mirror and plotting to kill people soon. Yeah.
Don't.
Yeah, he's going taxi driver on us. Look at him twirling his phone with a weird look on his face. He's not going to say anything. Look at him. Who have you been texting all night?
I haven't been texting anybody. My phone just...
God!
You said...
All right, we're taking a fucking break.
I don't know how you came by this record, but you are now embarked upon a journey that must certainly lead...
I can't.
Are we back on?
Yeah.
Is that Charles Manson?
Yeah.
Well, I'm having
No wonder that guy's fucking deal fell through. That guy sucks dick.
I kind of like his songs.
I like his songs. I like the lyrics, but he's not a very good singer, you know?
Nah. A lot of people aren't, though.
And for the record, I know you guys were all concerned about me before the break, and I know that, you know, the star of the show, you guys all depend on how I react and how I participate and stuff like that, and I'm very sorry to put your fucking futures in peril. I'm sorry. I would be concerned, too, if I was a second tier. You know what I'm saying? Cool.
Thanks.
No, you're welcome. Don't worry about it.
Perfect.
Students troll Rick Perry.
That was a good cough dodge of the mic. That was pretty good.
Oh, thanks. Students troll Rick Perry with butt sex questions. On Sunday, outgoing Texas governor... Wait, do we not laugh at that headline? Sorry. Outgoing Texas Governor Rick Perry paid a visit to Dartmouth University. You're supposed to say it like Dartmouth. Dartmouth. I just fucking read that like a moron. I was trying to plow through it really fast. The delight of the school's Republican population and to the dismay of almost everyone else. According to the campus newspaper, the Dartmouth... I hate saying that. Perry greeted an audience of about 100 students to the tune of Deep in the Heart of Texas to give a talk about the Republican success in the midterm elections. However, during the Q&A portion, things went a little sideways. According to Campus Reform, senior Emily Sellers asked Governor Perry if he would accept anal sex in exchange for $102 million in campaign contributions.
What was his answer?
The question was designed to protest Perry's controversial statement in which he compared being gay to alcoholism. Is there a video of this, by the way? There must be. See if you can find it.
Okay.
If there's not, that's weird.
If there's not, that really sucks.
How many students with cell phones? Yeah, that's weird.
Yeah.
That means it was covered up.
So the question was designed to protest his statement in which he compared being gay to alcoholism. Another student called Perry out on the alcoholism comparison at another point in the Q&A.
I say that's fair.
This was just one of... What's fair?
I agree with what he said.
What?
To compare gays to alcoholism.
Okay, go on for as long as you want.
Well, like, I like drinking booze, and I could probably be like an alcoholic. Yeah, well, I'm an alcoholic. Okay,
Wait.
Let's get this out in the open.
I like drinking booze, and I like sucking dick. I know what he's talking about.
No. I agree with that. The gay people have the same problem because I drink a lot. I know it's wrong. I don't want to do it, but I can't help myself but doing it. I'm pretty sure that's how they feel too.
Oh, you're so in tune with the gay community. Most of the gay community, yeah, they totally think it's wrong.
I imagine they're ashamed right afterwards.
Oh yeah,
if I could only stop having sex.
Yeah.
God damn it.
You know, people hate their sexual desires.
I wouldn't call sticking your dick in somebody's shithole sex.
Well, go on. Go ahead. Just keep talking.
How is that sex? Do you think that's sex?
Is getting a blowjob sex?
Yeah.
Okay. Well,
okay, you're right. Yeah, you're right. I forgot. I just completely forgot about BJ's. You just reminded me that happened.
I mean, that's the thing. Who cares what you call it? Really, what is your point? You think that everyone who's gay is ashamed of it?
I would hope so.
Why?
Huh?
Why?
I mean, they have to realize they have a problem. There's got to be like a gay, is there a gay anonymous? Like, hey,
there's all kinds of groups that try to turn gay people straight. Yeah,
really?
I mean, of course. What are you really? I mean, like, you fucking don't. What do you?
I didn't know that. I know churches try
How
to
do you
like
keep
help
yourself so
way?
sheltered?
Yeah.
I don't understand.
No, I know
dude.
that-
I kind of wish I was like that. Like, actually, I wish I didn't know all this shitty stuff. But yeah,
I know a lot shittier stuff than maybe you don't know though. So
what do you spend you just watch beheadings for 8 hours a day? What do you fucking do?
I watched beheadings last night all night long.
You got somebody calling to argue with you.
I don't care who it is. They can call and argue with me all day. I'll just say something.
Hello?
Hello?
Yes?
So we're talking about Trix's homophobia here, kind of now, huh?
He's talking about it mostly.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It means that I'm hiding something.
So Trix, I've got a question for you.
Uh-oh.
For $10 million, would you suck a cock?
Yes.
All right. Well, at least you're honest, sir.
I'd do it for about 60 grand.
Huh?
I'd do it for about 60 grand.
What's the real number? No, what's the real number? 'Cause
That's
it's a lot lower than
number.
that.
No, it is a lot lower. It's a lot lower.
than that.
My real number is a lot lower.
What's the
than
real
that.
number to just muscle up and say, okay, I'm not going to enjoy it, but I'm just going to physically. I know how to give a blowjob because I know that what I like. You know what I mean? So like
I'll give mine if you give yours.
I know if you're getting paid that good, you're at least going to try and
If
do
you
a
guys
good
give
job.
yours, I'll give them. I'll give mine. I don't give a fuck.
What's your honest number?
12 stacks.
12?
Yeah.
Shit, that's a lot of money.
That's what I took a dick for.
I think that if a briefcase was put in front of you, your jaw would drop a little lower than that.
I might be 3,000.
You'll be 3,000?
I give a good blowjob for
3,000, no way.
I like money.
I need
Like
at least-
$3,000 would change your life at our level of poverty.
You would do it for 3?
This is true, but I need at least enough money, you know what I mean, that I can buy some good drugs and therapy, you know.
You know what? Since it's not even a big deal society-wise,
therapy,
I think that
you just get it over with. It's
it
like
was a joke.
It's like having a shitty job. It's like working on a fucking crab boat. You know, you don't like that shit. You don't want to that's hard work all day. You just get fucking through it. You don't be a baby about it.
Make
don't
like 60 grand.
You know, I'm so emotionally scarred because I'm confused about my sexuality because I had to suck a dick for money. No, don't be a baby.
I'd suck a dick for money.
Yeah, it's not sexual. Just do it for money.
For money, exactly.
If there's a rubber involved, Jesus Christ, that drops the price down real low.
Shit, and if you have to
A rubber.
if you have to practice a whole bunch of times for free just in case that ever happens, that's fine, right? I mean, is that gay?
I hate homosexuals.
But why? Why isn't that a waste of energy?
Huh?
And here's another thing.
I hate homosexuals. I think it's really important.
No, you don't, dude. If you hung out with a gay person that was nice to you, you'd be nice to them, and you would like them too.
I might even give them a handy.
You try to pretend you hate. Yeah,
you know what I mean.
You try to. Oh, I know what you mean. Yeah.
This is why I called in, because it's like Trix is like racist, but he's not racist. I don't get it.
Who, me?
You know, he tries to pretend.
Yeah.
He tries to
I am
pretend that. No,
racist.
you're not. He tries to pretend that he hates all these people, but then he's nice to everyone. You know, individually, whenever we hang out with anyone, he's
That's
nice to
because
everyone.
their
yeah.
arms can punch me because they're close
Yeah,
enough. So
I
I'm
heard Trix
nice.
say, I don't really like black people, but I got these black friends. It's like,
right? Yeah.
What the fuck?
It's
like
the same.
What the fuck is going through your head?
It's like the same thing when you go to the zoo and they got that big piece of glass between you and the tigers, and you're like, "Hey, you stupid fucking tiger!" You wouldn't do that to a fucking tiger if there wasn't no glass there. You know what I'm saying? It's the same thing. So like when somebody's around me, they're like black or Jewish or Mexican
program.
or Samoan or Eskimo or fucking Nepal Sherpa or fucking Vietnamese or any of these things that I hate. I'm just like, "Hey man, how's it going?" You know,
now he hates the Vietnamese.
Why do you arbitrarily hate these things?
What?
Why do you arbitrarily hate
Did you
these
say
people and
arbitrarily?
things?
Come on.
He doesn't.
They're the worst.
No,
all of these people.
See, it's his thing. He thinks it's funny. He thinks it makes him edgy, but he doesn't really.
No, it's not edginess. I just don't like all of them unless they can hurt me like right now. So then when they're here,
Then you have to be nice to their
right.
face.
You got it.
All right.
I said that. Yeah, that's what I was trying to explain. If they are in,
You liked our guest was black, and you liked him tonight.
Yeah, but he wasn't in proximity. Oh, but you're right. You're right.
Oh, you're at a safe enough distance.
Yeah, but he might get $500,000, and I'm trying to borrow a couple stacks off that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? He might get good with him. You know,
you liked our guest last week who was Jewish.
Yeah, because wasn't he coming into some money?
He's already really rich. He's Jewish.
Are you getting it?
What?
I mean, if I'm in direct contact with you and I want to steal something you have, I'll be nice. Or you can hurt me and you're here, then I'll be nice. But if you're not here, I'm going to talk mad shit because I'm a fucking coward and I hate everybody. Okay. Isn't that a good enough come on?
No, it just sounds sad. I don't really know how to make that funny.
Isn't that the explanations people should give that say these things?
No, not really. I don't know.
That's the one I give.
Say what things?
You know, racist stuff and things.
But see, you're not really saying anything. You just want to have that persona, but you don't actually hate anyone. You really just don't.
I saw a fucking hold on a second. Let me drink my drink.
Mm-hmm. That's good to do.
I saw an Australian man the other day at the supermarket. Oh man. Oh god, what a fucking piece of shit.
Well, anyways, back to so you really hate the gays. That's your thing right now.
I thought we were talking about how much I would fucking get, how much money I would suck a dick for.
Yeah, but we're going back to the original thing.
Oh, okay.
Do you want to just talk about that a lot more? Or what else are we going to say about it?
Trying to negotiate.
I'm trying to...
See, don't. He's like, there's what he's getting at. He's saying, don't you want to try to talk me down at all? Like,
Yeah.
you know?
I know you got like $100.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got like $50, you know?
No, I'm just trying to get a fix.
Hinting at it till somebody offers him some money.
I'm trying to get a fix on the market is all. You know? Standard practice.
Well, so what is it? Why do you have some...
I don't like gay people
why do you judge people based on the way they have sex? What's the point? I don't get it.
It's a loaded question.
No, it's not.
Why do you judge people on the way they have sex?
Well, yeah, because you're not talking about like obnoxious, flamboyant gay people that most of us hate. You're not talking about like
No, I hate gay people that think that their life is they're born.
It's different, you know? Like, I don't like when girls talk that Valley Girl, like, everything's an upward inflection. I'm a moron.
Oh, that's
actually,
shit.
I'm cool with a couple
No
of
one
guys
likes
that
anyone
talk
that talks like that, gay or not.
Well, then you can't see. You have to find a more nuanced way to speak because it's just a worthless conversation to spend this much time when the real answer is like, I just don't have a better term for them, so I just say I hate them all. Like, you know, I mean,
Yeah, that sounds about accurate.
Well, so I mean, what is it that you actually hate?
The gays.
All right. Well, this is going nowhere then.
No, I get what you're saying.
I thought you wanted to talk. I mean, come on.
Okay. No, well, I don't like gay people that fucking hate on other people for being not gay.
When does that happen?
Constantly.
Where?
All over the place.
Where? When does that ever happen
It's
to
this
you?
gay bar that I frequent.
No, I never. I go to
We
this.
got cheap drinks, man.
Go to this gay bar.
They always fucking think I'm gay.
They always get mad at me because I'm not a faggot. After they buy me a few drinks, I don't get these fucking guys.
Oh, and then I beat them up.
Wait, is that them or me?
That was you. That was you. Like that was your Randy Savage impression. That's what it would be like.
No, I really don't. I don't like gay people. Actually, I think they have a mental illness rather than.
Okay, now that's interesting. Why? So, I get what you're saying because it's like, you know, the natural thing is for men and women to have sex. All right, now I don't want to have the fucking stupid ass argument of like animals in nature have sex.
Yeah,
too. Like,
right, yeah.
Not
Fuck that
care.
shit. That's not relevant.
The scientific purpose of sex for procreation is that men and women do it to have a baby. Okay, so.
Gays are like a fail-safe because there's too many of us, so we need some people that, you know what I mean?
Nah, there's not too
many
of us.
aren't about the making kids thing.
There's too few
Maybe
of
that's
us.
what it is.
There's not. See, I don't know why everyone just buys into that so easily that there's too many people.
There's
like,
not.
We've chosen to cram into like 7 fucking cities around the world, and most of anywhere you could go in this world is rural and fucking forested and just wide open spaces and
I believe
and
the number-
wild.
Well,
You know, the
exactly, but
numbers-
it's like I say it because of the way that we live and the destructive way that we are, and it's
Yeah,
like,
but
I guess...
it's not because of the number of us. It's because of how, you know, just the way that our society works. You know.
Listen, you're saying
Yeah, I suppose you're right. We could definitely sustain more people if we were, you know, more efficient in a number of ways.
Oh yeah,
The population problem isn't so much the number of people, but the consumption that they have.
Well, and
mainly around fossil fuels.
The fact that the lifestyle leads to such wasteful fucking, you know, habits.
Mm-hmm.
Anyways, I mean, well, and on one hand, it's interesting because people that are like crammed into cities and shit is what gives the illusion of overpopulation most of the time. But that's actually some of the most like environmentally efficient areas of the world are large cities where people all live in like, you know, one building, have combined utilities, and end up, you know,
It's
walking
so-
most of the places and using public transportation
Right.
and stuff. Actually, a lot of cities are
Yeah,
really
clever engineering,
really
you
good
know.
for the environment. But
It's
on
so
the other hand,
environmentally awesome until
they use that to give the illusion. You know, in the media, it's like overpopulation, you know, pollution, and they show like the smog of a city. But really, what it is rural areas where one person per square mile has 4 cars and tractors and cows and all this shit. You know what I mean? Like, that's like the people that are like per capita using a shitload of energy and being really inefficient. You know, it's like people in rural areas. It's an interesting conversation for sure. But, what, you don't think so?
Well, we're from Chicago.
Yeah.
I believe we reversed the flow of the Chicago River into the Mississippi. So look out downriver, but that's we're gonna shit there. Like, we're not efficient at all. We're just like, hey, let's just flush our shit down the river. Let's, you know what I mean? And, you know that happened, right?
Yeah.
Isn't that weird? Devastating.
It is strange, but
we reversed the flow of a river.
Just the amount of energy consumption per capita is way lower in a big city.
You think so?
Oh, I know so.
Yeah, more people share sources of energy
Yeah.
in a city when they're close together.
Many exponentially more people. I mean, it's
Yeah.
like you drive out to the country.
10 lights
One family
for one
has
guy.
one family has fucking giant property with a big old farmhouse. You see 4 fucking trucks. You see floodlights. You see fucking you know, a whole square mile that they take care of, and water, and they're farming a lot of them, but like it's just a shitload of energy per capita.
Yeah, and I suppose they're not paying $90,000 property tax a year, which I know a
That's
farmer
true,
who
too.
did. Okay,
Yeah.
so
No, but a lot of them aren't paying the kind of property taxes you pay near a big city.
what I'm saying is, if you're a farmer, you're getting taxed. If you know what I mean. If
Probably
you're making
not as much as
what
you-
it is they get paid one.
No, but
no,
you also get
farmers
government
get paid once a
subsidies
year
for growing certain
Right.
things,
or
you know what I
growing
mean,
nothing,
in certain
or
states.
growing nothing. But when you grow something, you get $150,000 yield, and that's what you're making for the whole year to support your family all year round. The government's taking like half that, like 80 stacks up off you. I'm not kidding you. I knew farmers. I spoke to them. When I was younger, my family was friends with a couple farmers.
When I was younger, I would associate with farmers.
Not anymore, though. I don't trust them as far as I could
I
throw.
don't like farmers. But let's get back to one thing before we wrap this up. What
I thought you were handing it over.
Why is it, you know, a lot of people would be immensely offended by you saying you think homosexuality is a mental illness.
No, it definitely is.
But I've had other conversations with you where you say, like, people trying to define mental illnesses as a scam to, like, push pharmaceuticals, you know, and a lot of the mental illness fucking culture is bullshit, you know, and so you think that on one hand, but on the other hand, you're ready to assign someone else with a mental illness based on your values. Why is that?
The mental illness based on my values is something that's coerced by entity, being the government, the New World Order, whoever you want to call it, because this is an agenda that's being pushed by...
What is?
Homosexuality.
Is an agenda being pushed by the New World Order?
By Hollywood, by the leftists, by everybody. And
I won't argue that it's strangely prevalent in media.
That's
you know?
different than-
But compared to how many gay people you really meet in real life, you know, it's like strangely prevalent in a lot of entertainment and media. But what? Go ahead.
When you get a job at somewhere and you start working there and there's 20 males and 14 of them are gay, then you start thinking, wow, this is fucking really, really, really awkward and strange. Right?
I don't know.
It's like
I mean,
the only people willing to work
I've actually-
anymore
I guess it's
are
not
people
the
as desperate as
norm,
me and
but, I
gays.
mean-
We're in trouble.
I've worked at a restaurant where there were like 6 gay guys that worked there at once. and it was kind of weird, but I didn't have any problem with it. I mean,
yeah,
no, I smoked blunts with them guys.
Exactly.
Yeah, no, I was fine with it.
It's
like I said, if they can punch me, I'm going to be nice.
But I don't see why. So why do you feel like classifying it? What is it? What is the purpose of saying it's a mental illness?
I guess to expose the chemicals that have been created to do such.
So that's your real. See, this is what I'm saying. You keep taking these provocative fucking stances, but you really should just articulate your argument in the first place, which most of us would agree with.
That doesn't interest me.
Well, there's bisphenol A's that have been linked to like
estrogen mimickers.
They're estrogen mimickers, and
there's
they reduce testosterone.
Yeah,
and shit.
There's 3,000 ways to make plastic products without using them, and it's cheaper or at cost of the bisphenol, and they still make them with bisphenol.
No, I know about this shit. I believe that to a certain extent, that the establishment would like to feminize male culture in this country. It's good for them. It's good for the establishment to have men be feminine and to not be, instinctively masculine and territorial and to stand up to fucking threats and shit like that. I understand that.
Their sports team loses, they roll over cars.
Yeah,
but they get a $9,000 fine. They don't go to the police station and roll over their cars.
Max, can you even hear him?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, my mic technique is flawless. Everybody know that. I want to go for like 20 more minutes. Let's talk about something interesting. Max, what do you got? Don't fuck with me, Max.
Well, I wanted to make fun of somebody.
Who?
You know who. Should we try that? I don't know if it's going to work. Should we try it? Is everybody in?
What do you want to do?
Oh, he had me download this picture of Macaulay Culkin earlier, and he told me that we were going to talk shit about this guy later on.
Yeah, we're gonna.
So I don't really know.
Macaulay Culkin, does he? He's not over there.
What?
I just saw some fake shit that he was dead on the internet the other day.
Yeah, that's.
That'd be so great if he was, and then we did this.
So I pulled an article. I pulled an article about Matt Skirving.
Okay.
Affectionately known in our circle as Fat Skirving. That's what he's been known as for quite a long time. I just saw this article on Facebook, and this is a guy that used to hang around with me, kind of. And what are you doing over there? So we're gonna see if this works. I don't know if this will go on YouTube or not, but this guy that I used to fucking look at his picture.
This fucking picture.
What a fucking queer.
He looks like, is it the Jonas?
Show him the picture.
Jonas Brothers.
Yeah.
He's got like the creepiest fucking molester smile on his face, and it's just set to a pink background. He's got what is that shirt? Show it to me again. Yeah. All right. So he's still wearing like collared like polo shirt looking thing, like it's 1998. He's got the classic late 90s style going on there, with the haircut and everything too. He's got like the Dawson's Creek haircut. It
looks like one of those things where on the internet where they take a 13-year-old's head and put it on a man body. Oh, like on the forums, you know what I'm talking about? This guy looks like bring that back up. I want to look at this.
We got to keep looking at it.
Yeah, we got to keep looking at him.
And look how shiny his lips are. Do you notice that in this picture? So this is the picture of Matt Skirving, otherwise known as DJ Hegemony. The InfusionProject.com is where you can find him and see this picture. We're gonna post that, right?
Can I ask a question?
We'll post that.
Yeah, we'll post
I got
the
a
picture.
question for you, actually, Benny.
Wait, hang on a second. So I met this guy years ago. We did a few things together. We ended up having a falling out because he's a cock-sucking faggot. And we're now... you know what he always used to do?
What?
Dude, when we would hang out, he used to... no, we need to keep looking at that. Sorry. You can just set it down over here.
I got to see this.
Yeah, we need to keep looking at it.
But because I have a story, too. I think I have a story.
Look how shiny his lips are. Is that not weird? It's like he licked his lips a bunch of times. Like, hang on, are you ready to take and look at his fucking cheap, shitty headphones he has on.
Yeah, right. those are not German.
Those are fucking Walmart $10 headphones. So he. Oh God, and look how evil his fucking eyes look too. He's a terrible fucking. he has a terrible. Like,
do you remember?
presence.
Do you remember the brother from the Wonder Years?
You know what he used to do? Hang on. You know what he used to do? When we hang out, if the conversation ever turned to like secret societies or anything, he'd always allude to like, well, I can't really talk about it, but like I'm part of something, and I'd be like, yeah, whatever. I don't care.
Wait, he would try to pretend like he was part of a secret society?
Like, because if we ever talked about Freemasons, I think it had something to do with Freemasons. It was something.
They're all
similar.
pussies like
they're
that.
a bunch of fucking. They're a bunch of nerds that want to seem like they're part of something important. Except for that very. You know what it is? It's a recruiting system because for like people running things behind the scenes, they want to know who's willing to do weird shit behind the scenes and fucking whore themselves to some weird fucking ritualistic behavior, and
can I ask you a question
with secrecy from
like
those around them,
high-end blood orgies.
Yeah, they do a bunch of weird shit and rituals. Like, if you've ever even been to the Moose Lodge, dude, it's fucking weird. They're like those fraternal organizations are fucking just creepy, and
it's all about people sitting down and listening
but he would
to
always
somebody else with fucking complete.
He would always keep throwing it out there over and over, like, I'm part of this thing, and I never would take the bait. I'd be like, oh, okay. He'd be like, well, I can't tell you about it. I'd be like, I don't care. I don't want to know. And he would just keep throwing it out there. And then he would one day like drew the symbol. He's like, you know what this is? This is the group I'm from. I'm like, yeah, great. I don't care. Keep it. I'm not looking at it. Like, I don't give a shit. Because he was such a lame person. When I met him, I met him because we were playing at this shithole on the north side of Chicago called the Red Line Tap, and it's the worst fucking bar of all time. It's
never been there.
No, it's a place where they just hire just any group that responds to an email, and they just put together bills that make no sense and hope they can make $5 off a head off your friends or whatever, and $5 off a head. But so we did a show that made no sense one night. And he was, quote, DJing, which he doesn't do, and I'll explain that in a few minutes. But he was DJing, and I heard him playing he was scratching just spoken word over beats, and he was playing David Cross samples. So I was like, oh, cool, I've never heard anyone do that. I love David Cross. So we kind of like, made friends a little bit and did a few shows together. And whatever. So he eventually became a complete fucking psycho maniac weirdo to me, and I kind of like told him like, yeah, I'm gonna fuck you up, and all. It just got crazy, and I like flipped out and like threatened him a whole bunch of times and shit. And anyways, we had a little falling out, and he started telling people that he was in on the ground floor of my musical project, which is called Robot Hilarious, and which was started probably 6 years before I ever met this guy, And he started telling a bunch of people that like he doesn't get any credit for all the work he did. He never did any. He never made a beat. He never fucking scratched on anything I did. He never did shit.
I made all your beats. Everybody knows that.
That's when it became. That's when it became really personal to me, and I decided to just trash him at every turn. Can I
interject?
What?
Was this the guy you invited me over to your house one night, and you were like, "We're having a party out in the backyard." I don't know why that.
Well, you should know.
You were like, "Well, okay." So you're like, "We're having a party out in the backyard. Come over." We went out. We got fucking wasted drunk, and then I walked up to him and I was like, "Hey, I know how to scratch and shit." And he's like, "Oh, really?" And I was like, "Yeah." And I was just like, fucking with his equipment and shit. You remember that night you were out back?
Yeah, but see, no one else, that doesn't sound like a funny story because you didn't explain that you don't know what you're doing and you just started fucking mashing records around.
Yeah, no, I did.
Yeah.
But I did it to this cocksucker you're talking about.
Because when you
That's
say
the guy,
fuck with
right?
Yeah, he's a pussy. He would never stand up to anyone.
Yeah, no, that's what I did to him. I was all drunk.
No, he would
went
never
up to him.
stand up to you.
Fuck it. I wasn't gonna, but I've got a story about him. Can I interject?
Yeah, go ahead.
Just, it was maybe, when was that really bad flood that we had? Like last spring, or was it longer ago? No, it was probably 2 springs ago.
No, last spring sounds right. No?
2 years ago. 2 years ago. Yeah.
Yeah, about 2 years ago. Whatever, not a huge deal. But my partner in my group, Brandon, he lost like his whole apartment and like everything and was like uprooted. So we did this benefit concert for him at Shanahan's, and it was mostly like, you know, like a lot of his family and close friends and stuff like that.
Max,
Yo,
we have an international audience. You can't just reference local establishments like that casually.
Oh, okay. Well, anyway, yeah, played this benefit thing or whatever for him, and it happened to be on the same day as one of his shows or something, and he like made this like huge fucking deal, like, you're gonna steal my draw and blah blah blah. And it's like, are you fucking serious? Like, dude's having like a benefit concert because he lost like his home and everything that he owns, and he has a baby on the way, and
yeah, and you're running a show where it's watch me press play on my CD player and sloppily scratch spoken word for 40 minutes.
Yeah, and it's like,
how could you try to steal my fans?
He's a shitty DJ, like two totally separate acts, and it's like trying to take people really from our draw, people that we know, and like try to, you know what I mean, like make this like huge fucking like, you know, thing about it. And it's like, how many fucking bands are playing on a Friday night, you know what I mean, in 20-mile radius from where any of us are sitting right now, you know what I mean? Like, fuck you and your draw, like, you know what I mean? Then work harder. You know what I mean?
There's a lot of people that have told me similar stories about him, that he's just a fucking piece of shit. You know what it is? He's a fucking rich boy who his parents probably gave him, you know, anything he wanted. He acts very fucking spoiled, and anytime there's any slight stress to a situation, he goes completely just whiny little brat on it. You know, that's like his default fucking personality is whiny little rich boy brat. That's his whole thing.
Yeah. See, I don't know him that well. Like, I mean, like, I had very little interaction with him, but like that one thing, I was just like, where the fuck do you get off, like, thinking like, so what if I booked a fucking show the same day that you have a show? What, do I gotta call you? Who the fuck are you?
Right, you book like an acoustic show the same day that there's a fucking DJ. Like you're gonna fucking take the same audience. Yeah, he's a real fucking cocksucker. I'm just can't stop looking at this picture. The picture that they have of him on the Infusion Project that came with this article. Oh, in this article, oh god, we got to get to the article because
he looks like a person you can knock out with a slap.
You could knock him out with a lick. You could lick him on the cheek. And he would one time. Oh, you know what? This guy was such a piece of shit. I was fucking nice to him when I met him. He had 0 friends, 0 gigs. I hooked him up with everything he has going on to this day. He owes everything he does to me. His girlfriend that he had for a year or whatever, it's 2 years. I mean. And then, like, all the venues he got hooked up with after that because of everything that happened and people he met through me and shit. He's a fucking, he's owes everything to me completely. He, what's my point about that? Anyways, he's such a fucking piece of shit. I was nice to him, and I was open to, like, hanging out and whatever. Do you want to know the only time he ever came over to my house to, like, hang out and work on music, do anything? He was such a lazy prick. The only time was that he found out I had acid, all right? I told him that somebody left acid at my house, that we had done a bunch of acid, and I had a few hits that were left there. And lo and behold, like, the next night, he shows up unannounced. Hey, you want to hang out, have a few drinks? I'm like, yeah, fuck yeah, let's go. And he's like, within 20 minutes, so you got that acid anywhere? I'm like, yeah, but I don't want to do it tonight, you know. He just rich kid bratted it until I fucking gave in. He just, like, whined, and then it was like, I'll give you $10 for one, you know, you don't have to do it too. I'm like, dude, and my girlfriend was there, apparently too stupid to fucking understand that I didn't want to do it. She's like, it's fine, why don't you just do it? I'll take care of the cats and whatever. I'm just like, dude, shut up. I don't fucking want to, you know. And anyways, I ended up relenting, and we did it, and I never saw him at my house again. He was a cocksucker. He just uses people. Actually, it was really fun. Yeah, I can't lie.
No, it's like really this fun. One time I had this guy that I used to know come over to my house. He knocked on the door. He came upstairs and he was all fucked up and he was like rocking like in his chair like a crazy like fiend person. He goes, "What's up, man? What are you doing?" Hanging out, playing guitar. And he's like, You got any pot in? And I did. I'm like, nah, man. And he's like,
yes, this is rocking
for
Steve, hang on.
No, he kept rocking for like 5 seconds. He's like, all right, man. And he got up and he just left.
Hang on. I want to stay on Matt Skirving for a minute, otherwise known as DJ Hegemony, so we can finish this up.
You know that guy.
Oh yeah, do you? You got anything to say about him?
Sure, I do.
Huh?
This one time I was fucking doing an art show downtown, and I was pretty drunk, so I needed to fucking stay downtown. And on the way there, I was playing some fucking Robot Hilarious, because it's the best. And fucking this dude was like, "You better turn that fucking music off right now." And I was like, "Hey, dude, you're fucking riding in my car to your fucking place. Don't tell me what to fucking play in my car, first of all. Second of all, we missed the turn, dumbass."
So he really did that? He didn't want you to play my shit?
Yeah.
What a little pussy, dude.
I was like, what in my car? Are you fucking kidding me? You're fucking trying to fucking tell me what to play in my car. I was like, nah.
Well, hold on.
So then in the morning, here's the funny part. In the morning, his roommate, who seemed like an alright guy, but he was crashing with some chick, and I understand. And fucking, I accidentally smoked a cigarette in their house because fucking his drunk ass fucking smoked a cigarette in their house. And then in the morning, as I was meditating and fucking doing some painting and smoking some weed, his roommate came out of the fucking thing and was like, "Hey, dude, you gotta get out of my house right now." And I freaked out because I was fucking meditating and fucking I was like, "Holy shit, that's a little much in the morning," because I just accidentally smoked a fucking cigarette in your bathroom because I took a nasty shit. You know what I'm saying?
What's wrong with you, dude? No, stop, Steve.
You fucking catch me meditating, I'll fuck you up.
Stop.
Holy shit.
Can you stop? Why do you always talk non-linear that way? Why are you always so strange and out of and there and here and where and everywhere?
Does it make sense?
To me it does.
So hang on. So hang on. So
there's the cops.
Oh yeah, you got some cops? You got so then what else happened? So you were going to get kicked out of the house. Did they kick you out or what?
No, that's it. No, I just grabbed all my fucking art shit. I had fucking I was painting and literally had fucking a giant canvas I was working on and some other shit. And I just packed up my stuff and then went and smoked a cigarette on the porch, apparently, like I was supposed to, because his fucking roommate was a little bitch-ass motherfucker himself.
Let's stick to the goddamn topic
and, yeah, so then I fucking told, I gave Matt the fucking painting that I was working on, and I was like, "Tell your fucking roommate that if he wakes me up like that again, I'll fucking beat his ass."
Holy shit. All right, well, I want to finish this segment on Skirving. So I'm going to leave the callers on.
It's a segment on Skirving right now. Are you serious?
Yeah.
The show's yours, man.
Honestly,
Steve, the show's yours, man.
Deal, dude.
No, hang on. Stay on.
He slowed me down a couple times, anyways.
Stay on because we're gonna give you the show in a few minutes. We gotta just finish this up real quick.
The power is
late.
yours.
All right, that's fine.
Hey Max, are you still on?
Yeah.
All right. Why don't you stay on for me because we're gonna give you guys the show when we're done, and I just want you and Steve to talk while we clean up the studio. All right. So
you got about an hour.
Just stay on for like 5 minutes. Let us finish this up. I'm gonna mute the callers though for a minute. All right. Here we go. What?
We should do the ending of our show.
Oh no, we're not ready yet. We're not done making fun of this guy, dude. Are you serious?
Oh, I thought you just said we're gonna fucking.
No, we got to finish this up real quick, and then we're gonna give the callers the thing. I want to just go over this article because there's a bunch of bullshit in it. So this was in the ChicagoTribune.com, the Winnetka version. So this is an article about DJ
Very popular
hegemony.
version.
Working for a small insurance company proved to be the exact opposite of what Matt Skirving wanted. And by the way, they're going to say in this article that he left his insurance job to pursue his DJing career.
Is he a Jew?
He doesn't make money as a DJ, and he got fired from his insurance job. This article is a liar, probably because he's a liar. So here's what he says happened. One of my coworkers was trying to get me to stop DJing. The passion wasn't there at all for finance. I looked at the people who were successful in DJing and in finance, and the common trait was they were doing it because they loved it. 7 months after he left his job at a small Northbrook-based insurance company, Skirving finds himself a big part of the Infusion Project in Chicago, an organization which describes itself as an artist collective with a twist. And I'll guarantee you, they're not making a living. I'll guarantee you that. At our events, local artists can do live art as we play music, Skirving said. It provides an opportunity for someone like myself who didn't have a lot of exposure with visual arts to interact with artists and see the pieces as they're created.
DJs are kind of stale, honestly.
Yuck.
They're like you know what you call DJs in 2015?
Well, nobody actually DJs anymore.
Well, you know what you call them?
What?
Pandora.
Yeah.
I mean, like, what are you doing? You're using like.
Well, here's the thing about him. He's never made a beat in his life. Okay, so when we would hang out, I used to ask him like, "So, what do you do for beat making?" Here's what he did. He got 2 CDs from like a friend of his in California like 8 years ago, and that's all his beats.
That's devastating.
I saw him.
If that's true.
Oh, it is. Dude, he doesn't make beats. This article actually talks about mixes he does. He doesn't do mixes. He fucking steals beats and scratches simple fucking spoken word records over them.
That's easy.
That's
all
being a
spoken
DJ.
word sounds good over beat.
That's
Any
what.
beat.
Yeah, exactly. And that's what everyone does the first 2 weeks they have a fucking turntable set up. That's what
I just
every
got into
fucking
that.
person does. Yeah. No, I mean, he doesn't. He's nothing, dude. He's
I've been doing
absolutely
it for a long
nothing.
time. I just got into that. I think it's cool.
While living in Westmont after leaving his insurance job. Okay, you want to know why he was living in Westmont? Because
he was on welfares.
No.
Oh.
Because I got to be careful how I say this. A person that I knew who I was not very fond of at the time and I wasn't getting along with.
Sure.
Started coming to shows of mine. And he was playing with me, and she may have been a female type person, and and they ended up dating. So he ended up with his whole setup out in Westmont because of me, because there was someone that I knew who I had a complicated fucking argument going on with, that he started hooking up with, and it was just strange. And so he then because of that ended up living in Westmont. And now meeting this whole, blah, 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 getting a part of this whole thing. So, although I think the Infusion Project actually may have been not something that I introduced him to now that I think about it. But anyways, the rest of his life was. He helps organize up to 7 events per month at 4 different venues. Can you believe that?
No.
Probably not true. Because they name Westmont's Uptown Tavern where he doesn't play anymore. Yeah, so this is not an accurate article about this guy at all. So what he says is 70% of my job is not DJing. I would amend that, Mr. Fat Skirving. I would say 100% of your job is not DJing because you're not a DJ. Because you don't DJ because you would be laughed out of any fucking actual group of real DJs that you ever came in contact with, who don't just press play on laptops and pretend to turn knobs and do actually nothing. You just fucking scratch spoken word over simple beats. Anyone can fucking do it. Give me anyone 2 weeks with a fucking turntable. You could do what this guy does. What else?
He sounds like a pretty impressive fellow.
Oh, he's very impressive. Very impressive. He describes his style as scratch-oriented, which I'm going to amend that. I'm going to amend that as well.
DJ, what do you see your style as? Scratch or you? Well, of course, you fucking dumb shit. You're a fucking DJ.
Well, no, but there's a lot of fucking DJs that don't scratch now. You know.
Well, I mean.
So I mean, he describes his style as scratch oriented, but I'm just going to say like that's because that's all you do. Is scratch. You don't do anything else. You're not supposed
to. At scratching?
It's 2015. No, he's not. He's passable, kind of. But it's 2014. You're not supposed to just scratch. Transforming started 8-10 years ago. At this point, you know, like you're not supposed to just be scratching now. You fucking. Wow, what am I gonna say? Lummox. He is a big fat lummox, isn't he?
Yeah, that's a good one.
Yeah, he fucking lazy, fucking half-wit. His sounds range from mixing up... Here's the part. Mixing up metal, rap, and dance while scratching in spoken word samples from records ranging from evangelical preachers to stand-up comedians. Yeah, every high school fucking hipster's record collection, you fucking idiot. He doesn't mix anything. His sounds range from mixing up metal, rap, and dance while he doesn't mix any shit. He got beats from somebody years ago. He uses the same fucking ones over and over. He doesn't do shit. He has no talent. He can't produce a song.
I want to fight him. I'll
believe me.
I'll challenge him to a fight for charity. We'll have a boxing match for charity if you
want to.
No, I'll do it. I'll fight him for charity.
Will you?
Yeah.
All right.
Let's call it out until he does it.
So I don't even have to. I would do it. I would do it too. But how about give him his pick? Either one of us. How about that?
No, either one of us.
Either one of us.
To be known, I've been
and we'll donate. Yeah, like he could pick either one of us. Let's put it out there right now.
I think it's going to be pretty either way.
Let's put it out the challenge right now. What are we going to offer? We'll sell tickets for $5. We'll do it at my house. Okay.
Yeah, we'll donate it to a charity.
We'll do it in the yard. We'll set up a little ring. We'll sell we'll sell a few tickets too.
We'll donate it to dog rescue.
We'll raise a few $100, you know, and we'll get some donations. And because do you know if we tell people what's going to happen, do you know how many people will donate for us to beat the fuck out of him?
Sure.
No problem.
This is what we're supposed to be doing.
So, Fat Skirving, DJ Fagamoney,
take your pick, motherfucker.
Take your pick, and either one of us will fight you for a charity of your choice.
No, we got to give it to the dog guy.
Oh yeah, we should give it to Mike.
We have to give it to
Mike
the dog
Tholand.
guy.
All right,
Tholand.
All right, it's a dog rescue. You don't like dogs? Fuck you.
Oh yeah, see,
he likes dogs.
Dog fight.
He's got to like dogs. All right, so that's the offer. Bare knuckle or gloves?
Bare knuckle.
Okay.
Come on.
So that's the deal with DJ Fagamoney. Anything else to say?
What a stupid cocksucker.
I know.
That guy's as stupid as fucking dumb fuck.
He's got he does, but he's like an updated Saved by the Bell where he almost tries to have like the Justin Bieber haircut.
The college
you
years?
can tell if you look at that if you look at that picture of him, he's totally got like a salon do. Like you don't do your hair like that yourself. That's like a salon cut that he got like before that picture
from like a girl salon, not a man salon.
And then I'm gonna wear a polo shirt
and lip gloss.
Yeah, and lip gloss.
That's probably I'm sorry. He probably just rubbed the slime off his pussy onto his lips. What do you guys think?
Oh,
okay.
Well, yeah, he's gonna pick me for sure.
Yeah.
I saw a little yellow in the
he does. What is like the way that he does his like brow in that he like has that like he's like trying to look slick, like he does like the Zach Morris brow. That's totally like the Saved by the Bell reference. He's like got that like, hey, I'm a guy in a picture. Look at me. Just very
this is what I think charming looks like.
yes.
Oh,
exactly.
Pull out the computer girl's joke-o-meter.
Exactly. Yeah, she just went off the charts. Yeah.
Jesus Christ. I'm telling you, this fucking mic is popping weird.
If you just saw him standing with his hands in his pockets in front of an elementary school, you'd fucking be alarmed. Yeah. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, but he was like 31, 32 when I met him, and he had no career, no friends, no nothing. I kind of hooked him up, and
he didn't know Spanish or anything. He just was just a guy.
No, he was nothing.
At least
before
I know
me.
Spanish a little.
He was nothing before me.
Christ, that guy's the worst, probably.
Yeah. No, what else about him? I don't know. He was always short with everyone. He was a cocksucker. I let a lot of things slide, and then finally, when he stepped over the line with me, I fucking was just, when you just go straight to hatred because you've let enough things slide. You're just like, nah, fuck this motherfucker. He said the wrong thing to me at some point.
Yeah, I know all about that. That's what I do. I don't really... yeah, that's what I do.
All right, so should we sign off?
I don't know. Can we talk some more shit about this guy? You want to?
I don't know. I think we pretty much got him, right?
He always used to do that passive-aggressive thing where you'd say something like, oh, just put your plate in the sink when you're done with it. Oh, I'm sorry. I'll just never use a plate again if I can't do it right.
Oh, that guy sounds like somebody I'd like to hang out with.
No, that was the falling out in the end with him was we had a booking procedure, which is very simple, is that one person is responsible to call all the other people to make sure everyone's available before we book a fucking gig, right? So he tried to book a thing, and I was like, yeah, just send it to Tracy, Thanks for getting the date. He's like, no, I'll take care of it. I'm like, no, that's not how we do things. We have to confirm with the other people, and we have a whole procedure. He's like, I don't want to step on anyone's toes or anything, so I guess I'll just won't try to book shows anymore. Exactly what you're talking about, and that made me angry, right?
I don't want to step on anyone's toes.
I'm like, dude, why are you being a cocksucker?
Beats.
We have a procedure that we use. Just fucking, he had been in the band not for maybe 1 week. He went to one rehearsal, and then he did this. He's just a fucking piece of shit control freak. Actually, his ex-girlfriend is a big fan of the show.
What's her name?
I'm not gonna say.
Is she blonde?
If she wants to talk about it, we can do a follow up on this because I'd like to get some more info about it. But
what's her name? Tell me.
No, you know who she is. I'm not gonna fucking say it right now. We'll figure it out later.
Do it for the listeners.
So I think that's the show for the night. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got him right.
Yeah.
I think so. We had callers. Both of our callers had shitty stories about him. Yeah. I mean, I think that's it for fucking.
I can say a few more hateful things towards.
Go ahead, run it down because then we got to give the show away to Steve and Max.
You beautiful little fairy tale looking fucking prince, little fucking chubby ass little cunt.
He looks
bitch.
like a sprite.
Why don't you suck my motherfucking dick?
He's a sprite.
I will fucking fight you whenever you want to. You can choose me or him. We'll do it for charity. Suck my dick, you little fucking bitch.
And tuck your fucking belly in. You look like a slob.
Yeah. I have a fat belly, but I tuck it harder than you tuck yours.
Dude.
And mine's fatter than yours, too, you cocksucker.
I mean, we've all let ourselves go a little bit, but you're fucking over the line. I'm telling you right now. That's how you got the nickname
if you're
Fat Skirving. By the way, I did not make that up, okay? A lot of people hate you, motherfucker. All right? I that name was made up when I still liked you. Actually. So, yeah, dude, I should have listened at the time. Now, I'm going to bring the callers back on.
You have a chance.
Hello, callers. You're back on.
Hello.
Are you guys ready to take the show away?
Sure. Yeah, just let me over. Yeah.
We just have one more thing to say.
You to sign off.
Sure.
The Sunday evening overdose. Where's your fucking radio show? Good night.
Bitch.
You guys suck. Hello?
Yeah, you guys.
Hello?
You guys are supposed to talk to each other and take the show away.
Oh, what's up, Max?
Not too much. How you doing, Steve?
All right, I'll see you guys later.
Not too bad. I just keyed in my house. That's why I couldn't talk for that little tiny bit. Yeah, skirving. No, shit. I'm like the kind of guy that I just gotta get off this fucking headset thing. It like gives me this mean echo thing. It's driving me crazy. Give me 1 sec, bud. In the meantime, we can talk about Cheese? Headset shoot fucking... Yeah, no, seriously? I actually saw him scratch. Have you ever seen him scratch?
Yeah, I have.
Is it fantastic?
I wasn't very impressed.
Well, it's fucking not too hard to be not too impressed sometimes.
Yeah,
because I gotta be I'm serious, dude. I fuck around in my garage with turntables and fucking my mini disc player and loopers and fucking all this shit, and I gotta be like, what you're doing is not real impressive. If you fucking manage to fucking get a little bit of money doing what you do, setting up poorly, and not figuring out shit because you suck, dude, maybe you should figure it out before you try and fucking call yourself a DJ.
Yeah, I hear you, man.
That's all. I'm not really talking shit, but I gotta be like, dude, there are lots of people that fucking can plug a couple of things in. And there are a few people that can scratch a red. No, of course. Everybody can fucking plug something in. Dude, it's the red to the red and the black to the black. Get it? That's it.
That's part of my my job. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Why did you quit the show, dude? Too busy?
Just got a lot of shit going on, and it was more, I think it worked out better to have him be able to work the, just because, it's hard to read his mind, you know what I mean? Like, it's
impossible. Yeah.
Yeah, it just made more sense for him to do it that way, and, no, I mean, I've called in, and, you know what I mean, been listening and shit, and...
Good, dude. Good, you alright? You fucking been alright?
No, yeah, I've been good. I've been working it out. I mean, I still do sound for him on some of his gigs, and you guys still friends? Studio and shit, so we still see each other, you know.
Nice, dude.
Yeah, it wasn't like I said fuck you, I quit the show.
No, I know, dude.
I
was fucking of course not, dude. Of course not. Like, dude, I understand when you're so busy. You looked like a fucking goddamn zombie that night for sure.
Which night? Any given night?
I think September 14th. That was the night you quit, dude. You were like, I'm done, and fucking kind of caused a little bit of chaos, but I think everybody understood, dude. It's no big deal.
Oh, no, that was fucking...
Is it a joke?
Yeah.
Against me?
Yeah, I didn't just say fuck you guys and walk out.
What a bunch of assholes. Everything's a joke against me. I never understand, because, here's the thing. First of all, I thought it was a TV show.
For the audience.
Is that right?
Yeah. No, yeah, there was no hard feelings to walk away or anything.
Yeah, this is like a beautiful moment between two callers on the show. All those assholes just fucking rap chords and shit. And they're like, hey, listen to these two assholes. Oh, we fucking rap chords. Hey, how you doing?
I don't know quite where you're going with this.
What do you mean? It's just that's all they're doing. They're not doing shit. They're fucking probably sitting back, fucking smoking a bowl. That's what I know. But it's in a secret location that we can only talk about whatever we want. Got any cop stories? You're talking about ghosts? Yeah, ghosts. Oh, shit, my dog. Yeah. You got any ghost stories, Max? Hey, buddy.
Ghost stories. Got a few, I guess. Ghost stories off the top of my head.
Come on, bud. I'll feed you.
No, I don't know. My old house was really haunted, and just, weird shit would happen all the time.
In a bad, in a bad way or in a good way?
I wouldn't say it was always bad. Very rarely did it feel menacing.
Right.
or aggressive way. You know what I mean?
Gotcha. Yeah, of course.
But no, but I mean, sometimes like shit freaks you out. Like, no, I don't know.
Dude,
just like
sometimes does when some lock, like when a lock locks on you, and you're like, yeah, that I didn't lock that because I don't have my keys.
Yeah, I don't think that
freaks you out a little bit, but like, dude, when like negative vibes are in like an old house where like lots of negative vibes build up, dude, man, sometimes you just fucking see a lock, you know? That shit's fucked up.
I mean, most of the experiences that I've had have been kind of like, just like seeing like vague blurs, like, you know, translucent figures.
In what sort of state? Like, sober, not sober, fucked up, real fucked up?
I mean,
like, what sort of state?
I mean, across the board, you know, like I've totally had things happen to me, like, you know, sober. And I mean, a lot of this shit too, like, you know, like as a little kid too. So, I mean.
Sure. Well, I think like that's the thing about being a little kid is I think you're most in tune with that sort of thing. So, like, some of my friends occasionally will post like, my friend's kid just saw a demon. Everybody pray for them. And in my head, I'm like, I'm not praying for shit. But in a way, I'm praying for everything. So, like, if some kid sees some demon, I don't doubt that shit. Like, why the fuck would you? Like, the littlest innocent kid sees something that they're way more in tune with before the world gets to you. And then you want to doubt it because you don't want to believe in demons. Like, that shit.
No, and I mean,
man.
No, and I'm definitely, you know, I'm a believer in like the paranormal, but I'm also a huge skeptic. You know what I mean? Like
Are you?
Yeah. I mean,
aliens?
You have to be.
How do you feel about aliens?
I totally believe in aliens, but like, do I believe every story that I hear? No. You know what I mean?
No, because a lot of it's contrived, of course, dude.
Yeah, you know what I mean? But like, do I believe there's aliens? Like, fuck yeah, I believe there's aliens. You know what I mean?
Obviously.
Like, I mean, it's
like it seems terribly fucking Earth-no-centric to fucking think that we're the only ones. And From our limited knowledge of the universe, like it's fact. You know what I mean? Like, if you argue that there's not life, you know what I mean? Even let's say, you know, not intelligent life, which there totally is. Like, there's, you know what I mean? There's life, you know, everywhere out there. Not so intelligent? Well, that's what I'm saying. Holy shit, the Earthling is a perfect example of that. Not so intelligent heartbeat. I'm just kidding.
Like, I would think that, you know, that like we're, you know, like a baby.
For sure we are.
In the terms of, you know, the grand scheme
of things? Yeah, exactly, dude. Of course, dude. So there's this thing, and we all think we're the best because we conquered our planet. But in fact, our planet has conquered us quite a few times. Like, it just makes us change. And it's a point where you're like, we're the best on the planet. Like, sometimes, you know, military people do. Then all of a sudden the planet says, fuck you. It's not the way it goes. Like, we're just going to take care of things just like the Ebola. Just make it real cold in the United States real quick. And then all of a sudden nobody has to worry about the Ebola that they have been worried about all summer long. Because it ain't shit. You fucking drop that shit below X amount of degrees, and then all of a sudden it can't live unless you got a host. And oh my God, it's an Elgin. Watch out.
Yeah, I mean,
just derail that conversation. Oh yeah. Did you hear the Ebola song?
Yes, I've heard the Ebola song.
Oh my God, dude, the Ebola song is the best. Don't touch anybody. Don't eat anybody. And then that fucking, holy shit, dude, that Ebola song is the best. I swear to God, if it doesn't go worldwide, I myself am going to quit music forever Because it's the best song ever. Dude can't fucking talk English, and he's like, don't touch nobody, because they got that rap culture. Vinny was talking about it, too. It was like, it's very, very true. Like, whatever music, it's like, it's anything. Like, it's like, you are what you eat. You are what you listen to. So if you listen to gangster rap and then you go to fucking Yale, sure, you're going to roll around in your own country, fucking being the president's son in a fucking Cadillac with fucking bitches in a bag that got AIDS. From the United States. Dude, everybody saw that movie. Well, it wasn't Blood Diamond. It was the other one. With Nick Cage, whom I hate. Do you know what I'm talking about, Max? That one movie? Fuck, man. Oh, it's fucking killing me, dude. It's not Blood Diamond. It's the other one about, like, how everything is all fucked up, and Nick Cage is like, hey, I'm this guy that's a gun trader, and I'm Russian from New York. You know what I'm talking about?
Oh, like Lord of War?
Lord of War, of course. Warlord, whatever. Like, that stuff is like, it's like Hollywood production bullshit, and it makes you scared to be in Africa. But the fact of the matter is that shit is all gangster because of us. I mean, us, like, not you and me personally, not Max and Steve, but because of the culture of the United States and the television of the United States and the clothing of the United States.
Yeah, we've got a foothold everywhere.
Dude, you see that shit on fucking Ebola? Those kids are wearing fucking Notre Dame t-shirts. They're wearing fucking Notre Dame t-shirts. I'm like, those are fucking quadruple secondhand fucking clothing that has made its way to fucking Africa, and then they're like, fucking go Irish. And I'm sitting here in America fucking like an hour and a half from Notre Dame, and I'm like, fuck Notre Dame. Who gives a shit? You can't even drink in their stadium. You have to sneak it in, because they're Catholic. What? Yeah, no, it's true. You can't fucking buy a beer at fucking, I forget where it's at, South Bend or something. You can't buy a beer in Notre Dame Stadium, whatever it's called, because they're Catholic.
So they gotta sell you
nobody drinks. Yeah, of course. Yeah, you know, you gotta fucking go to the bar fucking 2 minutes away from your house, get all super shitty, and then sneak a fucking flask in. That's what my friends tell me.
I've never really been a sports guy.
Yeah, I mean, like, honestly, I'm like more of like a human spirit guy. Like, so when people get excited about shit, I get excited about it. So I hang out at the bar a lot, and fucking people get excited about sports occasionally.
I mean, I don't mind if, you know, I'm somewhere and someone.
Dude, I got some sweet OG Kush.
Or whatever, but.
Holy shit, I got this great bud tonight, dude. I swear to God, my buddy was like, hey, I got this shit triple bagged because it reeks real bad. And no shit, I went outside and smoked it and then came back inside, and his wife fucking made me leave. Well, she didn't make me leave, but she was like, get that shit out of my house. My kids are around and you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's fucking really, really good, that's for sure. But I didn't have a grinder all night. And then I just got home, and now I have a grinder. I'm so stoked. And my dog is here, and he's the best. Little fucker.
Yep.
Yeah, so we're just fucking slow. Is that right? What's your dog's name?
Otis.
Otis? Nice. Otis Redding?
I have, no, like Otis Campbell, like the alcoholic from the Andy Griffith Show.
Nice.
Yeah, he's like 190 pound English Mastiff.
Oh,
like
awesome, dude! That's, oh my God, those motherfuckers drool so much.
No, you wanna know what? I had another one. He drooled a lot, but this one he really I mean, he drools sometimes, but he really doesn't drool that bad.
Nice. How old is he?
Like a little over 4.
Nice. It's just a puppy then, huh?
Yeah, I mean, they don't live as long, unfortunately.
Sure.
You know, they kind of like probably like 8 to like 11 probably, which kind of really sucks. But,
obviously, that's why you got to get a backup dog, dude.
Well,
you
yeah,
gotta have a backup dog.
I don't know. I kind of believe in that too a little bit of just like, and it's like it feels really shitty, but it's like if you have a pet, you know what I mean? It's like you kind of like
it's not
have
like
to almost.
anything else, of course.
But it's like listen to this though. It's like I feel it's like it kind of softens the blow a little bit. Like if like you say you get a, you know, like you have cats or a dog or whatever, and you get like a cat like or a dog like in the middle of that other animal's life. So it's like when the other one does die, it's like, you know, at least you have the other one to like
it's not
put
like
your
a
love into
backup,
because
it's
you're
like
so hurt. You know?
Absolutely. And they know because the other one's gone. Like that's what they
And that's
know.
like that's a selfish way to like look at things, but it's like I don't know.
It's not so much like, dude. It's seriously like when you've got animals, they're family. And when you lose a family member, everybody mourns. And like animals are the most honest people on earth. I mean, animals are the most honest creatures on earth for sure.
Yeah, I knew what you meant. No, I mean, I've always been an animal person. When I was a really little kid, like I wanted to be like a veterinarian. You know what I mean? Like a veterinarian.
It's a little rough, man. You got to put them down then.
Oh yeah, no, and like I remember my last dog. See, now this shit's getting all sad though, but like yeah, I've had to do that, and you know.
Is that right?
Hold him and let him
dude,
go.
God, fuck that shit, dude. I got fucking the greatest puppy in the world right now. His name is Little Fucker. He was born May 29th.
Little Fucker? Are you serious?
Well, it's like really at this point, it's like a little longer than that. So like I fucking for the kids it's Lieutenant, but then the kids in my neighborhood like they speak all sorts of different languages, so they call him Loopy because they can't say Lieutenant. And he's fucking awesome, except for the fact that he wakes me up like he's on Obama time, which is still 6:30 in the morning. And when I like stay up till like fucking 4:30 or 5:30, he still fucking no shit. He still wakes me up at 6:30 because that's what time like he got woken up as a puppy. But then now at this point, after I've had him for so long, he knows that I'm gonna sleep till. I might wake up and fucking feed him at like 8 or something like that, but I'm going to go back to sleep till 9 for sure. That's fucking early. I mean, God, this fucking dog. But he plays with himself in the morning. He's like a dude. He plays with himself in the morning, so I've got all these balls around for him, and he likes golf balls, so he bounces them down the stairs. While I'm sleeping, this fucking dog is fucking bouncing golf balls down the stairs to retrieve them for himself because he's a beagle, and beagles just like to work all day long like lunatics.
They're fucking nutbags. They're nutcases.
Dude, he's a fucking nut, and he chews up everything of mine. He chews up my... Thank God, he doesn't like weed. He doesn't like fucking weed. He chews on my cigarettes. He fucking pulls them out of my pockets and fucking chews them all up. I cannot tell you how many times I've woken up in the morning and been like, oh my God, I need a cigarette.
See, man, I don't have to deal with that shit, dude. Fucking Mastiffs are fucking awesome, man. They're fucking...
Really?
Super easy to train, dude. He never gets into the garbage. Like, it's never, like... The only time, the other one, like, peed in the house or pooped in the house or anything like that was like when he was like sick and dying and like couldn't help it, like, you know what I mean?
Right. Yeah.
Like, I don't know, like, not
you kind of get to that point where you're like, yeah, of course.
Oh well, yeah. I mean, like, what are you gonna do?
Have you always had Mastiffs? Have you always had Mastiffs? Do you like a Mastiff guy?
Now I am. Now that I've had two. Now this is my second one. But no, I grew up with a golden retriever.
Okay,
really
those are like the sweetest dogs ever, for sure.
Yeah. No, his name was Travis, like Travis Bickle from Taxi Driver.
Jesus. Oh, yeah. My fucking first dog. So, his full name is, not really sure. It's like Lieutenant, Lil Fucker, James Gilmore, Rex the Third Rhyme. Because it's like, you know, like when you're supposed
You're
to
a fucking crazy person.
I know I am, but he's fucking AKC, dude.
Does he know how to sit? What do you tell him to sit? Do you tell him, like, how do you fucking call the dog? We teach him this
fucker.
guy.
I'll say, hey, bud, if I'm happy with him, and I say, little fucker, if I'm not too happy with him. You know what I mean? He knows. He knows the difference. Like, he can tell the tone of my voice, like, what I mean. Like, because when he's running away from me down the street, because he fucking gets out of everything, because that's what beagles do, he's fucking running down the street looking back at me and being like, hey, see if you can catch me. And then I, like, go back to my garage and grab a skateboard and, like, round him off at the end of the block because I'm fucking paranoid that he'll fucking get hit by a car in my neighborhood. Holy shit. And everybody fucking, I swear to God, everybody in my neighborhood knows this dog already because I have, like, freaked out because I've been like, holy shit, I didn't even notice that he slipped out. And then he's fucking down the street and gone.
Yeah,
working
dude, I don't know.
all the time, dude. He's the best, dude. I'm telling you, this dog is the best. Except for the fact that he wakes me up at fucking 6:30 in the morning. That'd be fucking fantastic if he fucking didn't do that shit. Because I like whiskey sometimes, and fucking holy shit. How could you possibly, this fucking dog? He's the best, dude, for real. I'd love to meet your mastiff sometime. Holy shit. You must have a big space or give your dog a lot of walks because they're a big dog. Do they need a lot of space?
Oh yeah, no, I live in a house and I have a backyard and shit, and yeah,
Nice.
he's not like fucking kenneled or anything like that. Like he has free roam of the house. I mean,
yeah, that's the other thing is I won't ever since I got my dog, I won't put him in a confined space at all. So him being a puppy, it's a pain in the ass, but it's the most natural behavior for anything. Obviously, is to have a free roam of your just residence, right?
Where you live, yes. No,
yeah,
fucking,
of
that's
course.
I don't know. That's how we've always done it. I don't know, with dogs, fucking, you just fucking train them right and treat them right.
However, exactly. So if you want to spoil it,
I don't know. I've had good luck with that shit. You know, I don't know. My dogs have never fucked around, and I've never had to kennel my dogs or anything like that. You know.
Sure. I read this book in college called King Solomon's Ring. It's by this guy. I think he's Austrian or something, but he was the foremost scholar at the time on animal behavior, and his wife had to put up with him living with just everything in their house. They'd have the geese stop by on their way, so and he recognized the fact that some animals are totally tameable and some aren't at all. But either way, he was just cool with animals, dude. Yeah, no, it's fucking a great book, dude. No shit. It's really, really simple of a read, but it basically teaches you the entire fucking spectrum of animal behavior, including the emotional side of being an animal, and just the fact that animals like to play. Because he recognized that fucking there are birds that go out in the wind and they just like to fuck around. They'll just pick up a wing and all as a group just.
No, you want to listen to this? I was just talking about this the other day. It came up. Fucking, I almost hit. I was coming home from work the other night, and I was getting close to home, and there was a big buck, a deer, and
right.
He was just standing right on the side of 53. So I was going 45, 45 there. And, like, he just stood there, you know what I mean? But, like, by the time I saw him, like, you know what I mean? Like, if he did jump out, like, I would have been fucked. And, like, I don't know, like, nothing happened.
You'd have been seriously fucked unless you just kept rolling. That's a secret. You gotta fucking...
I was driving a Toyota. I thought I would have died. But, no, I've never hit any... the only two animals that I ever hit with a car was in the same day. 2 birds flew into my windshield.
No shit. Did they pop up? Were you going fast?
I was going like 35, like 40 or something like that, and they just like both like popped off the like windshield and like it looked like they swooped away or whatever. But I've got so I think I have a clean murder bill. I don't think I ever.
When I was a kid, I stepped on a frog. Yeah. Stepped on a frog. It fucking broke my heart. And then on the way back from college the first time I went to college, my dad was driving like fucking 70 miles per hour and we fucking hit a bird and it popped up. No shit. At 70 miles per hour, fucking hit the fucking windshield and popped up. And I was like, oh my God, you just hit a fucking bird. Yeah, on fucking 88. And fucking, this thing fucking popped up and I turned around. No shit. And, like, it felt like 5 minutes, but it was probably like 10 seconds. This fucking thing came down behind us. It was, like, big enough that I was like, whoa, dude, we just fucking killed the shit out of that bird for sure. And initially I was like, it was awful. Just anytime. And then, like, at this point, I have, like, a pretty good sense of where I'm at. So, like, when you're on 53 and you're next to the forest preserve or whatever, garbage dump or whatever it is now, quarry, you have a sense that, like, you might want to be in the left lane when technically you should be in the right lane. If it's late at night and there's nobody in the right lane, you should be in the left lane because fucking there's always some animal that could be standing right on the side that isn't scared. In fact, I've been seeing lots of foxes and coyotes lately that fucking aren't scared of shit.
No, yeah, I saw a couple of foxes too the other night because I always
I just saw one tonight.
Home really late.
Yeah. No, they're beautiful,
so,
right?
Yeah, like 2:30 in the morning or whatever. Like I always see like all sorts of like nocturnal animals doing their thing.
For sure. I'm friends with all the skunks in my neighborhood, dude. No shit, I know them all. Like, this one night, I got home from, I don't know, someplace, and I did so abruptly, I would say. I got home, and I got out of my car, and, like, I was in a rush to get to where, I forget, maybe just to let my dog out or something. And she sprayed. I know she sprayed because my fucking garage stunk like it the next morning. But I didn't notice that she did. And it's like this big, giant-ass mom skunk that I've known for years. I mean, not known, but I see her all the time. And she's got one gimpy leg, and she got only one eye, which is why she fucking probably got hit in the first place. But, like, it's like, dude, if you're up late, you notice fucking the animals in your neighborhood. So, dude, when you start noticing fucking 120-pound coyotes fucking hanging out, you keep your little dog inside at night. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Jesus, because they don't even give a fuck, man. I saw one at the golf course the other day. Like, dude, they don't give a fuck.
I don't know. I'm lucky that fucking I moved into a fucking house and I'm living in a fucking nice house right now. I mean, it's modest home.
Oh, yeah, it's
really
better than the
nice.
streets, right?
Huh?
It's better than the streets.
Yeah, no, like, I'm really happy. Like, I'm living in a nice house right now. But,
Sweet.
Yeah, I don't have to fucking, I haven't really seen, like, out here, like, at night, like, I don't know, I see skunks and raccoons and squirrels and rabbits and shit,
dude.
but
fuck
there's
yeah,
like
dude.
a
I
big
saw a
fucking field. I haven't seen any like foxes or coyotes like come close to like us, but like I hear them at night.
Yeah, no, you could fucking hear him. If like, dude, if I stood outside right now, I'd fucking probably hear him howling and shit. I saw a kestrel.
There's a big fucking field, this lot that's not fucking. I'm sure it looks like they're gonna fucking put up a whole bunch of fucking mansions, but it's
awesome.
That'd be fucking no.
Yeah. No, I saw like maybe last week or something. I saw a kestrel, which is like a tiny hawk. Take a squirrel like a block away from my house. Dude, I fucking drove by this thing and I was like, what is this thing doing? And then I was like, oh, holy shit, it got a squirrel and fucking, I mean, a kestrel isn't really all that big of a bird, but squirrels have babies in fucking November. It's like there's 2 times a year that squirrels have babies in Illinois, and November is one of them, so that's pretty fucking cool, dude. It was badass, and my mom was in the car. And I was like, holy shit, look at that fucking kestrel. It just took a squirrel. And my mom was like, I don't really want to see that. And I was like, pretty cool, though, anyways, right? She's like,
no, I don't know.
It's a beautiful bird.
Squirrels by me. I feed them peanuts.
Peanuts?
Yeah.
Yeah. Whatever. Anyways, I think we're just fucking talking on the phone with each other. So I'll see you soon. I gotta take care of my dog and fucking probably sleep and probably smoke some of that good ass fucking OG Kush. Holla.
Good night, man. Good night, America.
Good night, Sunday evening overdose, and you can all go fuck yourselves.